back. Now we get it all queued up for KSL. So we're going to start with SOS versus Hero. All right. SOS versus Hero. Let's get into it. Game number 1. PvP. Some base PvP, though. SOS and Hero. Come on, guys. Kirktown. All right, anyway, getting into it. Whoop. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Hard Lead in the red. Give it up for SOS. Formerly from Team NV. And his opponent in the upper left in the blue. From Dragon Kites of Gaming, it is Hero. Who's going for a low ground pylon. SOS open and old school. Wonder if he's getting used to the low ground expand stuff, because it's been quite a while since he's been out, but he's been coming back. See if Hero is going double gas or is he going to cheek it out a little bit. We shall see. Everything is bugged out on my Twitch, I can see. Alright, guys, it is a good one. Both going for a pretty standard scout. SOS going for something. Is he going for Proxy Stargate or Robo? I don't know. Both of them doing different pathing. I'm pretty sure. Huh. I think he's just scouting for proxies. I don't know. Is the pathing different on each side? I don't believe so. Not normally. Okay, SOS knows what's up. Is he going to immediately go to proxy right off the rip? Is he just going back? What's going on? I think he is going to proxy. He's looking around for stuff. Hero is going double gas, going for the core. He's looking for proxies. SOS. He's looking for a proxy Stargate or something. It looks like. No, he's going to. Is he metagaming in? You usually don't want to go standard. Oh my god, Hero got some work on this probe, boys and girls. Took some shields off. This is a metagame. He's going back. So Hero doesn't need the Zealot. Funnily enough, Hero does not need the Zealot. So that's actually a forced, almost kind of like a waste of a unit. You can still use the Zealot, but... Hero going to Stalker and Warp Gate. SOS actually... Oh, the Zealot's going out. Pylon block would be good for SOS if Hero is going for what he's going for. That was scouted out, the metagame proxy pylon. No other purpose other than to psych your opponent out. Okay, SOS going for the Twilight. He's going 2-gate Blink before Nexus. Oh, it gets the pylon drop. He's going to be out DPS. The Zealot's going to find his way there. Oh, the pathing for Hero. That's hilarious. Hero going for a rope. Okay. I mean, I don't hate the Robo Opener. He's trying to play safe on it, but it's not really going to be that fast of a Nexus now. In fact, other than the fact that SOS literally could have done a normal opener from all the harass if he did this a little differently. That's actually hilarious. SOS not trusting the situation, going to look for a proxy. What the fuck is a Riz? What do you mean, Fractal? Did I just say Riz? Okay, SOS going for Blink. Gonna scout the Probius. Oh, wow. Hero gets this too. Oh my god, Hero's doing God's work here. He's about to get a free Stalker. Oh, nice micro from... Oh no! SOS loses the Stalker. He did open 2-gate. He's supposed to be the aggressor. Hero, on the other hand, going for the Warp Prism. Oh my god, he's mind-gamed SOS. You know you're a good player when you can mind-game SOS as much as he used to be known as the cheeser. And the Zealot is actually proving me wrong. He's gonna supply block Mr. SOS. He did drop 2 pylons before. SOS faking him out with the Oracle. The 3-gate Robo is the play from Hero. SOS going for proxy now over here. What is the play? Hero going for the Immortal behind this. The War Prism's already going out. This is a crazy game. He's everybody's hero, mate. He's everybody's hero. So it's only 2 gates versus 3 gates. SOS should cancel this Nexus. You're going to see the Warp Prism map. Is he? Can't see much from him warping in. Nexus, but he is going to now. Well, Blink coming down actually is going to be pretty good for him, but SOS cancel this. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for a Dark Shrine. He's probably going to go for a gate, but I really wouldn't be surprised if he goes DTs. Hero going for Observer. I think he has a read on what's going on. SOS is dropping another gate. It is going to finish eventually, but Hero has too many units for the moment. The Immortal. Where's the Immortal? What happened to the Immortal? Oh, it's slowly waddling its way down here. Okay, Sentry actually coming in pretty clutch. The Zealot, the Adept, putting in some work as well. Forcing a little bit of missed target fire from Mr. SOS. That probe's a little underwhelming. I was all hoping for a Dark Shrine. Just for memes, if nothing else, but Hero kind of postured out everywhere. Did he go for another? No, he's going for another Warp Prism. Nice save by killing the Warp Prism by SOS. SOS just making us get excited for nothing. Does have a decent amount of Stalkers, but Hero's army's just way bigger. Actually, let's take a look. Is it really? One Immortal, one Depth, 5. Yeah, he's got a bigger army. Sentries, etc., etc. Where's the probe going? He's just going back home. He could. He almost got an opportunity to catch this Immortal. Doesn't get that. So he's forced Hero back. Both of them getting a Nexus. This game's just turning into a PvP if I've ever seen one. He's going for the... He's 100% going for the Robo, but not going to be able to get it. Now that the Nexus is down. I mean, either way, that regained 100 energy, but still. Yeah, this is a tough... SOS is not going to be able to break this. Observer out for Hero is kind of nice. I wouldn't hate SOS going for a... He's going for a Robo. Going for charge behind it. Right, Hero does have the other War Prism. The two Immortals going to be a bit of a menace here for SOS. He doesn't have the units to just overtake this. As Hero ferries his units over the front line. Two Immortals going to scare this down because, you know, guys, it's as simple as this. There's more units behind it. And our blue Protoss player, or sorry, our red Protoss player, Mr. SOS, knows better. Shield battery is going to come down. It's going to be a tougher fight for him. Again, I would have rather seen him get charged. He knows it's a Robo play. Oh, I love the hallucination from Hero. SOS trying to posture. It's only one shield battery. There's more sentries on the side of Hero, who doesn't have blink, but still. Is Hero going to reposture over here? That's the question. I think he's going to try to move stuff up. Big Daddy Immortal coming for SOS. Again, that's actually going to scout. He's doing it for a scout. Double Immortal drop from Hero as he goes back. It almost reminds me of a setup for Immortal Archon Charge lot. If that was the double drop. If it was a more straight-up game before, but it was 3-gate Robos and opener. I forgot about that. You go with the double Immortal drop. It's a boomer build, but it checks out. Ay, ay, ay. Hallucination isn't going to be taken down. SOS is supply blocked. Hero still leading in total supply as we get into it. Hero going for charge. I called it. It's Immortal. It might just be Immortal charge a lot with some Stalkers. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Immortal Archon charge a lot. Let's see. SOS getting 2 more gases. Doesn't have a forge. He's not getting charge. SOS, mate. Oh my god. The Immortal drop scouted. Does SOS get the Warp Prism? SOS, unluckily, just out of position, could have got 2 Immortals for free, which would have been quite good for him. That would have been a huge chunk out of Hero's army supply. Charge being a bit of a problem. Thanks for the follow, Suniata. Alright, Hero's going to just kill his gateway, freeing up the wall, so he doesn't have to keep picking units up out of this. SOS is going for charge in a Templar Archives. Hero taking the Forge behind it. SOS getting in position. He needs to chrono the hell out of this charge, and he is doing so for the moment. SOS looking like he's going to posture for a third base. Did get an Observer. Proxy Pylon found might supply... Actually, that is going to supply block SOS. SOS going for the Nexus first. Oh, gets the hallucination. Is he going Nexus before the Pylon? He's got 3 Pylons going. Yeah, SOS dropped this Nexus, mate. I think he's gearing up for a push, but Heroes is taking a third base as well. I think a misread from SOS. Alright, charge will finish. SOS with no Forge is kind of scary. Hero's going to have an upgrade advantage, but he's going for a High Templar. So actually, Hero got his Nexus a little faster. Not really. It's about the same time. Both players trying to keep eyes on the army. Army supply looking even, but I wouldn't hate a Forge going down. Hero going for the Templar Archives. It is an old game of... I think Hero respects SOS enough. He's like, dude, the guy's having a tough time. Let's play it. Let's play it as it was played before. But Hero doesn't have Blink just yet. That being said, SOS actually getting some good map control. Hallucinated probes from Hero with an Observer still right here. This is all scouted. Oh, I love this. The army push, and it's a hallucinated Warp Prism. That is going to get under Hero's skin. It's a debate. It's a trap. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to find the army. As we get into it. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. Ah, SOS, you need to pull the Phoenix back, mate. Okay, never mind. He does get it in time to get some vision. He's going to delay a gateway. There's a cancel, not a kill, but still annoying to Hero for his timing. That being said, the Observer still seeing everything. SOS still without a Forge. Ay. I wouldn't hate him going into Disruptors if that's the case. It's a lot of Immortals. The Force Field's coming in good, but the Archons are going to help against the Sentries. Nice target firing from SOS. Holy shit, that was a beautiful catch in the Warp Prism. The one Immortal for SOS actually helping the fight a bit, but all the Zealots are going down. Battery overcharge, not able to save the Stalker, or the Immortal. And therefore, definitely not going to be able to save the Stalker. Another Immortal goes down. Still one Zealot, one Immortal. Some charge lots coming in to clean us up. SOS kind of in an awkward... No, he's just taking it. Guys, SOS did it. GG. And SOS takes a game. Off Hero in game number 1. That was actually pretty sick. Let's be real here, guys. Now, sadly, I know the results on most of this. Not all of it. I didn't cheat and look at the bracket. You guys can. Some of you have already seen this. On Chicken Man stream or the Cranky Ducklings. I actually don't even know who was on that. I was so... Ugh. All right, guys, here we go. Hello, Nino. All right, let's go. Sick series. I love how one of the point redemptions... Yes, it is. That's an old one, and I've had it forever. It is going nowhere. Pilly's my boy. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Alcyone. Alcyone. It is SOS. His opponent in the bottom left. From Dragon Kites of Gaming, it is Hero. Who is down a point. Again, I didn't get to cast Friday. I screwed up my whole weekend, but it's alright. I'm more concerned about Monday, making it into work, surviving the work week, and kicking ass. Actually, tomorrow, I may cut it short today because if I get I'm going to have to get my stuff done if I'm going to cast ESL because Steadfast is going to be away. I'm sure we'll have a bunch of people, but sometimes we don't. Just in case, I'll be ready to cast. That first game was sick, though, and SOS had even told me, oh, he has been, he's been struggling. He doesn't have the time. He's doing life, like a lot of the Korean players. But he's getting back in. It's like he and Sue and TY and Stats. Honestly, they've been out for a while. We've seen Sue win some stuff. SOS is struggling getting back in. A lot's changed in the game since he played it, but he's been playing as he can. I'm hoping he picks up because he's one of my favorite Protoss players. All right, so is Hero though. This is the beauty thing. Two of the OGs. All right, what do we got? Double gate opener from both. This could be aggressive on either side. Hero debating him. Faking out a 1-gate expand and actually going 3-gate robo in a weird-ass way. That's what I love about Hero, too. Obviously, Hero the innovator. If SOS gets back into it, guys, he could be Protoss's great hope. That's what I'm hoping for, if nothing else. If SOS pulls some crazy new builds out, as he used to, this is the showman as he was. With proxy in-base Nexus DTs. Oh, chef's kiss. We need some new innovation for Protoss. Absolutely everybody's in agreement there. Even the pro players, even the Zerg pro players, especially them actually. It's kind of a bit of a jank wall. I don't know what's going to be able to fit this. I don't think Stalkers can fit through there. And actually, SOS keeping the pylon down? No, he's not. Okay, never mind. It's just going to be okay, Hero's going for a Robo again. I think it's going to be 3-gate Robo. The alternative variety. The Adept is going to catch... Oh, no, it's not. It sees the Stalker. SOS is going for a Nexus. No, he's not. Yeah, he's going Stargate Nexus. All right, Stargate opener, double gate. This only has a couple of units. I love this Adept being annoying by Hero. See what Stalker Adept. Stargate can actually be pretty good against this with the Nexus. Void Array would be the play, but SOS needs some information. Did he get a Sentry somehow? Sometimes people somehow eke it out. I don't think so. Yeah, Warpgate's just getting down in a bit. SOS has got to be going for an Oracle, though, at first. Warp Prism coming out. The in-base 3-gate Robo from Hero. So he's certainly going for some early aggression. Hero looks like he's just faking out and expand, I think. Hero is getting the shield battery. The main base, just in case of an Oracle, and that is the case. Army supply gearing up for Hero, as he has, as you'd expect, the 3-gate Robo. He's going to have 20 to 16 army supply. Oracle could get some work done with a nice stasis ward, but Hero's even in position for that. No, he's going to posture out for a bit. SOS not really rushing this. Getting another Oracle, though, is a bit rough. Let's see. The one Adept is there. I love how SOS has the probe, just in case. Adept gonna... Oh, man, this is going to be rough. Heroes... Oh, my God. SOS is going to scout the second Oracle on its way. First one going right in. He's going to dive for the mineral line, but if you get the left side, shield battery is definitely contested by Hero. He goes right for it. Some good aggression here. SOS is using a Pulsar Beam, but battery overcharge is activated. It's looking rough for SOS this game. I think this one might be over pretty quickly. GG's called, and Hero takes it. That was just a lot of heavy aggression from Hero. SOS was not prepared. Kind of a build order counter in the sense that SOS didn't go for, like... If he went for a Depths to open, as dumb as it sounds, he would at least had a Scout. Potentially. Let's go into game number 3. Potentially. All right, here we are. Match point spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura in the red. Give it up for SOS. His opponent in the upper left in the blue from Dragon Kites Gaming. This Hero. How you doing, KGX MTL? Don't know you by it. Don't believe I know you, mate. Or MTL. Yeah, I don't know. I think I said that. Anyway, he's going to be a high ground pylon again. Is Hero going to 3-gate Robo in a different way this time? Is he going to still do mind games? Or is he just going to straight up do it? Oh, KGX Montreal. Hello. Gotcha. Alright, gate going down for each. Nice little gate scout. Looks to be a bit more of a standard opening for traditional PvP, but it also looks like 3-gate Robo or Stargate or anything. You do know it's going to be a 2-gate opener more than likely. Granted, with these two, especially Hero now, who knows? SOS going with... He's going for these tight chokes again. Curious to see the builds out of both of them this game. Alright, guys. SOS is going to have literally a second faster core. Everything's pretty even on each. Actually, SOS was mining a little more for a minute. He's going to go for his pylon. Is he not? Yep, he is. SOS mines slightly more efficiently. Somehow. Alright, guys. Oh, by the way, if you're new here, smash that follow button. I would appreciate YouTube viewers. Comes in some time, but otherwise, !YouTube. Got a lot of videos in there. I actually have to put some more on. I got to do some highlights and edits. I might actually finally do some thumbnails again. I only did a few on some of them. It's mostly all tournament stuff. Alright, that being said, Stalker Sentry opener from Hero. He's actually opening pretty safe, to say the least. Hero going in to try to harass the Nexus, get a scout. It's confirming that this is going to be an expand. Alright, that is really jank. SOS could actually get out of there. He's just like, whatever, dude. He's building a Stalker. If Hero lets that finish, that would be actually funny. That would be a Hero move, but he's not going to. Getting his Nexus before SOS. I don't know if SOS got the scout. So Hero went for a pretty early Nexus, but is going to donate 100 minerals. He lets the pylon finish. And SOS might be surprised. Okay, he's going for 3 Sentry openers. So he's going to have all the scouting. He's going to be able to do some hallucination mind games, potentially. As we get into it. Scout for scout. If he sees these 3 sentries, he knows something's pretty normal. Hero going for the Twilight first. I kind of wish SOS went for a Twilight first. In this case, because realistically, Hero's going to scout the Stargate. He's not going to be able to get much done with the Oracle. Well, stasis wards and stuff could be a thing. I do like this pylon from Hero, but kind of a weird little start. Yeah, it's all scouted. See what I'm saying? You should just go for the 1 Oracle right into a Twilight. And if he wants another one after, go for it, SOS. Hero's Nexus going to finish literally just a couple seconds sooner. SOS going for a Robo follow-up. Interestingly enough. The Hero's going to have hallucinations for days. Smart play, like I said. We saw him using Probe Scout hallucinations in previous games. Find everything else. Double Adept Fudge going out across the map. Trying to get some damage done with all the scouting. Oh, Hero again with the probe. Scouting. Oh, where's Kibi Taco? If Kibi Taco was around, he'd be liking this. The Adepts are scouted. Oracle is scouted as well. He thinks it's a... Wait, why are you going after... Oh my god. SOS literally used Pulsar Beam Energy. That is hilarious. He used Pulsar Beam Energy on the hallucinated probes after he scouted it. Hero faking out a gold base. Oh my god. Leave it to Hero, guys. Okay, that actually was kind of smart. So SOS used that to kill the probe that was blocking the... he was faking out that he was... Hero was trying to fake out that he was blocking us with a probe with a hallucination. That's actually... I've never seen anybody do that, I don't think. That was actually crazy, guys. Right here, that he put a hallucinated probe like, I'm gonna block you. Hero using those sentries to their fullest. I called it. Alright, SOS going for a forge as well. Interesting plays. No Twilight, of course, but he's gonna have a lot of gas. He's going double gas hatch. Hero going for a standard third base. SOS going for a pretty standard third base as well. Hero just gonna have a little lead on it, but SOS looking like he's gonna go for upgrade advantage. Hero getting an Observer out. SOS going for another Immortal. This is a kind of cool build from SOS, but could be punished in some ways. Alright, Oracles are here. Does he get some Stasis Wards? Yes, he has some energy for a Stasis Wardy. The other one does have some now, too. I wouldn't hate one like in the mineral line or something. Another Big Daddy Immortal gonna pop. This is gonna be pretty good, but Blink is done. The 3 Sentry is gonna be a problem. The Observer gonna be a problem. And guess what? We don't have an Observer for SOS, so Stasis Ward's gonna be targeted. Oh no, the Stalkers are trapped. The shield battery is not gonna be canceled. There's no shot. 2 Immortals and a Stalker and a Sentry are all that's left to hold this for SOS. He's still gonna deflect it for now. Going into charge. Third base still finishing up. Recall is forced, and we still have both Oracles. That being said, SOS does not have a Twilight Council still. I like that he put a Stasis Ward here behind the pylon, so if there's a blink in, possibly he could get something from Hero. Hero lost 4 workers. Where did he lose? Oh, the Oracle. Let's take a look at the trades, though. Hero got some better trades a little bit, just slightly. No, not really. Hero lost 8 workers. SOS is actually playing this pretty well. I just would like to see the Twilight. Would have liked to see it a little earlier. Hero gonna scout the Oracles. Stalker's gonna intercept and deflect for just a moment. That being said, Hero is ahead. 7 workers, funnily enough, even though he lost a few before. And he's already got Blinky going into charge. About to complete in a bit. That being said, a Warp Prism's coming in, and if charge is coming, it is probably going to finish out. I think this is a timing for Hero. SOS, unfortunately, out of position. One Immortal to scout this, or to try to defend, but Immortal against Zealots is not going to be good. Both going into a Templar Archive. Stasis Ward's going to dissipate here in a second. SOS trying to get some bearings. Actually setting Stasis Wards up, but the Zealot's going to be a problem. That's unfortunate. The Oracles were near it. Oracles are going to be out. They might be able to help against the Zealots if he pulls them in time. This is not going to be scouted. Oh, no, this is not going to be scouted at all. And Hero's moving in. Immortal kind of trapped for a moment. Not quite. That would have been hilarious if the Stasis... Oh, Stasis Ward catch one Zealot up. Yeah, Hero's just going to be able to pick this up. Army supply in favor of Hero. He's going for an Immortal of his own. Hallucinated probes are here. Oh, no, SOS making Archon. He's not going to have enough time. Shield batteries out of position and range. Oh, God, he's trapping these Immortals. He's trapping these Immortals. Battery is here. Battery overcharge activated. A smidge late, I feel. But it's a numbers game. It's kind of close, but at the end of it, SOS even has an upgrade advantage. That's the thing, but his army's kind of... He doesn't have charge. Oh, yeah, that's right. He doesn't have charge. He's trying to land the Stasis Ward. Oracle is not going to be able to... Or, sorry. The Rev tag is not going to matter as much. That was a beautiful Stasis Ward for him. That's a lot of units to come undone. Charges finishes for SOS. He's got a lot of shield batteries. A Stasis Ward right here. Okay, the Zealot's coming in. Oh, my God. The Blink and the Warp Prism are going to be pretty good for Mr. Hero. It's kind of a scrappy one. Hello, Flood Advisor. Certainly a scrappy one as it goes on. Hero, oh my God, the warping over here. Photon Cannon's not going to be enough for it to deal with it. It's too bad he doesn't have much energy on the Oracles. That's how I could see him taking it a bit more. Archon, you got to walk through this force field. That being said, 13 workers falling for SOS is kind of rough, to say the least, as he's down 50. He's down 11 workers, 61 to 50 in favor of Hero. Warp Prism still active. Hero still leading an army supply. SOS lost one of the gateways. It's depowered. Still, SOS going into +2. Hero just getting his forge, but he's just playing the numbers game with no upgrades. If SOS finds his positioning, can find his footing, he can actually still be in this. I think the drop side and the blink potential for blinking as well is kind of rougher. Oracle's going out across the map, trying to find some collateral damage. Hero posturing. Oh, he's just staying on 3 bases for now. He's eventually going to take a 4th here. I think he's just trying to push it because he knows it's 3 base to 3 base. Yay, what up, Lethal? And we'll see what happens from it. A couple of Archons morphing in for SOS as well as the Stalkers blinking, depowering. Not 2. Actually, yeah, just 2 gateways. SOS has a lot of gates. He's got a decent amount of mortals. You know what the gas bank he has, guys? Hey, May, what's up? May's here. How have you been? I hope you're doing all right and feeling better. All right. Ay. Archons in charge lots coming in. Oh, there's a lot more. There's a couple more Immortals for Mr. Hero. The Zealots going to fight the Archons is not ideal. The army supply getting lower for both as they continue on. Can SOS find his footing? Oracle getting 5 kills. Well, 2 Oracles. They both survive, but still... SOS is kind of evening it up a little bit in some ways, but Hero's got a bigger army supply again. He's going in for an Archon drop. This one's a wild one. Hero take... Oh, that probe! He ends up going down here, and I didn't even see this, guys. Hero taking the gold base, so he has a 4th posture. That is Omega base. The 1 Phoenix going to deflect the Warp Prism, and SOS is going to have no idea. Hero actually doing an SOS move on SOS, guys. 200 IQ. I mean, that's a Hero move, too. A standard Dave Testa 4th base. That, for either of these guys, that is not a surprise, but I think SOS being a little out of loop for a bit. He's going to be way behind on economy for a bit. Is he still building workers? He's not. Actually, in a way, if he can somehow mass up units, he could kind of technically max out or have a higher army supply for a bit and then stabilize. But you can actually have more of an army with less workers. That being said, Hero having the bottom left base, that means it takes less workers to saturate this. So there you go. Is gold the top row? No, it's not. It's just that side. I think they're... actually, yeah, this base is the only one. So this map's a little bit special like that. Alright. Oh, no, the shield battery's going to go down. Or not. That's what I was going to save it. Nothing here to defend but a battered photon cannon. He's got a lot of static, but it's only one pylon powered, and SOS is out of position. And this is going to be a lot of charge loss. He's desperately trying to make some Archons. Shield battery overcharged, trying to hold on for a bit. SOS is desperately trying to come in here. Hero with 5 Immortals, several Archons. This is where the Disruptors would have been huge for SOS. Like, honestly, Disruptors would have been the great equalizer right here. Like, most of this army, 3 Disruptors would take out a chunk of it. Because this army's so clumped up and huge. SOS, even with the upgrade advantage, yeah, he's going into +3 in a second, but he doesn't have the army. His fort base got up, but I don't think he's going to be able to hold it. Oh my god. Is this live? This was played on Friday. I do normally cast. This is Chicken Man and I's tournament, usually. It's the community's tournament, but Chicken Man and I usually do the admin stuff. Chicken Man more than me. Quite a bit more lately, but... yeah, I wasn't able to cast, so I'm doing it again. Photonic Lotus. Disrespect, how you doing? I didn't even see Disrespect here. How you doing, mate? Jesus. And good to see May and Lethal and everybody's well. Alright, Hero taking a 5th base. Oh my god, this is rough for SOS. SOS is looking pretty dead, guys. I hate to say it. Like, it's not too early. You could somehow come back, but the only answer I had would be Disruptors, and he doesn't have them. Hey, what up, Nape the Ape? Maples, I haven't talked to you in a bit because I was worried you'd be so sad. But I hope you're doing alright, man. I was going to message you the other day and say if you're doing okay. Yeah, Hero's looking very good. Oh, no, the qualifiers. This is a crazy one still, though. But yeah, Hero's playing like a maniac. Look at all the Immortals. In SOS, the only saving grace he had for a bit was he had the upgrade advantage. He just didn't have the army supply because of it, which happens in PvP. Oh, that's good, Maples. Glad to hear it. That's why I didn't message you. I didn't want to be rude. Oracle's trying to get something done behind it, but guys, let's face it, the army supply's not there. GG's called still. And SOS is going to go down. He went to the military, but he's trying to come back. His schedule's not as much. I talked to him a little bit, and he actually took the time to read my messages because I was all stoked that he played and won. I was kind of bummed. I go, don't give up, SOS. He's literally one of my favorite He's like probably my favorite Protoss in my own way, because of similarities I had to him. Sounds like, well, you just missed the series. Now we're gonna have to go on to another one. SOS was eliminated by Hero. We don't have... I wish I was able to cast this Friday. Considering... The reason I didn't cast this on Friday, guys, is because I was going to do... the Pog Squirrels on the wall? Yeah. You like it, Lethal? Yeah, this guy. That's the Kirktown mascot. Pog Squirrel. Alright, guys, so I think we're going to go into... Wait.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Gyrestone. Thought it was the case, but saw it out of the corner of my eye. I'm not sure. Oh, it's Triple. Why don't we see Goomy God versus Triple? Which one is the first of the games? Hold on, I'm going to try to pull up this folder. Should tell me in here. Give me just a moment. I'm going to refill my coffee real quick, too, guys. It is Golden Aura. All right. Yeah, thanks for having me here. Thanks for coming here, guys. Give me just a moment. I'm going to fill up my coffee. We're going to go into Goomy Ho versus Triple. should be a banger. Triple, I need to pay him money. We had to pay me out to hold the money, which I technically just had to pay him, and nobody knows how to contact. The guy doesn't read his Discord. He doesn't know how to use Matcherino, I guess. So I have to pay him, but he's not collected any money on anything. So if any of you guys that are in the GMs and side of things and stuff, no Triple. I've reached out to some of the players, and they don't seem to. Maybe I should ask Nice. I bet you Nice... I have a sneaky feeling Nice would be my guy to get a hold of Triple. Alright, anyway, give me just a minute. Refilling coffee. I'll be right back. And, oh, I gotta give the cat some treats. Just a couple minutes. Literally. All right, guys, here we go. Kovefi. Yes, that is the meme. I've used it plenty of times. I guess let's get into Gumiho versus Triple. Game number 1. Let's heckin' go. I was going to make a Team Liquid event for it, but it was too late. Nobody approved it. But good to see a good amount of you here. All right, anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura. Is he going to get or give a golden shower? Is Gumiho. The blue. His opponent in the upper left in the pink. It is Triple, our Protoss player. Where's Roddy's picture? I'll show you. It's an older one. I need a good picture of him. I'm going to have to find it. I'm going to try doing another one again. I wanted to get back into it, so I might waste time. On days I don't feel like doing anything, I'm going to do some chill art streams again. It's been a while. Art streams are the worst thing I could do for content, but some people chill and enjoy it. But I will show you Roddy's after. Alrighty. As we go on, boom, boom, boom. Looks to be pretty standard opener. I think Triple's going for Nexus before Core. Or is he? Yeah, I think he's gearing up for it, but nah. Doesn't have the money just yet. He may be going Nexus before Core, though. It is too early to tell. Because you can do either or. Yeah, he 100% is going Nexus before Core. And honestly, I don't like it. One thing about this is Triple did 0 scout on Gumiho. So he has no idea that Gumiho's going double gas. There's going to be a full wall already. And usually if you do Nexus before Core, one thing I'd like to know, we see a Strad do it and some other folks. We saw M. Canning do it. If you pylon scout on it, you can go, you get the harass in. You want to try to delay the barracks if you can. Even a hair. So you can get your Adept out and hopefully the Reaper won't do too much. And that is not a Reaper wall, mate. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, we give him an E for effort. If he built the Zealot with it, funnily enough, and what is this? This is like a Dave pylon here. This is not going to give you battery overcharge. A Hearthstone pylon, I should say, as he gets into it. Or that being said, as we go on, double Reaper. It's going to be Reaper Hellion. Is Gumiho going to go for a Cyclone? Could be anything with Gumiho. Let's be real. It's one of the cool things about the Gumi God is he does a lot of different stuff. All right, anyway, here we are. Adept is going to be out in time, but it's going to be 2 Reapers, not the 1. And what is this probe doing over here? This little missed click. Okay, it's going to be double Adept Stargate. So he looks like he might be going Phoenix Colossus. He might be going for an Oracle. It is going to be Reapers and Hellions. So the TVT opener and TVP, and this could actually be a problem. You're forced to use your Oracle defensively if you go Oracle. If you're going Phoenixes, you really don't have anything that shoots up for a bit. Okay, he's going to go for an Oracle. I mean, I don't hate an Oracle. It's going to take a little longer than a Phoenix, but a Phoenix is just going to lift 1 unit. And there's another Hellion coming out behind it. You have another Reaper and Hellion behind this. 2 Adepts actually okay against this. I don't hate the canceled shade in the way. He's going to be able to heal his shields. Taking no HP damage on the Adept. But here comes another Hellion and another Reaper. 4 Reapers. And 2 Hellions. Oh, look at the Adept's DPS on the Hellions. But still. Oracle coming in. He's going to try to save the day. He's going to target fire the damaged. Hellion first, but 7 workers going down. It's kind of rough. Still, if he cleans it up and it's only the 7, should be okay for the opener. Oh, he's kind of out of position, though. I think the Hellion might get a few more kills. That Oracle's out of energy. No, it's not. Still, nonetheless, behind it. Gumi God going for a Marine Tank. Well, Marine Tank medevac. Another Oracle. Why is it going 2 Oracles? I'd go right into if you're going this, mate, go Phoenixes. I'm telling you guys. Nah, he's going the Oracle Blink shit, I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong. Nah, I don't really like this. Or our Protoss player. They can be cool, but I think you're better off just going Phoenix Colossus. This, yeah. So there's 1 pylon here. This is all going to be exposed to the tank and the Marines. Gumi God coming in here. There's only the 3 Adepts. Oh, it's a Dark Shrine. I almost like this. There's no Robo. Adepts versus a tank is not what you're hoping for. Oracle's coming in trying to get some damage. Ah, the boys are pulled. I think I made a... Well, here's the problem. The tank can get in position. There's only a few Marines here, so the Oracles are going to threaten. This is Stalk. Oh, no, the Stalker's going to go down. Oracle actually going to clean some of this up. Dark Shrine's not scouted. Viking and Cyclone coming out behind us. This is looking like a Gumi Ho build if there ever was one. But a scrappy game and a Gumi Ho game. Triple. I kind of like Trickle. Like, it's the Stargate and the Dark Shrine special. You know what I'm saying? Phoenix versus the Vikings. Okay, he's going to win a little bit because it's target firing the Oracle, but that's 1 gate down in production. And guess what? That's the only gate available. The only gate that was available. And that's the thing about these pushes. Gumi Ho smurfing. Well, Boner Lord, Gumi Ho is the favored player here against Triple. It is a tournament. This was on Friday. 6 gates going down for Triple. Who's going to lose his Cybernetics core? Surely. I think Gumi Ho should have went for the Cyber Core first because that denies shield batteries if nothing else. Charge on the way. Dark Shrine is done. Again, no Robo, no real production. Yeah, still only 1 gate just finishing now, but there's no... Oh my god. The pylons are exposed. Everything's exposed. 2 Cyclones. Oh my god, he's not even going to be able to get out another unit. Just 1 DT. Okay, here we go. There's going to be a scan available for sure. Ah, Triple getting pulled apart here. The Oracle was a... He's going to try anything. I think he should have set up a couple stasis wards in there to buy him time with the play, but guess what? Gumi Ho is basically just going to take this right now. We got a lot of good series tonight. This was a big upset, by the way, guys. For those of you that are hoping to stick around or check some more out, there was some tremendous upsets and actually some cool results. I will tell you that much. Again, this is my first cast, and I missed a lot of it. I saw some of it. 1 DT to rule them all. Guess what? Stim's going to finish here. Going to be scans available. The 1 base Protoss desperately trying to take the 3rd. Be in this, but he's going to lose all of his production. But just a moment. It is a tournament. You can't fault him for staying in, but still, Gumi God getting a lot of work in. Even saving the tank and a pickup. Alright. Triple is officially dead, guys. He's staying in it. think he's on some cope here. Oh, the DT was trying to get work done behind, but there was already a missile turret. Somehow the DT survived. Took a little bit of shield damage, as you can see. 2 DTs is not enough to do much of this in a Phoenix. 3 DTs now. Cleans up some. Look at that. Oh, the Viking. This is hilarious. All right, another push coming. This time it's Stim Bio with a couple Widow Mines. Not a lot of units, but I mean, Gumiho's got a ton, taking a 3rd base, but it's just not all here still. It's a disaster for triple, guys. A disaster for triple. Oh my god. Gumiho is just like, nah, man, you can't get any production. I think that was actually the build. I think he was actually going for Stargate into DTs, which is kind of, you gotta hand it to him. You don't see that every day. I should make a Reddit post with this game to show how OP Terran is. True. By true, I mean not true. I mean, yeah. It is kind of funny. I'm memeing. I have no qualms with fake balance winding. And especially pretending to balance wind when I'm in there. I love that. Spawnicus. Boner Lord Fractal Nito. Lethal, baby. Oh my god. Why is he staying in this? He has nothing. I think he's tilting. GG. He's still GG's at least, but I'm like, he had nothing left. He literally had nothing. He went to the end of his Nexus to quit. Triple. All right, anyway, we're going to go into second game. Limited all buildings, how every game should be true.
Imagine Terran.
Yeah, I don't know. As long as Protoss has probe, there's no help. I'm not that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Hectate in the blue. Give it up for Gumiho. Nice, Fat. That's good. Good to hear it. And his opponent at the bottom left going for a low ground pylon. It is triple. Triple. You know something? This map is a good map for a certain build, but I highly doubt he's going to do it. Just saying, guys. This is a good map for a good old proxy void array special. If you're going to go low ground, there you go. All right, Gumiho going for a proxy racks right off the rip. Getting a little cheeky with it. You know, and guys, truth be told, let's take a look at Triple's vision again. What did he not do again, guys? Triple going... He doesn't scout. Why would you play and not scout at all? Not even a gate scout, not a gate gas scout, not a gate core nexus or gate nexus scout. It's just... I just think this is not how you play against Terran. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it, guys. It's not good. It's just not good for... I don't care how good you are. It's just not good. To not scout at all. With your probe. You're just setting yourself up for failure. But like you guys said yesterday, scout Imba. One of the tournaments. Scouting is cheating or whatever you guys said. Reaper on its way. SCV kind of pathing in kind of... Actually, I wasn't sure. Triple certainly not realizing that it came from the right side, so he's not aware that there was a proxy Rex. Yeah, like this is just setting yourself up for a world of pain, son. Another Reaper gonna pop, I'm guessing. He's gonna go for 2 Reapers for sure. That being said, Probe is out of depth trying to get chronoed out here. You definitely should know that's a proxy from how quick that came and from the location. Shield battery attempting to go down. Triple, can he keep his probes alive? Actually, decent micro. It started to fall apart a little bit. Took a couple hits. He's losing 2 probes, though. Certainly could have been prevented. He did go gate core this time. I'll hand him that for being a little safer, at least. But he was kind of set himself up for pain. Gumiho, of course, going for a Cyclone. The setup like this. You really can't blame him. Oh my god, talk about donations, guys. Triple officially a man of charity, guys. He is a very, very big, generous guy. Alright, Gumiho is going to go into mech behind this double factory. I called it after before this even went down, to be honest. I was just thinking about him. Like, we see this barracks floating, we know Gumi God's going to go into Cyclones. It's Gumiho. It's not just Gumiho, but in this case, Triple he's punishing himself. He's going Twilight before Warp Gate. Nah, man, you need units. Like, I'm sorry, dude. You're just gonna die now. Triple, oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Triple, come on, mate. I understand Gumiho is by far the favored player against Triple, but this play. I feel like we're watching Sal play Protoss, guys. Oh man, nothing we could have done better here, chat. Poor Triple. Ay. Triple should be renamed Single or Whip. I actually gotta say that's actually really fucking funny. The Big Mac. True. No, I'm not being... But... Gumiho now creating part of the wall for Triple. Triple, and this is actually desperation, Dark Shrine. He's not gonna have Warp Gate. Oh man, this is some cope. There's no hope for Triple, folks. I hate to say it. I don't see how he can do anything this game now. Gumiho flexing here. Disaster. Warp Gate overrated anyway. I don't know, I'm pretty sure. Like, realistically, if he went into like a Robo or Stargate before, I wouldn't hate it. And the reason is, like, defensive Void Ray would be what I would say. As dumb as it sounds, Cyclone's really sucking. Like, when they get high numbers, no, but you definitely have time to get out some batteries and a Void Ray, 2 Void Rays. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's horrible, the Big Mac. I think I remember that too. I didn't watch the, I watched the, thanks for the follow. Marizekers? Sorry, I don't have your name right. 100% that is wrong. Alright, Triple's about to GG soon. Is he gonna make him kill every structure this time? Again. No, he just wants to get his DT out. Maybe 2 DT. Oh yeah, he's dead. You dead, mate. There's 1 pylon power in all this. Gumiho, it's not like he's one basing you. Yeah. This is like a Dave time GG, but he's just really frustrated. You can tell the guy's frustrated. Aw, man. He got his DTs off. GG's called. He's still GG's. He didn't wait till every structure was dead. And Gumiho's gonna take it in a clean 2-0. Terran Imba, mad at you. Possibly true. Alright, so what are we going into? Let's see here. Who's Nguyen Sung? Nguyen Sung? Nguyen Sung? I don't know this player unless it's somebody else that's changed their name. He's like, let me look at the bracket. If you look at the bracket, I have it, but it's a spoiler because it was played on Friday. But I'm doing it myself because I didn't get to cast it. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Who is it? It is Nguyen Song. We're going to do something different because I don't know. It's a TVT. I'm going to see which order the games were played in. Ali Vera versus Nguyen Song. The first game was played. The date and time's a little off. That's just how they were sent. Okay. I'm just going to guess on it. We're going to go for game number 1. Changing it. It is Oliveira versus Nguyen Sung. Somebody I've never casted before. Any of you guys know them? I certainly don't. Let's see. Is my order coming? Okay. Instacart, my friends. Instacart. He's starting to shop, so in between, I'm going to have to get my groceries in because I don't want them walking or going bad. So I'm sure you guys can understand. Oliveira versus Nguyen Sung. Game number 1, possibly. And here we are going into it. We are starting out on Golden Aura. In the upper left-hand corner. Give it up for Dragon Kites of Gaming's Oliveira. His opponent in the bottom right is Nguyen Sung. We'll have some Zerg games. We will have some Zerg games. I will say this, guys. This tournament had some huge surprise upsets. All right. Yeah, I mean, he's been playing like that was definitely like the Cinderella story thing about Oliveira was true. He played out of his mind. Nobody can really say anything against that. It wasn't only luck, but he did play probably better than I've ever seen him play. Oh, it's gonna be 2 racks from Nguyen Sung. This is interesting. Now, he took some big games out, and the fact that he took down Maru is still pretty crazy. I think Maru, like he said, he was pretty pissed off. He's like, God damn it, I practiced with this guy. He's my practice partner, and he took me down. Oh, wow, look at this. Look at this from Oliveira. Wait. Did you guys see that? The Reaper was rallied right to the proxy. Wait, did he scout that? It's going to be oh, he's going... Haha, proxy marauder. All right, so now, okay, he's rallied back defensively. This could actually catch Oliveira off guard, guys. 2 racks Marauder. And he's even sending the SCVs back. Usually you pull the SCVs with him. Factory going down for Oliveira. Concussive shells being researched for Nguyen Sung. Get a little cheese in game number 1. Not just proxy Reaper. 2 racks, 3 racks Reaper cheeses. Are just kind of TBT, let's be real. This is pod racing. That being said, he's going to have to wall off SCV building a bunker. First Marauder's out. He's going to go right across into it. And there's not a lot here. Still, SCVs are going to be pulled. If he gets a kill on this, it could be nice, but still, he's going to get surrounded. Concussive Shell did finish up. Oliveira going for a Cyclone, which I'm actually curious to see the new Cyclone versus Marauders with Concussive Shell. Actually, Concussive Shell just finishing. No, my mistake. He did smell the cheese. He smelled the nice Lindbergher. Who the fuck likes Lindbergher anyway? I've never met anybody who likes Lindbergher cheese. Unless it's in the game, then I'm pretty sure Florencio likes Lindbergher cheese, guys. I had to ask him about that. We should ask old Flo. Alright, Marauder going back. He's just going to abandon ship. Nothing back at home to defend this. He's kind of overcommitted a little bit, I think, from the situation. He could have, like, literally started back or maybe tried desperation researching stem or something crazy. But at the least, he could have started a factory. Didn't have nothing to defend against 2 Reapers. The Marauders slowly marching across the map as we get into it. All right. The boys are pulled. They're trying to fight it. Ah, look at this. It's a Jip 8. The slow Marauders. Aye. Even the mule can't get any mining in. Reapers are going ham, but guess what? The Marauders going to put a stop to it. But still, it's 23-6. 23. I just want to see the trade. 6 workers went down. 4 workers went down for new Oliveira. It's actually kind of close in a way. It's kind of funny, too, in a way. Factory going back down. Oliveira just starting his command center, but that being said, it's 2 Cyclones out. Oliveira does have his tech lab, too. There's absolutely no tech or anything because it was already made on the other side of the map for Nguyen Sung. Why is he throwing away his Marauders? I think he should just keep back defensively and try to get anything out, but Maybe that's just me. Nguyen Sung going to push with 2 damage Marauders. He does have 5. So he built that last one. I didn't point that out before, but that is that was the army supply lead. Pretty sure the Marines in the bunker are going to do just fine against this. Actually, the Marauders getting some good DPS on it. Are they going to get the bunker? GG's call. And that was a quick one. Oliveira just knowing what's up. Very good response from our Chinese Terran player. Is Nguyen Sung Chinese, I wonder? I've never seen this player. We're going to get into a Zerg game after because we're going to probably do Classic versus Solar. All right, in the bottom right corner of Oceanborn from Dragon Kaitsa Gaming. In the red, it is Oliveira. His opponent in the upper left. I don't know what team he's from. Looks like he's team listed as Nguyen Sung. I don't even know what... I know nothing about this player. His MMR or anything. He could be a Diamond Terran player for all we know, guys. On the Korean server. Alright. What do we got from these guys this game? Is Oliveira going to cheese it out this game? Is Nguyen Sung going to do something else cheeky? So far, he's at least building his racks back home. Oliveira doing the same. He's a standard opener from both as they both get their gas. And guys, if you want to support the Korean Starcraft League, it is patreon.com/Korean Starcraft League, ! KSL. I might put a timer on my Twitch here. For those in YouTube, that's what it is. I'm trying to put that in the bottom. I think I've been slacking on that a little bit. All right, Nguyen Sung going for a pretty standard time scout. Oliveira with none. I like this side of Nguyen Sung, though. In that racks, he's going second gas before, though. But it was a 17 scout. Oliveira going for his Reaper, just building a supply depot right here. Nguyen Sung's going to have a slight edge lead on the Reaper, but he's going across the map with it. I don't think he needs to do that. You don't really want to... I think he's better stay off, stand back, build a couple Reapers, or go into Reactor. Alright, Nguyen Sung just going to go back home. He still has the Reaper rallied all the way across here against Oliveira. I'm just assuming he is the underdog here. Let's be real, guys. Okay, he's going into Reactor right off the rip. So is Oliveira. Okay, I like this. Nguyen Sung changes his plan. He is going to go posture to defend on the ramp. He wants the high ground. Oliveira not sending the Reaper out either. Okay. Well, Nguyen Sung is not going for the CC just yet. Oliveira going to have his a little faster. I think Nguyen Sung is just going to get his down. Not too bad. This is where things get spicy. Both of them. I want to see if one of them goes Cyclones, one of them goes Hellions. Okay, Nguyen Sung going Cyclones. Oliveira going Cyclones. Alrighty, and besides that, it's very much identical. Oliveira does have his starport first, though. Could be pretty good. Is he going to go for a Banshee or a Raven? That's the question, guys. Starport just starting up here. Nguyen Sung not getting a tech lab, not getting a reactor, not doing a damn thing with his barracks. I'd like to see him do some either or. If he had a reactor, he'd go into Vikings. I don't know why are these guys continuing Cyclones? Really? Just TVT, guys. Right? I mean, I get the first two. Why would you want to play mech? I don't know. Battle mech, I should say. Cyclones aren't that good in TBT. Alright, very late tech lab for Nguyen Sung getting another one. Oliveira going for a Raven. Looks like he's going to push. Oliveira is going to push. Nguyen Sung with 3 Cyclones and a Reaper. Okay, he's 4 and a Reaper. It's even Stevens. The problem is he going to catch this? Okay, Nguyen Sung gets the first Reaper hit, but the grenade is going to go off. Cyclone going to get caught. Wait, who got first shot? Actually, Nguyen Sung lost the first shot. He's likely to lose the fight. No, actually, he wins the fight for a moment. Oh my god, actually, no, it's going bad for him. That Cyclone has way more HP. And now he's traded out better. If he gets a repair, but still. Interference Matrix being researched by Oliveira. Nguyen Sung getting a tank out as well. His first Raven is out, too. Also going for Interference Matrix. Nguyen Sung. And a third CC. Oh no, that's Oliveira. What am I saying? Of course it's Oliveira. Nguyen Sung. The same opener in a different play. Actually, I wonder if he actually plays with Oliveira, guys. Doesn't it seem like it a little bit? Everything's been pretty much identical. For both of them, Oliveira already has Interference Matrix. Nguyen Sung going for another Raven as well. This is literally like a mirror opener on the new patch. But don't worry, guys. We got other series too. I took a curveball. I wanted to see this guy. I wanted to see Oliveira. It's been a long time since I casted Oliveira. All right, Army Supply in favor of Nguyen Sung, but kind of a weird time to push. My eyes. He's just going for his CC. Not on the high ground. You're better than the cast. What do you mean? TBT can be really good. This is just like a... I wanted to cover different players. I like covering TBT a lot of times. If it's like Gumiho and Biyun or Biyun and Maru or Cure and Clem and... You know what I mean? It could be pretty good. Yeah, I agree with Bob. Alright, this is a little spicy. Yeah, this was not... I don't agree with the decision to push out. Now he's 3 Ravens out. He's going to defend the tank for a second. Auto turret doesn't get a hit. It doesn't before it goes down. He's going to be at 3 CC as well. Unpopular opinion, possibly, but especially when Beyond's in a TBT, that's when I lose. That's when I fucking go to cover it. That is when I go to cover it. But, you know. Alright, it's going to be a 3 Viking, 3 tank, 1 Raven push with a singular Marine running behind it. That could be enough to win it, oddly enough. We do have some Vikings going on. I don't hate this Marine going to scout. It is going to see the push. CC going to land just now. Oliveira's already had his orbital and has been minding. Oh, I like this from Oliveira. He's changing his position, going in toward the net. 2 racks are going to be exposed here. Oh, the tank's actually getting some good shots at first. Raven's in some trouble, potentially. Marine's getting some good damage. Thanks for the follow. Razor BK OTP. I'm guessing that's what it stands for. Could be wrong. Oh, actually, Oliveira taking a bad fight, but he's going to have air dominance. Still a good tank count for Nguyen Sung. Alright, that being said, guys. 4th CC going down for Oliveira. He's not ahead in army supply, but he's going to posture out with these Vikings. Keeping an eye on things for a push. Going to be a shift to medevacs for Nguyen Sung, but Oliveira's still going on the sky superiority, going into Liberators as well. But he does have his stem combat shields in 1-1. Oh, it's only 1 Oh no, he forgot to get his +1 infantry armor. Nguyen Sung actually would be in a great spot if he had that too. He misspent his gas. No, he's just floating. He just forgot. He didn't realize he got it. Oh no. That actually reminds me of a Beyond move actually. Alright, both going for a reactor. Nguyen Sung making the mistake. A big mistake. Beyond. Oliveira's going to have his upgrades. They're about the same, but a smidge faster on the infantry weapons, but he's got the infantry armor. Nguyen Sung going. It's going to have combat shields too, but I think he might just lose his army. Oliveira's already sieged up. Liberators going on. Oh, the Vikings shrekking this. Ah, it's a disaster. The underdog taking some big L's in the fight. Some big L underscores. Alright, Armory just finishing up for him as well. Oliveira's already started his +2. This guy is not from remote. He could start his +2 infantry weapons. Oliveira already has his 4cc. New and Sung at least trying to take one, but his upgrade game, man, is not there. When you're down in supply too, this is looking rough. Looks like he was going to go for a drop, but there's a sensor tower. Oliveira's just set up in a good spot. Did he forget he built an armory? Yeah, this is not the move. Oh, and against all these Vikings, dude. Bruh. You know he has a lot of Vikings. Why are you floating your medevacs right in the center? Not like this, New and Sung. Oliveira just setting up for his 5th base. He's getting all sorts of stuff. Marines, double tank. He's got the 2 factories. He's getting his vehicle weapons. Oh, the New and Sung just remembering his +2. Meanwhile, Oliveira going... He's well on his way to 2-2. Oh, yeah, these... Oh, my God. Like, if you're not going for drops or trying to sneak in drops, like, what's the point? Why go medevacs against that many Vikings? Oh, God. It's a disaster, guys. I mean, New and Sung's macro has been okay, considering he's made some mistakes and whatever, and had some weird trades. His worker count's decent. How you doing, Pashka? Oh my God, the inner armor missile's huge. Tank's actually kind of working against New and Sung. I think we're going to see the end right here. GG's called. Oliveira takes it in an unsurprising 2-0. Well, yeah, but dude, you're not going to have any medevacs against that many Vikings. That's the thing. Guys, my food's going to be coming soon. My groceries. I'm going to have to put away what I need to put away when they get delivered. We could probably sit for a few. But anyway, let's see what we're going into. What do you guys think? Are we going to go into Solar versus Classic? Or SOS versus... No. That was the only one I got here. We're going to go to Cyan versus Dark. What do you guys think? Are we going Cyan versus Dark? Or are we going Classic versus Solar? Anybody? Anybody? Classic Solar. Good choice. There was SOS. Yeah, it was Hero versus SOS. Unfortunately, SOS went down. It was a banger of a series, though. Nobody covered it on Friday. If I was casting, I would have been the premier SOS Hero guy, because you know me. You know me. All right, here we are. It's another best of 3. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcione from Onside Gaming. It is Solar. His opponent in the upper right, representing Twisted Minds. Give it up for Classic. Little ZVP to shake it up. Classic going for an attempt at a block on the hatch. Solar. He's going to be in position. He doesn't have the money for a hatch just yet. He's going to send it down. I think he's going to make it just in time. Actually, no, he's not. Solar changing his position. He's going right for, okay, he's going to go for triangle. Taking his triangle third. Everything else looking pretty standard, so Classic successfully forces him to take it. And it isn't anything cheeky out of Solar. Classic going in possibly to harass some minerals. Continue his scouting. And it is... Ooh, yeah, it's all the same. 17-17 for Solar. And Classic just going 20 Nexus 24. Yeah. And I have to interject in chat. Guys, you know how Abel Bacon knows? You know how Abel Bacon knows Hup was with his girlfriend? All right, you ready for this, guys? It's because Abel Bacon was talking to his mom. We all know it's Abel Bacon's mom. That's Hup's girlfriend. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say it. He likes his women older. It's how it be. You know? Alright, just 4 lings and 2 queens. It's just a very, very standard opener from our Zerg player, Mr. Solar. I heard Abel Bacon's girlfriend dresses him. I wouldn't be surprised if his new girlfriend dresses him. Unless I misheard stuff and Abel Bacon ended back up with his old girlfriend. In which case, she'd just be glad that Abel Bacon got dressed, period. Alright, anyway, enough about chat. Alright, Classic trying to go out with his adept, get some, maybe some damage, probably just some scouting, some harass, trying to keep Mr. Solar on his toes. He's going to at least be able to confirm there is a 3rd base going into that. Classic, get some work in. He's going to lose the adept, but does take out at least a drone. Forces the other thing. This is not a good wall. Alright, so Classic taking Wallen lessons from Hero in this game. As we all do as Protoss sometimes. We all make mistakes. Oracle going out. If you can't beat them, it's not worth it. I don't know about that. I mean, you're talking other tournaments too. We see Protoss wins all the time, but I know what you're saying in the interview. I don't know. I have my own take on it, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I got some faith in my Protoss boys. Oh my god, see the shitty wall. Oh man, mistakes were made. I like look at the link split from Classic, but he doesn't actually control the one from Classic from Solar. Doesn't control the one link. That's pretty funny. Gets a good scout, but confirms that it's just a pretty standard. Okay, triple Oracle opener from Classic. Classic not getting his Forge and Twilight just yet, unless he goes for something else. It's possible. Alright, this is actually a decent little... He's going to be an aggressor, try to be, with 4 Adepts and 2 Oracles. Almost like a PvP kind of move. Almost a Protoss versus Protoss play. But I don't think he's going to find much damage. We'll see. Catches a Creep Tumor, that's about it. The Adepts going to scout the Queens. Ah, you don't want to jump on the Queens. Okay, he doesn't. He's just doing some creep control. He's like, Solar, you're a creep. Ah, Adepts. Okay, that was great. That's actually a good play. He's keeping some harass down. I like the creep control. Yeah, he's not getting value, but he's just trying to keep Solar busy. Oh! Actually, that was not too bad. Adepts. Oh, no. He's got to make decisions either way. Pulsar Beam activated. Doesn't have a lot of energy for Pulsar, though. So if he had a little more, I think that'd be great. It's going to lose an Adept, but he's getting some lings. Doesn't want to lose the Oracles, though. Does take a little bit of a beating here. It's a Robo play. Okay, he did get his... Huh. Alright, he has 4 Oracles. No, it's the 3rd one pop. A little later on his blink and +1 Solar, going for a Roach Warren and a Lair. A little different than he usually plays this. He'll still go for a Roach Warren, but we've seen him go... Oh my god, the walls. Classic. What are we doing, man? Not like this. Yeesh. The 2 lings going... Oh my god, getting absolutely bodied. Classic gonna go for an early 4th. Or is he gonna stay on 3 bases? He might stay on 3 bases for a bit longer. Then just going for like the hero 4th. We'll see. Yeah, he's going into Robo Bay, double Robo. I kind of like this, but guess what? I think this is scouted. Solar going into the Spire as well. He's getting +1 in Glial Reconstitution. I do like this from Classic, but it could be an unfortunate... If it's Mutas, it could be an unfortunate build order counter, but you know what? Classic's like, you know what? I'm going into Blink anyway, so if there's Mutas, it could still be quite fine. And it's a lot of lings that surround the Stalkers. Actually don't do so. Classic not really going out. All right, finally has a Stalker in the wall. I don't hate that. Oh my god! It's not held position, guys. Classic. Ah, that's a very Artosis pylon. Still, the Oracle's going to be pretty good at saving some of it, but he does lose a couple Stalkers. The Ling's going to be annoying. The Oracle's fending him off. The one Ling going down as well. Still on the other side of it. No, wow, nice defense against the Ling run bys overall, though. The scuffed wall or not, he did forget to hold position. His Classic actually does make a good... Okay, and he forgot to hold position that, too. Some mistakes, but still a Classic doing a decent defense. His probe count's really good. He's going for the gold base. That's a baller move. Whether or not it works is another question. I don't hate this. He's going double Cyclone. But the problem... Or double Cyclone. I can't believe it, guys. Excuse me. Fucked up wall, fucked up caster. Calling 2 Colossi Cyclones. The problem is, it's going to be 12 Mutas popping out here. +1 finishing eventually for our third player. He has a Roach Form, which isn't used. I kind of don't hate it because he's going, he's going against a lot, basically predominantly Stalkers for the moment. Muta's going to jump on top of this. He target fire on the Queens, but at the end of it, I think he's just going he's going to recall, but he's going to lose most of this army. The Oracles all die, but one. Actually, all die. He does scout the Mutas, so he did get into a Phoenix. Okay, he got into a Phoenix behind it. He dropped some cannons and batteries. It's not too bad. Cancels the... Oh, I love it. He canceled the gold base. All right, that was a smart move. So it's technically not over for Mr. Classic. He's going to have to go up on the high ground likely. Okay, blinks forward. He did save that one Oracle. Okay, very cool. He has 5 HP, but still, it is technically saved. One Phoenix is out. He's just going to be able to chisel at this little bit. Photon Cannon going to help the Stalkers. Going to be able to blink again in a couple seconds. Not bad. Not bad. Problem is he's contained to 3 bases, which happens quite a bit for Protoss against a player like Solar, who's very Ling aggressive, always putting the Ling pressure on. Fleet Beacon, double Stargate. He already has the double Robo Bay. He knows he can't commit too much. Solar going into more Mutas. Is he going to go for Anion Pulse Crystals? That's the question I have. 3 Phoenixes are decent, but, he's going to have to be careful. He's going to need them to defend, get those Phoenix numbers up. Did charge get researched? There's no charge, guys. I know he's going into Fleet Beacon. I feel like he could really use the charge. A lot of Lings postured out over here, too. It's not interesting enough, Solar not having some of this, not having a Baneling Nest. He's going no Banes. Corrupt is a smart move, and it is Anion Pulse Crystals +1 air weapons on the way for Solar. Or for Classic, I'm sorry. Solar is going to have +1 air weapons, though, in just a second. That's what I was going to say. So he's going to have an upgrade advantage on his attacks. Anion Pulse Crystals is not done, and it's not going to be done for a while. Corruptors coming in behind us. Yeah, they are in a few numbers, but still. Yeah, you got to back off, man. He's going to need Stalkers up with this. And ultimately, did he keep the... Yeah, he's the Colossus in defense of the third. 4th base being attempted to be taken. Oh, no, it's going to be scouted. Classic. What unlucky. That is so unlucky. He's going to lose that 4th base. Right, like, he couldn't even cancel it. There's no way when you're fighting the Mutas, you can just cancel that easily. Oh, I mean, it is high risk or high reward. I would have rather him just take this base, mine in and out, and take it, but still. Phoenixes and Stalkers trying to fight this off, but the Corruptors being a bit of a problem. Colossi are over there to defend. If he can just take care of this, should be okay. He's going to chase down the Mutas or try to. Stalkers blinking in, trying to get the Corruptors. The Phoenix is doing some damage to him. Air Carapace, or Flyer Carapace, rather, going on its way for our third player. This Phoenix is going to be in trouble, though, over some time. It's Muta Corruptor. Muta Corruptor Link. All right, Baneling Nest just now going down. That Flyer Carapace is on its way. The +1 air weapons is still not done. Nice stasis war, but I don't think it's going to be enough. A lot of the Phoenixes traded out. He's lost 5. All right. Solar getting rid of the pesky rocks. Okay, Oracle, funnily enough, clearing some Lings. That's a devastatingly huge army for Solar, though. And he is going to go into melee +2 just now. Anyway, I don't hate the ground armor. It's okay. It's double forged too for Classic. I really don't hate it. And my orders here, guys. So after this game, I'm going to have to get my groceries for sure. And hopefully they're still there. It's just going to take me a couple minutes. Oh, nice save with the Warp Prism, but guess what? Oh, he still keeps the Colossi alive. Wing Bane coming through. Oh no, the Colossi is going to go down. But in a way, if it does go down, it could almost be worth... Oh my god, look at that micro from Classic. It's not looking good for him. Oh my god, that's a kill, not a cancel on the Nexus. That's the second Nexus going down the wall. There's nothing in it. There's no charge. He forgot charge, guys. I remember I said that earlier. Another Colossi attempting to go out. I mean, he had to make this... Everybody has to make big decisions, but I truly think that was a mistake. How the fuck is that Oracle still alive? The 5 HP Oracle somehow lived through all of it. Ain't looking good for our Protoss player right now. Is Solar going for a 6th base. It's on 78 drones, so Classic was unable to take it for a base. I guess if he can muster up an army somehow, he doesn't have a way. I almost wouldn't hate Archons with this army at all. The Banelings are coming in. There's a sentry with this army. Colossi coming. Does he land a force? He didn't land a force field. Oh, one force field. I think that would have been a way different fight. He could have got like all the Banelings for free. He's going to lose the Colossi now. That's a huge problem. GG's called. Solar going to take game number 1. Was it weird? A Mutaling Corruptor is definitely not something you see every day. It was a cool game. If there were definitely some moves. Yeah, exactly. If Classic had a force field at that choke in the gold base right there, he would have won the fight. It would have technically given him an inch for the game, but he could have killed... He would have went ham. Even with the Corruptors and Mutas threatening the Colossi, the Phoenixes were there to defend. And Stalkers. And between the Stalkers and the Colossi, I guarantee you like at least half the Banelings and Lings would be dead before they even came in. So a lot of that army would have been retained, in other words. So the Stalkers would have been there for the Corruptor and the Muta. All right, guys, I got to pick up my groceries. They're just been delivered. Give me just a couple minutes. All right. Thank you. Thank you. We're going into game number 2. Oof. Need one momento. I ordered a lot of groceries, so anything that didn't need to be refrigerated or frozen, actually refrigerated in this case, is still in the bags. Oof. Man, I'm out of shape. But it was a damn lot of groceries. Alright, going on to game number 2. Game numero dos. We are chatting. You know what? We haven't done it in a while. Well, we can't do predictions when it's replays. Unless people were like, aha. That would be the most scam thing ever. All right, up a point in the bottom right-hand corner of hard lead in the red. From Onside Gaming, it is Solar. His opponent in the upper left going for a cheeky hatch block. From Twisted Minds, get it for Classic in the blue. You know, I hope Gumi Ho gets a team at some point, guys. There's a couple players that really deserve a team, I feel like. Gumi Ho's been popping off. He has his rough spells, but he's been doing pretty good. He does want a pretty high salary, but at the same time, if he thinks of it, taking a little L, it's probably a little better than nothing. He does force the third base again. I hope this isn't... If I do this out of order, this could be a problem. That's all I'm going to say. I didn't even think to do it. I just got into another game. It may have been labeled game 2. I can't remember. If it wasn't, then I'm fucked. All right, here we go. Probe. Razzmatazz and harassing over here. Looks like he is going to take some hull damage. He's a couple mineral patches blocked. He's going to go back in for more. Classic on top of everything, though. Ooh, yeah, he's going for his 20 core. So he's on top of it, even though he's still around to harass and be annoying and get some information. He's going to keep getting these minerals. One at a time. It's nothing else. It's a little bit at a time. Let's see if they actually... Nope, they didn't remember to use WCS or Observer++. All right, that being said. Jeez, guys, I go away and everybody leaves. You know how that is just for a couple minutes. Feels bad, man. Overlord is going to take the pervert pillar over here. Being the dirty, dirty Lord of Overs it is. Stealing free information. Actually, not for the moment. He's going to stay out here. Wants to see what unit it is. It's going to be an Adept. It's going to be a Stargate opener again from Classic. So the Overlord can just sit there just fine. Unless Classic gets cheeky with it. Probably going to see Oracles. We'll see what happens. Alrighty. He's going to be a couple Adept opener. I think this is just going to be a standard play from Classic. And that'd be that. Third hatch did go down a little later. It's a metabolic opener from Solar. Still a standard game. He's pulled completely off gas. Taking just another queen, not getting another one. He's supply blocked, I think, after. Yeah. He's just keeping an eye on his supply. Second Oracle is on its way. Is that the first? I think that actually is the first Oracle. Just the first one. Second Adept coming in, though. Hoping to get some information. But still, there's going to be a little bit more lings coming out. Just a few. Depth shading it over here is a little bit rough. Oh, he catches the drone. He's hoping to get a couple drones here at least, but he does get... If he gets enough lings, it's still some technical trades that are okay. Is going to get a few more lings. Does he save the Adept? Just barely. Oracle coming in right behind it, but it's going into the queens. Does get a drone. That's about it. Oh, he's going to get more drones. There's no queens right here. 3, 4. Don't want to lose the Oracle. 5 drones from that. 1 from the Adept and 5 lings. I think that's been worth it as long as he... Oh, he's not paying attention. Classic. Eats a little more hull damage. Still on the other side of it. There's a bit of Lings. Solar always being aggressive with these Lings. One Adept is going to be forced out of the wall to go try to fight this. The Oracle coming back. He doesn't get it. Oh, cancels it in the last second. That's actually pretty nice for Solar. Is he going for a third Oracle? Is he going to go right into Twilight? He's getting double gas behind this. He's going for a third Oracle. Pretty normal stuff. But this time he's right on top of the Twilight in the Forge, unlike first game. Oh, yeah. Decent start for Classic, truthfully. But he's going to lose an Oracle, maybe. Oh, catches a drone. There's a Spore and a Queen here, though. Has to be careful not to lose these Oracles. And the first one is the higher one is the one in contention. Still lots of bits of lost mining time, too. This is actually pretty good for a Protoss player. As the Twilight Council and Forge just finish up here, he drops 2 more gates and a Robo. That's extra gas. I would have liked to see him get into Blinker, whatever he does. He could go in for a crazy resonating glaive play, too. We've been seeing that happen a lot more. All right, Ling's going for a big push. Get a couple Stalkers and just the Adept in the wall. Do get the Overlord. But he just has the one injured Adept in the wall. The Oracles are going to be here. Ling's going to clean up the few workers. Solar knows he needs to keep them alive. The Adept's down here, though. 3 Adepts. These gals are putting in the work. Still a decent pull of the drones from Solar. He does decide to cancel the Shade. He wants to get as much damage as he can. The Oracle's trying to get something done, but the Queens are a bit of a problem. They are chasing it down. He does lose his target firing. 3 Adepts getting a ton more damage on the drone count. Total 16 drones falling for our Zerg player. Worker supply 57 to 52. Solar able to hold this for now. Oracle is not with a lot of energy. Zelly Boy's coming in. It's charged a lot of Archon as a follow-up. Wow, Solar's actually not finding the damage he wants. Cure. Guys, I'm losing my mind here. I think I did not sleep well in the last couple days. I am losing my mind here for sure. I just called Classic Cure, and I'm mixing the players up in between each other, but we're not even covering Cure. Roaches and Galil Reconstitution on the way. All right, this is something you don't see every day. A Warp Prism being escorted by Oracles. But he's going to lose the Warp Prism. There's a point of interest by Solar. I don't know, man. Classic going into a Robo Bay behind it, too. This is crazy cool. That was not the play with the Warp Prism. Still, he's had some great success, and some of it... the Adept is pretty injured. He's going for a push, but come on, man. Just warp something, and he's going to warp in another Adept or a Zealot. No, it's not walling it. Okay, it's only 3 Lings. Can't get a lot of damage done, but still... Gets a couple Zealots warped in. Come on, Classic. Is going to go for the cleanup. I think there's a little... No, not an F2. He's just posturing back with this other stuff. So he holds. Doesn't lose anything. Solar is getting that 4th base. It is going to finish up. He did a little chiseling on it. The Rochi boys are out. He's going into Disruptors and Classic sides, though. Hydra Den and Hive coming down. Or Solar. So Solar did get that Infestation Pit earlier, allowing him to get up to Tier 3. Would like to see Classic take a 4th. Looks like he is posturing to do so. Making sure he's safe. Some safe plays from our Protoss player. Oracles and a Warp Prism trying to get something done. Not a lot of static here. Groove Spines and the Lurker Den coming out. I like that the Disruptors were the play as a follow-up, so it wasn't Colossi. It's going into Blink now after the Charge a lot Archon. But Disruptors are a good call for sure in this case. Will the Oracles find some damage? There's only 1 Queen here. They could technically kill this Queen. Are going to do so if they hold position. Bam, hold position, Micro, and he's going to just blast at these drones. Still needs to keep the Oracles alive if he can. Does save the 3rd one. That's already... Well, that was literally the first one. Warp Prism coming in. Going in for some pressure. Classic down on workers, but it's not surprising. He's not building anymore, though. He's getting a bigger army out. Still, Zealots putting some pressure on. It's only 4. Come on, pick up the Zealots. You can't take this army, mate. All right, here come the Blink Stalkers. This charge lots, a couple Archons and the 3 Oracles. Trying to land some stasis board. The Disruptor doesn't get a big juicy hit. We'll see. Oh, 6 split from Solar, honestly. There is an Overseer here, though, so the stasis board's not going to be too great. Only the one Disruptor with the army is a bit of a problem. The Archon, oh my god, the transfuses are going to be forced to be used a ton. Disruptor doesn't connect. Gets a decent shot. Not the greatest, not the worst. Stasis board just catches 2 roaches, but still, Disruptor only catching a queen. But the Hydras are going to be able to get these oracles for free. The control group was off for Classic for sure. Lost 2 oracles. That's kind of rough. Blink is coming down. Seismic Spines and a Viper's going to be a bit of a problem for Mr. Classic. That said, he's got an upgrade advantage. +1 ranged attacks just now being researched for Solar. As Classic goes into +3. Army supply not too bad for Protoss. Still 5 lurkers coming down. It's a little scary. Not a high disruptor count. Second robotics facility. I do like coming down for Mr. Classic. He's getting a few probes out here and there, but I don't know. The lurker's going to be a problem. Does he get another Nova? Is it on cooldown? It is. Second disruptor coming in, though. Rev tag's kind of nice. It did reveal the lurkers for a second, but oh no. Not like this. There's an observer with the army. Everything's kind of postured. Weird oracles and more prisms doing a little bit of exchange. Trading places, trading spaces. Oracle, what are you doing? Yeah, the Oracle's pretty big when you're fighting against lurkers for those rev tags on top of observers. I like the double disruptive production, but adaptive talons, muscular augments, and more lurkers coming is kind of scary. Oh no, he almost loses the Oracle and survives with just 1 HP. A bit of luck for our Protoss player who doesn't have a Templar Archives. Alright, so now that he's seeing the Vipers. Oh, nice snipe on the lurker. Does a Nova hit? It does get 1. He's got to be careful. Solar trying to get a 5th base behind this. Nice little snipe at the Nova. Nothing too great, but nothing. We're going to take it. This is the problem, though. When the Vipers are out, we need High Templar for feedbacks. The Fleet Beacon Stargate transition I do like, as Solar's very committed to Hydra Lurker now. Zealots get a cancel on this base. That's kind of nice. Forcing Solar to split up his army a little bit. Classic pushing back. He's keeping a lot of really good pressure on. His army supply's growing. He's making transition to the Sky Toss. Oh, nice Novas, but doesn't catch it. Catches the back Lurker. Not too bad. If this is pure Hydra Viper Lurker, and he forces out enough Lurkers and stuff and Roaches, then Sky Toss could be pretty good. He's going in a Tempest. Okay, he wants to snipe the... That's how he's going to do it. And did get a Templar Archives. What are we doing in Classic? I think it's just a lot going on for both of them. Classic's pressure's been great. Solar forced to take the bottom left base, which is very exposed for the moment, though. There's a lot of defense here. There's no creep spread. Solar's just been pressing on here. So if he finds that, it's going to be good for him. Or if he takes this base, it's going to be even better for him. Still, our Zerg player going to go push across, trying to get a surround, or is he's just going for a base? Double disruptors here. Does he land the Novas? Does blindly land one. Does land another. Doesn't get the damaged lurkers, but still, photon cannons, 1 battery with battery overcharge are not going to be enough. Still, there's no Hydras right here. It's a base trade a little bit. In a way. Okay, that's a full energy Viper. He's going to be cleaned up by the Roaches and Lurkers, but still, Classic with a decent army supply on the other side of the map. Has to be careful not to fight into the Lurkers remaining. He's going to clean up the base and a lot of workers as well. Still, he has 3 bases. It's literally 3 bases with 1 that's disjointed and far away for Solar, who's down on workers. Both have a bank, so it's kind of scary for Classic in the sense that Zerg can build more army if they have the larva. That's an if. That being said, Tempest, Disruptor, Stormy boys. We got some... I thought we saw some High Templar coming out. We don't. Okay, now we do see some over here. And he's getting more Disruptors. Oh, he's got to split this up. Does he get the Lurker? He does. Nice snipe. Gets another Lurker. Disruptors are going to thunder down some Novas and get some decent connects. Well, at least 1 decent connect. Another one picks off a Roach still. Classic actually surprisingly looking at a decent spot. If he retakes a base, he's ahead. Solar trying to get another one. But Solar's going to just max out an army. That's the scary thing now. When you have a little bit of a bang for Zerg, it's a higher army supply for second, but Classic's going to take a different base. Unaware that this bottom left base is going on. How you doing, Giannato? Can anyone tell me if Dark beats Cyril today? I didn't actually get to watch the that portion of it. Wordy. Chat? Anybody? Can you tell Giannato? Giannati. All right, with that being said, Blink Stalkers. I'm going to clean up this roach over here. We have Tectonic, the Stabilizers, and +1 shields coming for our Protoss player. Our Zerg player has Carapace and range attacks +1. So in a lot of ways, it's looking good for Classic. Solar with this big army is going to be a hard problem. It's going to be a large problem for him to deal with. Still, the Tempest, the Disruptors, the High Templar, he needs to get feedbacks or good storms with the Disruptors. Oh, Disruptors cleaning up a lot of the Lurkers, cleaning up, tons. Storms coming in behind it. Guys, I think this could be Classic's game in a bit. He has to hold this, the flank from our Zerg player, though, on the right. Classic, unfortunately, caught with his pants down with the Disruptors. There's still a Lurker over here, but the Photon Cannon's going to mean the Zealots are going to be able to surround it. Still a lot of Lurkers. The Zealots getting a lot of damage done. And, oh, my God. The Tempest here. Like I said, it's a matter of getting the army up. Still, Solar is going to be able to reclaim bases. The upgrades as they go on for our Protoss player are going to be another factor. The Tempest going down to just a few Hydras, but it's a matter of pressure and time. But Classic has to rebuild his army. The 4th base is nice and all, but he's not able to saturate it during the fight. Solar going in for more damage on the other side of it. Solar boy, you got... Okay, now he's fixing his saturation a little bit at least. He could actually resaturate it totally, but he wants to be safe. Getting some High Templar out's a good idea. He's going into Sky Toss, so he's got Carriers and Tempest. He's going to need some good Storms, but he doesn't have it available. Worst case, make Archons, I guess. I know as much as they are not as helpful against some of this. Disruptor's going to zone some of it back. Nice targeting on the Hydras. A couple pylons and a simulator go down, but nothing too crazy. Solar's starting to reclaim bases. He did drone a tiny bit. War Prism going to the bottom left, though. Might be a problem. I think it was scouted. Yeah, as we see the Roaches go down to the bottom left corner. That was 100% scouted War Prism. Still, Carriers coming out. I think he canceled Carriers for Tempest, but... And we do have a Mama ship and 2 Immortals. Oh, no. Oh, no. The War Prism can't escape. Rip. Well, nothing we could have done better there, folks. Apparently, this map doesn't have enough ground to save it. Our Zerg player's postured over there. Solar going for a 5th base, retaking his old 3rd base location. He's at 69 to 62 workers, so little bits of droning going for at a time. For Solar, Classic. Regaining his army, though. As the 1 Disruptor going into Immortals. Getting High Templars, getting Sky Toss. He's going to build another Stargate. And we're getting into +2 ranged attacks for Solar. Solar trying to poke around to see where bases are. That'd be that. I don't know why he's going so Immortal heavy, but I guess he's assuming there's going to be Ultralists. I mean, Immortals can be okay against Lurkers, but that's my assumption is we've been seeing a lot more Ultras lately, and you need the Immortals. Immortals are a bunch of upgraded Void Rays when you take care of everything that shoots up. Prismatic's decent. Archons can be, nah. They're alright. They're not the greatest. You need, like, 4 Archons to beat an Ultra. Or some shit. When they're upgraded, I mean. Alrighty. Some rocks getting cleared. More creep spread. Now Solar's getting in a better place. 69 to 66 workers. 66 drones. The ideal earlier game drone count is going to be pretty good. Nice abducts, but ooh, the Storms, the Immortals, everything else going on. The Mothership helped for a second. It is going to go down. That's -300, -300. But guess what? That actually comes to his advantage a little bit. Solar being mindful of some of it, but he has to be... Classic has to be careful. He's lost all his interceptors. The Carrier's still in the front line. Immortals trying to punch against this. Not the greatest against Tempest, but GG's called. Classic takes game number 2. Bringing us to match point. Bringing us to match point. Oh my god, sorry for all the lag. I don't know what's happening here, guys. My computer's We're getting time for a new computer. I'm not going to lie. We need to do the get Dave to DreamHack Atlanta one too. You know? Alrighty, guys. Set up the donation. Yeah, I usually don't have it on the KSL stuff. I gotta start, but I gotta be on point to actually use that money for it. You'll call Dan. It's alright, I'm waiting for your big donation to rub it in Hup's face after the Big Mac later. The Big Mac secretly won Mega Millions. He's not telling anybody. He's like, it's alright, Dave. It's alright, Dave, I got you. Alright, game number 3. Can I have a minute, actually, guys? Headed back out for the dusk bite. Yeah. Get those fishes, fishermen. Get those fishes. I'm 100% going to take a minute here. All right. Game 3. See you later, fishermen. And I got to see what we covered. I got to look through the replays. We're going to probably catch Dark next. Dark and Cyan. Will be next. But this is match point, guys. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red with the slimy hatchery. And the spiny droney boys is Solar from Onside. His opponent in the upper left from Twisted Minds. In the blue, he's got his little robot boys. Give it up for Classic. Going again to force a base. We'll see what we got. Do we got anything different? Is Dark, or is Dark, Solar gonna pull anything spicy? Exactly, Secret Squirrel. Guys, this has already been played. You're gonna see spoilers, Fireclaw. This was played on Friday. It is the time I'm casting it. So if you missed it Friday, you don't want any spoilers, don't look at that bracket. You know, it's recent enough for me. You're not in. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. I will say, starting it off, Hero versus SOS was not casted until today with me. I believe I was the only one casting that. So first cast here. And if you guys do me a favor, I need YouTube subscribers, guys. So one day, like 10 years from now, I can have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's free. But I have like over 300 videos on there. There's going to soon to be some more. Hoping to do EPT tomorrow if I'm feeling it. You know, Monday and all. And that way, if we need to, I'll be available. For good old Mapu and Artosis, they need me to cover stuff. If they miss a series or players start without them, you know. It's like the reason I cast EPTs now. Alright, Cybernetics Core finishing up Adept, getting chronoed out. And it is going to be a Stargate opener again. Metabolic before third base. Again, pretty standard stuff. This probe this time. Looks like it's going down to Kirktown. Just send it back. He could have sent it back with the shields he had. That would have totally made it possible, even though hold that midge. Okay, Solar's going to disengage for now. Adept going out. Solar trying to get the cheeky scout in. Will the Adept find it? Guess what it will. Will it kill it? It will. It does take out the Ling. That was actually smart play from Solar. As we get a Stalker coming up behind this. Stargate's going to finish up here in a minute. He's going to set back an Oracle for a little bit if that is the opener. And it looks like it is going to be. Oh no, he's going to have just enough time. He just can't get it quite as fast with his Stalker follow-up. Adept trying to shade in the Queens. Trying to bite in posture. Two Lings do make it out. Metabolic not done. It means his Classic is going to be able to get in here. Maybe get a drone. I don't think he's going to be able to escape. Some more Lings come out. Yeah, that is one dead Adept. I would say that's not worth it. It's a little unfortunate for Classic. Classic just now dropping his other gate. Because how he opened. But the Oracle and the Stalker are going to take care of that. One dead Overlord for Mr. Solar. Classic trying to get a third base. The Oracle forced to use its Pulsar Beam. Not really getting too much done. Doesn't want to get too wasteful on this. Yeah, he's going to engage it again, I think. Yeah, okay, that's actually... Oh, the depth pathing actually blocking the Nexus. Makes that a little bit more worth it for Classic. Other than that, Classic in an alright spot. Second Oracle is out. He just wanted to defend this, so he's not really able to get the damage he wants. It's only 4 Lings for now. Some Spores going down, more Queens. Solar's in a pretty good defense for the Queen, for the Oracles. Oh yeah, he's got great defense for the Oracles. Oh my god! Unfortunate push. Most of the Queens grouped up together. He's gonna lose an Oracle. Just kidding, Caster's wrong. We got 10 HP. Oracle still living. The Disco Ball is gonna say. He's gonna be another 3 Oracle for Classic. I don't like the order he's doing this. I think he fell apart a little bit. This is looking a little bit more like game 1. A little different. But I think some mistakes were made. He's going for a different play. Wow, he was like banking. Does he think he's a banker over here? Look at Classic guy, Fort Knox. Did he? Oh yeah, he sent the damaged Oracle back to get for defense. To secure the third base. Oh, the drone's out. Does he get it? Delana, 4th for Mr. Solar. Solar is instead going to get some more gases. Another drone's going to go back. It's not really much. Yeah, it is a little delay. Okay, he's going to finally get some kills here, but does he save this Oracle? Another really injured Oracle. Oh no, the Adepts are going to be out of position, I think. He's going to go try to get some pressure with them, but it's going to be a blinking +1 build. Roach Warren and Evo going again. This could be anything. The layer's popping. This time it's not a Robo Bay play at the moment for Classic. All right, Adepts. Poking around, prodding, getting some information. Going to try to clear up a couple creep tumors, but they... Oh, Oracle going to save the day. In a moment, some Stalkers are... That's too early to push out with those Stalkers, mate. All right, this is a very fast 4th base. It's not scouted yet. I hate getting some creep control and stuff like that, but you're really risking it when you're going against a guy that loves his Lings. This time it's going to be a Roach attack. Solar at 70-something drones. I think he's going for a big push after this. Ah, the 4th base is scouted. And there's no Robo this time. It's going to be a second Forge coming behind it. And the thing is, for Solar, he doesn't... Or Classic, he doesn't know that Solar is going for Roachy boys. Alright, it looked like Solar was going to set up for Surround. Roaches are out. Glial Reconstitution approaching completion, so that's Roach speed. Oracle is going to scout this. The Stalker's going to scout it. There is no blink. Ah, but the Oracles are threatening those Lings, so he's going to disengage a little bit. 2 Adepts still alive could be slightly useful too against the Lings, other than the Oracles. Classic is macroing up a bit, but he's going to need to make a transition, I feel like. He could do it. He doesn't even have like a Warp Prism, just no Robo. Nice Stasis Wards over here, kind of nice. We do have Infestors coming out, though. It's Roach Infestor. There's a Hydra Den coming. No, not Infest. Yeah, he's going into the Hive still, so this is what I'm saying about the Robo. Or not going into Fleet Beacon, but still, I think... Almost feel like the Robo is a safer play into it from how he opened. For a lot of reasons. Oh, Infestor doesn't go down. Oh, now it does. Oh, no, the Transfuse was actually pretty good from Solar. That was actually a really good Transfuse. Not gonna lie. +2 ground weapons on the way, but this army looks like it's in a lot of trouble. It's a 2-to-1 lead in army supply for Solar. Oh, the Stasis Ward over here came in clutch. I didn't even see that as we get into it. It is a gateway man kind of build, though, so Classic can muster out a lot of units. The Hive's going to finish here in a bit. We don't see a Lurker Den coming just now. This could be Ultras after all in a debate, but we got Groove Spines coming. Pretty sure we're going to see this. Yes, we are. He's going to be a Lurker. Transition for Solar. Classic is, they're equal on workers. Equal on bases. We're finally going to see robotics facility number 2. RoboBay coming down. Lurkers are going to come out eventually, or the Hydra's starting to come in. But I think we should be able to start disruptive production, at least before it. Oh, the Oracle's diving in on the Infestors. Charge is not done yet. But the Zealots trying to bide time for the Stalkers against the Lynx. Oracles, I think, went down behind this, but they helped out catching those Infestors. Yeah, all 3 Oracles are dead. War Prism coming as well. We do have the Observer, so at least there's something there for our Protoss player. He's not remembering to go into his upgrades. He did have 2-1. He's going to want to get into +3 for sure, at least. Even if he got shields as something quick. He tried to go for a Zealot run by. I think he knows better. Solar postured on the map. No observer. Okay, he's going to get the... Wait, did he have an Observer there? What the hell? Oh, yeah, he does. It's right there. Everything's kind of together. My eyesight not so good. All right, Stalkers getting a little... He's going to lose a few. For sure. That being said, 2 Disruptors are out. They're out of position from this. The army pushing over here. That's a lot of Lurkers. And unfortunately, the transition wasn't soon enough. These Novas are going to find nothing. 4th base is certainly going to fall. Ling's even going to pounce on the probes, preventing a recall. Zealot counterattack, not too bad. And we get a Warp Prism going in. If he did... Oh, my God. Imagine if he had a Zealot Warping right there. At the least, if he denied Seismic Spines, which he's unfortunately not going to be able to do so. It was so... yeah. That would have been good. Denying Adaptive Talents could be okay. He is going to do that. Preventing more Lurkers. But it is a bit of a problem because he doesn't have a 4th base and he's down workers now. Still, the Zealots catching a hatch is not bad. Crazy game. Classic actually playing it pretty good. Some mistakes here and there or what have you, but he's obviously quite down. Solar did manage to get this base, though, so he's going to be able to get back mining. But still, some decent catches for our Protoss player. He's going into 3-2. Lurker Den being remade. More Hydras coming out. And double Disruptor production. So it's mostly Stalkers, some Disruptors. He's getting a Zealot warping. Classic going to take another 4th base. Eventually. Yeah, he's getting his Templar Archives as well. Lurker Den coming. Do we have any Vipers out? I didn't see any. No, we have no Vipers for Solar. Still, the push is already here. So in a way, he's got a decent amount of Disruptors. He's going to need more. Okay, chasing this army back. All right, the Lurkers. Get the Zealots out. Classic. Having to be fighting in a couple spots. Only gets a Roach here with the 1 Nova. Yeah, he's getting a little impatient. Does he blink and get it? He does. That's 1 less Lurker at least. Still, Solar in a better spot in economy, etc. We're starting to see those Vipers come out, the Adaptive Talons and +3 range attack. Solar on better upgrades this game than previously. Benja, what's up? Solar is... I always called it, dude. People would shit on me. What up, Benja? But I always thought Solar was, way underrated player. Like, obviously, he's been great at ZVZ for a while, but he's just been getting better and better. In ZVP, oh. All right. Classic also. Yeah, there's some mistakes, but, I mean, honestly, he's playing this really well. He's got decent harasses, but Solar's defense has been good. And oh my God, the High Templar don't have Storm or anything. He needs those for the Vipers at the least. That's Cope Archons. And guys, without this 4th base, this is a problem. Technically, if he had the probe saved, I guess he could be kind of in there. Classic trying to get a desperation run by. Behind it all, the Disruptors are in good numbers, but he has to be careful. Nova falls short. Disruptor goes down. The Zealots meeting their into a spine because Classic has to save everything for this army. The 4th base going down is a big success for Solar. Disruptor almost catching his own. Catches a couple roaches, but that's about it. The blink forward causing the Lings to trap them. Disruptor's kind of falling short. Oh my god. Actually, oh, that almost was the most amazing Nova ever. But almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Oh my god, Novas. Denied. The Viper's too good. The Lurker's too many. It is looking pretty crazy. Yeah, these Novas are on cooldown too. Like, if he landed 2 good Novas and it got in the spot where you can get 3 Lurkers, I'd feel a little better for a spot. You can't blame him for staying in. It's match point. Classic looks like he is in a lot of trouble. Disruptor is going to be sniped. The other one on the back is underwhelming. And, yeah, it's not looking good for Classic. Look at this supply. +3 range attacks. That do be scary. Solar changing up the style just a hair. Just a hair. All right. Yeah, this is going to catch Classic off guard. He's out of position. Like, he literally needs Solar to, like, throw for a few fights. GG's called. Nah. Classic knew its tournament. It was match point. Solar advances. I know this was played before, but this is the first time I'm casting it. So we're going to go into Cyan versus Dark. We're going to put... Screw that. We're going to put it as Dark versus Cyan. My man Dark. Let me see the order this was played in. If it do tell me. It does. It do tell me. Solar found a way to walk right up in the middle of the High Templar. Yeah, that was actually a little unfortunate for... it's not the matter of losing the High Templar. It's the fact there was nothing there to defend the base. The 4 High Templar loss is pretty big, but losing that 4th base, again, was even worse. Well, by the time he abducted the 8 Disruptors, we were already kind of looking like Classic was on his back foot. Let's be honest here. That was the case. Guys, bear with me a minute. We're going to get into our next series, Dark versus Cyan. This one should be a banger as well. I'll be right back. Never mind, I started it. So I'll be right here. I just have to blow my nose for a minute. In a second. Aye. Started it off. Going right into it. On Alcione. In the yellow, bottom left corner. From SSLT. It is Cyan. His opponent in the upper right from Dragon Kaitsa Gaming. It is Dark. In the blue. All right, Jerome going to take Triangle third. Cyan going to... Wait, actually... He's going to be forced to take it, most likely. But it is Dark. He does do his pool first build sometimes. Dark just comes up with crazy shit all the time, guys. Let's be real. The best part about him... Why, even Cyril, I think, was studying Dark a little bit, he said. Not too long ago. Cyan, the underdog here for sure. Can Cyan take a game off Dark, let alone the series? That's the question. We're always rooting for the underdog. Let's be real, guys. And we're always rooting for a game 3, game 5, or game 7. Ah, Dark going for the gold base. He's too based. Definitely something that it's a good idea to do for Zerg. It's high risk, high reward. But Cyan, it's kind of like watching Trigger. The other day, he's like, yeah, he's playing against Cyril. He's like, I gotta try to punish this somehow. I don't know what to do. And he's like trying proxy gates and stuff because he's like, it's Cyril. What do we do here? Ah, Cyan is going to scout this right away, though. He sees that it's mined out. But what's he going to do to punish it? Like, this is a case where you could actually cannon rush Cyril. Guys, unpopular opinion, but Cyril, Dark, some of these guys, if they don't have an Overlord over here, 100% you can cannon rush that. Like, if you did a Forge Fast expand on this map, in a tournament. I think that would actually be one of the first times in a while we see a high-level Cannon Rush do anything. We saw a higher-level Cannon Rush again from Hero against Dark about a month ago, a couple weeks ago. Can't remember. Was it like a month ago at least? But it was kind of like a game 5, like, ah, shit, I'm probably going to die. I'm not feeling it. Hero was ahead. It was a reverse sweep. So he just goes, fuck it, I'm going to YOLO and try it. Didn't work out. Wings chiseling at the debris. Trying to get some room out so he can get drones over quicker. As third hatch went down. What's a really early third for Dark, actually. Failed to mention that, but had the money for it. Obviously, you're delaying queens and things. Supply block was a bit of a problem. Two links here are going to be annoying, but one drone going down on the gold base. Kind of nice. Cyan kind of overextending a little bit, but not too bad. He's just going to get a scout. It's actually a big scout right here to see the third hatch finished right there. That do be pretty big. Dark going to be a little down on queens, so an Oracle could get some good value. If he doesn't go for the gold base, that'd be huge. I would have liked to see him stalk in this case, but Cyan going for defensive setup. It is Dark. The Dark with 3 hatches could mean greed. It could mean, hey, motherfucker, I'm going up to a certain drone count. Not even the 66 in Dark's case. We're just going to thunder you with everything. So Cyan getting a Void Ray. But drop that battery and stuff. You can just tell he's just sweating. You can't blame him. It's Dark. He's going to have a delayed third for sure. But, I mean, he has the Adepts and stuff. I don't know. I don't, like, I get it. He's scared. But he needs to at least get, like, a 430 Nexus with that's going on, I feel like.
Hey! Who wants
80s
to
mullet.
have some fun?
Thank you for the raid, buddy. Do appreciate it. Oracle taking some hull damage. 3 drones falling. And we'll see what happens here. Stark just going for a Roach Warren. Spread and creep in reverse. Hope you had a good stream, 80s mullet. Welcome, everybody. Alright, 3 Overlords on the way. Oracle is kind of their Dark supply block for a second, but he's got 4 Laser Lords coming. The memes still exist. Cyan going for a Robo. No Twilight, but +1. Is he going for a Stalker Sentry play? That would be interesting. Immortal Stalker Sentry? No, he's going to charge a lot. Alright, this reminds me more of Cyan now that I see it. Cyan was trying to clean up some larvae. That's actually kind of smart. Oracle trying to find some damage as the queens were out of position. Is he going to do so? No, he's going to go to the main. Spore is going to be a bit of a problem to get too much, but he might be able to catch a few drones. Bringing Dark down on some drones right now would be alright, but the Roaches are already kind of out and moving across the map. It's a queen walk. The Dark special, guys. These queens keep a-coming. Alright. Cyan trying to get a shield battery. The queen, I think this is just a march to the Nat. Another shield battery coming down. A Big Daddy Immortal trying to come out. He's prismatic aligning the Ravager morphing. You should target fire the Roaches, mate. It's an overextension of the Void Ray. He needs to keep this alive. This base is certainly in some trouble. It's only Adepts here to save this. Mate, cancel the Nexus. There's no way in hell you're... Okay, canceled at the last second. That's pretty good for him. Immortal coming out. Sentry's coming here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they are kind of funny. But they're still hard to hold even without Transfuse. Let me tell you something. I beat a Masters 1 Zerg player who hadn't played in a couple years in D rank. He didn't play since they nerfed Queens. And he hit me with a nasty timing, and it was still hard as ball. And I opened standard. It's hard as ball to hold it. Felt like a god, Mungman. And I'm like, oh yeah. I knew I lucked out a bit, but it was harder than you'd think. Damn. Dark is just looking like he's in a good spot. Another Immortal falls. Archon's there. GG. 3 Gs are called. Cyan is going to concede to Dark taking it. And make sure you guys give 80's Mullet a follow. He's a good dude. Plays a lot of stuff other than StarCraft too. But does play Star. All right. We got a game dose coming up. Coming up in just a minute. And this is like the cast for those of you guys that still weren't there. And again, please consider subscribing to my YouTube. For the love of God, I do a lot of shit. Even when I haven't been casting as much and shifting gears back to work again, when stuff lightens up, I'll do a little more. Hey, somebody subscribed. Lord Shrade, thank you. Or Lord Shrad. Boom, boom, boom. I have some more stuff to come. This is going to be on my YouTube as well, of course. I actually got to check out one of the Masters Cup. OSC Masters Cup playoffs are coming up soon, too. Mod King of the Hill.
Giddy up.
At some point. Thanks for the follow. Hack that. All right, game number 2 coming up. I got to just find the map. I need to take some allergy medicine. Game 2 is this one. All right, we're going on to Hectate. Hectate, our second map. All right, here we are, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Hectate with the yellow Protoss probes. Give it up for Cyan from SSLT, and I can't remember what that stands for. I don't know why. Spawning, and his opponent in the bottom left. Up a point. Sorry about that. From Dragon Kites Gaming, it is Hero. It's Hero. It's dark. Oh my god. Nothing we can do better here. I'm screwing everybody up today. What's my name again, guys? Fuck me. Cyan this time going for a Gate Scout. He's not really going to force his base. No, he can't do better. What up, Mr. Green? Green, we didn't hang out on your vacation, I know. Work was killing me mostly of the stuff. You had vacation, Doff had crazy work week. Hope you're doing good, bud. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna... The names. Well, funnily enough, you guys, Testa and Italian meets head. So if my name was... Imagine if my name was Richard. I'd be a dickhead. Actual facts here. If my name was Richard, I would be dickhead. Fuca mia. It's a mia, dickheada. Actually, that's going to be a funny joke when I cast with Lorimbo. Lorimbo and I still have yet to cast together. That's going to be a funny one. You know that's going to be a good one. I'm going to be full B mode with that. Oh, man. All right. Here we are, guys. Standard opener for both. Dark very likely to go metabolic. He might even delay the shit out of his third. It's dark. I don't think so this game. I'm kind of curious to see what we get out of both of them. Dark seems to find things out of thin air sometimes. That's what I always love about him. How you doing, E. Lopez? This was already played, guys, so you'll be in for some spoilers. I just couldn't cast it on Friday. I apologize for that. Screwed up my cast. Didn't get the cast with Loco because I didn't feel like getting up at 6:30 in the morning when I was too tired. I didn't feel like it anyway. I was going to. I slept like shit. So I was going on low sleep. I hope my sleep schedule's not thrown off, you know? You guys know how that be. Been trying to do that even on the weekends. Pretty decent sometimes lately. Alright, Depth is going to eat a bunch of spines from the queen. Looks like he's just trying to find some information. Cyan gonna find his way back for now. Gonna be a Void Ray opener again. Cyan. A little bit different of a game though. Cyan could still take an early third if he feels it. Dark just throwing it up. I would hate it this game. You can do it with a Void Ray. Just go Void Ray next is Oracle. Delays the Oracle a little bit still. Void Ray is going to come out eventually. Cleaning up the one Overlord of Dark on the side of the map. Cyan going for immediate Twilight. I was going to say, he doesn't really have the Prismatic lineup, but it actually is good to clean up the supply. He's going to scout around for another Overlord. Dark doesn't have one. It's going to be an Oracle follow-up after the Twilight, though. Kind of a base play. Cyan is going to posture to take a little later third at his 12 o'clock position base. With that being said, Dark just sending over one Ling. That does have his metabolic boost. He's going to be scouted by the Void Ray, which is going to chisel at it a bit. Ling is going to survive for now. Ooh, the Adept going to catch it. Nice move from Cyan. He's got 4 Adepts trying to get some pressure. Ling's going to scout this, though. Dark with a 6 scouting. Cyan with the 6 plays. This is actually kind of cool. He's going for Resonating Glaives. So it's a Void Ray, an Oracle, and Resonating Glaives. Roach Warren is on its way, but I kind of don't hate it in a way. I mean, it is Dark. There's not like a ton of Adepts, obviously, with the number of gates we got. Oh, no, it is 4 gate. Yeah, 4 gate Glaive, not bad, but the fact that you don't have anything to reinforce with, I don't know. You can't really expect to get a shit ton of damage, especially if he sees the Roach Warren, or once he finds the Roaches. Hopefully he doesn't double down on Adepts too much. Especially against a player like Dark. If it was somebody else, alright, I can see it. But Dark, you know, is going to have the defense. No Forge, no Nada. Dark going into the Evo chamber. He's not building much else. Alright, now he's just getting his first set of Roaches. And 1 Void Rays, alright. Now if it was like a couple Void Rays with the Resonating Glaive of Depths. Alright, keeps building Oracles. I wouldn't hate it as much. Adepts kind of haphazardly fighting, but that's a lot of Adepts. Roaches coming out in great numbers pretty soon, though. Do a lot of these drones fall? Unfortunately not. There's enough Adepts to take out one of the Roachy boys. Cancel the Shade. Okay, he does. I don't hate the Shade cancel. That's a lot of lost mining time for Dark, though. And Cyan not macroing behind this, though. I don't like that for him at all. And he's just now eking out a probe. Okay, he dropped some structures. He's getting packing such, but that be it. The Adepts. The few Adepts left. Not target fire on the drones because he's fighting the Glass Queen. Not the greatest moves. Not a lot of drones. Okay, there's the Adepts. Guess it's not too bad, but the Adepts kind of shuffling around here. Fighting Roaches. Backing off. Forcing a lot of lost mining time for Dark. So actually, Void Ray chasing down a Roach. Okay, Dark's just going to push across the map, but the Adepts are finally cleaned up. And that being said, I don't like Charge. You know there's Roaches. I mean, Charge finishes faster, but I wouldn't hate... You guys are going to laugh. Obviously, I'm going to say this, but in a case like this is the perfect instance to go for a Dark Shrine. Because if Zerg player is going to push back, like depending on the response, but Dark being as aggressive as he is, okay, he's droning up a bit. He lost a lot of mining time. See if these boys... Oh, they remember the graph. So Cyan had a pretty good spike for a bit there. Army size in favor of Dark, oddly. But DTs wouldn't be a bad comeback. Spire, a smart move for Dark, as we see it here. Alpha Star could beat any pro with just Adepts now. Alright, Cyan making a baller play, taking a 4th at the same time as Dark. But he's going to take it at the gold-based location. I do believe. No, that's not the case. It's not the rich. This isn't the map. Anyway. Double Robo. For Cyan. And the Chargy boys are going to take out that Ling. There's enough Roaches out that these Zealots are going to probably just die if he doesn't do anything smart. Yeah, he's going to lose a bunch. Nothing else. Loses a couple. Oh, but alright, Dark doesn't see that base just yet. That being said, the 2 Void Rays and the Chargy boys coming in on this side of it. Catching a few drones. Trying to go after the Queen, but... Void Rays. Uh-oh. Even the Void Rays are going to be needed if Dark's allowed to just grow. But actually, Cyan's doing a great job of her ass. Let's be real, guys. Cyan is doing an incredible job of harass. Considering it's dark, the problem is his dark is already got plans up his sleeves. He's like, you know what? He's not going to have much that doesn't shoot up. Cyan, unfortunately, not getting a read on this. A huge problem for him. Doesn't have any shield batteries and cannons. Hasn't started any Phoenixes. He obviously didn't go Blink. Doesn't have any Archons or anything. Not that Archons are the greatest against Mutas unless Zerg makes a huge mistake and just clumps up into him. They're great against them. It's just any Zerg with a little bit of micro is going to be able to dodge the Archon clump. This is going to be scouted. The 2 Void Rays aren't going to be enough. Zealots! Why aren't we moving the Zealots? Uh-oh. Cyan even going to throw the Zealots away. Okay, never mind. He just saw that. He's not reacting at all. He's building a Phoenix. I guess technically he is. He's no Blink. First Phoenix trying to get out, but he didn't drop any static defense. Zealots trying to desperately go into a bunch of roaches. The 2 Immortals are not here with it. The 2 Immortals were in with that fight. It would have been a little better, but he's got to survive against the Mutas. Actually decent defense, all things considered, but again, not much here. He's going to have to, like, pull back to that little choke in the mineral line. The Zealots actually getting some... No, they're not. They're just... It's the Immortals, mostly. There's going to be a ton more roaches behind it. Just enough Mutas to get some huge harass done. His base undefended as well, a bit. Somehow the Oracle survives. Mostly because Dark wants it to. Big Daddy Immortals putting some work in, a lot of roaches, but there's roaches for days. The upgrades finishing up for Protoss in just a second, going into +2. It's pretty nice, but it's only like 1 Phoenix. Yeah, it's literally a Phoenix. For how good Cyan... Like, some of this stuff is pretty good from Cyan, but the reaction... He had time to drop some static in some of the bases. Like, he literally would have saved a bunch of probes, because he has a decent probe count. But a little bit of static would have made a huge difference. And there was no tech transition. Again, I was not a big fan of the charge lot file. They got him some work, but... GG's called. Still a good series. Actually, guys, I fucked up. Who wants to see game number 2? Because apparently I was wrong. No. Wait, what? Did Cyan take the dub there? How was it wrong? Oh, I did cast the wrong game. I'm sorry, guys. Shit. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen. Should I just move along now? Because Cyan actually took a game off Dark, guys. And I didn't cast it. I accidentally casted the wrong one. I read this wrong. No. Yeah, I did. It was Hard Lead was map 2. Hard Lead was number 2. Actually, complete noob. Imagine if it was 10,000 actions per minute, 10,000 actions per minute, but 2 EPM. Technically. Aye. Okay. Play the Cyan win? Alright. Yeah, we owe Cyan that much, guys, right? Can you give me just a few? We're looking at Cyan's win. Sorry about that. That was a misread on my part. I need a couple. Well, then. All right, let's see. I have a feeling I'm not going to get what I wanted to done. Outside of this shit today. I'll get some of it done. I technically got a little bit done. That's better than none of it done. You know? Holy shit, lots of follows today. Thank you guys. I don't usually do that enough, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 follows. Not too bad. And a YouTube subscriber. We'll take it. We will take it. Means more people to fight for mod.
Hey,
Molten.
who wants to have some
Thank you for the raid, Molten. Mr. Molten. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good stream, my man. I do hope you had a good one. And we're gonna go into the game that I missed. The base, this, how you doing? How was your stream, Molten? My man. Sebastis here too. You beat a Terran Smurf named Maru. Very unlikely that it's Maru. 250 APM, no, that is not Maru. Maru has way more than 250 APM. Alright guys, so this was game 2. I scuffed this up. Was I? Nice. Nice. Hell yeah, Molten. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of hard lead in the yellow. Give it up for a Cyan from SSLT. We know the outcome of this because the caster man scuffed. But anyways, opponent in the upper left from Dragon Kites of Gaming. It is dark. And this was already played, so it could have been worse. Then you lost in PvP. Oof. Can we get a casino for this game? Most rigged predictions ever, guys. If anybody was dumb enough to bet on this, that'd be pretty funny. Kaido. See, that he was casting this too. Alrighty. Simulator going down. We do have the gate on the low ground. You decided to call it a day because you lost in PvP. Yeah, it sounds like it sounds like StarCraft. I've been losing my ass to Zerg right now just because of fucking cheesers all the time. But I've been making mistakes. Like yesterday, I had some unlucky ones. The day before, it's been a rough spell for me myself too. I reckon. Cyan going for the Nexus. Why does he do this with the Pro? I don't understand. Why wouldn't you leave? He wants the gas, but in my eyes, you leave the 16 sat so you get the Nexus and Core a little faster. Could be wrong, but I don't know if you guys agree with me. For me, I just think that makes more sense. Cheese or lurkers? True. Yeah, man, enjoy your food. Have a good night. And guys, make sure you give Molten a follow, too. Molten and 80s Mullet coming in with a couple raids today. And a lot of you guys is coming. I'm not even on Team Liquid, and we got a bunch of people on. I'm stoked to see everybody coming in, even though this was already played. Different time zone cast. So I kind of like. Alright. That being said, Cyan did force the 12 o'clock position, third base for Dark. Dark getting metabolic and 2 queens. He already has the Lings out. Of course, that probe is going to go down. With the 5 minerals that he stole, you kleptomaniac. Lenny the Ling is pissed off, and his brother, Larry. That was actually kind of funny to see. It's like the Lings hesitated for a second. They're like standing in their glory of killing the probe. Very normal time hatch for Dark in this situation. He usually sneaks out a couple drones or Lings in this case. He droned it up a little bit. Oh, does the Adept catch the drone before he goes? You think he will? Catches it. I don't think this is worth it. Oh, he's going to cancel. Doesn't... he could have 100% got a drone right there. Now this is not worth it. If he got 2 drones, I'd say... For the first Adept, that's kind of worth it. But that being said, the Ling's coming in, forcing some lost mining time. One Ling does fall. The other one is living for now. Cyan's going to save it. Just going to shade out. Got an Oracle coming. He's opening a little more standard this time. Playing it a little more standard this time, I should say. Is he going to go for an early third? I don't think so. I don't think so. Dark coming in with just a few Lings. The Oracle... Yeah, I don't know if they saw each other. Dark has 2 Queens in defense in his third base. So he should be alright. It's Dark, so... Oh, no, Cyan with a bit of Miss Micro. He's looking around somewhere else, I think. Miss Micro hit a Queen, so took a little bit of hull damage. Alright, Oracle's going to come in defensive. Cyan again with a later third base. Just a smidge. How he does it. Even with an Oracle build. He's only got 1 Oracle. Why is this? He's going for an earlier... Okay. 1 Oracle, so he's going to have an earlier Twilight and Forge. Okay, he has 2 Oracles. I mean, I obviously had his second one, but just going for the 2. But it seemed like somehow he got himself off pace here. I think he built another pylon or something. Oh, yeah, he built another pylon. So that sent him back a little bit. All right, nice catching the Overlords for Cyan. 3 Overlords coming, however, for Dark behind it. Dark looking to saturate 3 bases. Almost 3 bases at... 3 bases at just a bit over 4 minutes is not too bad. Still Cyan not doing too horribly bad either, but the later third is... Meh. He's going charge lot and +1 again. Actually, Cyan did a little better than I thought with some of this stuff with his charge, but just, I don't think he had enough in him to take it out. All right, 2 Oracles coming in. Gonna maybe find something or not. I know, that's the most obvious thing. Dave Testa, master of the obvious. And the Oracle certainly wanted to live longer than that. All right, this is going to be a fake out and a blink stalkers, and it's going to be charge lots, I guess. Does he drop a rope? Did he? No, he didn't drop a robo. Like, how is he going to reinforce this easily? Yeah, this is a debate. He's making him think he's going blink. 100% he's making him think he's going blink. Dark's not buying it yet. He's building roaches. Getting more Overlords. Dark just chilling on 3 bases. So Cyan. Going into Hydras too. Alright. Oh, he's hiding the Zealots. I don't know. I think Dark may have seen him. Dep's still staying there to defend. Oracle trying to push out the Stalkers coming back. Charge going to finish up in 12 seconds. +1 is done. And we're going into +2 immediately for Cyan. Stasis Ward gets taken down. Oracle lives to see another day. And actually, this may catch Dark with his pants down a little bit. He's got a good amount of roaches coming, but not right here. He just has 3. He's going to have 8 in total. So the Stalkers actually could help out quite a bit with the +1. Hydra's coming behind. It's kind of nice. Fight with the Queens is the harder thing. The Transfuse is taking away some of the fight. Oh, actually, the Zealots are going to chew through the Queens, eventually eating up the Transfuses. The Stalkers helping, as I said. Zelly Boys trying to get a lot of work done. Overlords being a point of contention for Mr. Cyan. Cyan hitting before upgrades. He was trying to clean up some Overlords. Hopefully get a supply block if he can find it. Instead, he's going to fight at the choke. Getting some surrounds. The Stalkers kind of picking off the back units. Hydras be damned. The Groove Spine's going to be helpful, but I don't think it matters. Cyan trying to send some Zealots across the map. Gets some board. Cleans up a Roach that's trying to be saved to be a Ravager. Wow, this is kind of crazy. +1 not going to be finishing up just yet. Blink is on the way just now, but I don't think it matters. 19 drones have fallen for Dark. Is Cyan doing it, guys? This is a cool build after all. I agree. Sebastis. So that mind games, that simple transition, he was, and honestly, a lot of Zergs would bait out, he'd bait out Lings, trying to get us around, you know what I mean? Like if it's solar, I could picture that working out well in some cases. Like, charge lots don't always do that great against Lings, but earlier on, they certainly do. Especially if a +1 timing attack. Yeah, if you had a proxy gate, that would be, that's exactly my thought. It'd be like a hero build. That was my only thing I didn't like was the lack of reinforcing. He's going double robo behind it. But still, 21 drones fallen. Cyan now has an lead in workers, takes the 4th base. Has the 4th base done as Dark does, so he's actually sitting kind of pretty if he just goes to saturate. He needs to fix his satch. I see Cyan do this a bit, but he's actually doing pretty good on it. And he's the underdog here. He's setting up for 2-prong attack. The Roaches are over here. Guess what? There's nothing to defend in the 3rd again. Wait. But anything he gets is good as long as he trades well. He has to be careful of the Roaches. Okay, he's grouping back up together. Going double Immortal production. No splash damage, and that can be scary with the Hydras. He did see the Hydras earlier. Alright, that Roach is a donation from Dark. Cyan has Blink now. I think he's forgetting. He can bump into Blink Stalkers. He's got +2 done. He's going into +3. So he's an upgrade ahead of Dark, which is where you want to be as a Protoss. Alright, he's getting some Immortals, but I like the fact that he got a Robo Bay. Thank God. I've seen Cyan lose some games and he's doing really well. Because he'll go into like charge a lot Immortal and like Stalker and Sentry like he's doing, but he'll forget to get any AoE. The fact that he's probably gonna, is he gonna go to Colossus? I actually wouldn't hate Colossus for this reason. He can go into Stalkers as well, but the fact that there's Hydras, it's kind of nice. But he's getting disrupted. He's got a Dark Shrine. Oh, I love the Dark Shrine. That could totally catch Dark off guard. The Zealot's hidden here. This is actually a really good play from Cyan. For the moment, he's not everywhere. Oh, the Roaches are going to catch the pylon for sure. Cyan, are we going to cancel it, mate? Nope, he's going to let him. He's donating a pylon. What a nice guy. Still, oh, the Roach Hydra push. This is not the fight we want to take, Cyan. And on the other side, it's even more Roach Hydra. He's got 4 Zealots going in a War Prism. I don't think he scouted that. He might have heard the rocks, but he's got a lot going on. Zerg pushing on 2 fronts. The Disruptor is out. Ah, but he's going to target the Cyber Core for sure. On this side. Oh, Disruptor cleaned up some of the Hydras. That's about it. So 4 workers falling for Cyan. We have 2 Disruptors coming out after. Shield Battery trying to keep this Disruptor alive. A lot of workers falling for Cyan. Cyan fighting hard on the other side. Force Fields, question mark. Helping out, I think. Alright, DT's getting morphed in. 4 of them. There's no detection over here. Invisible Men doing alright. The Dark Shrine scouted by the 1 Hydra run by. That's actually getting in the work, but Charge Lot's coming in from this flank. Warp Prism on the other side of the map. DT going in. There are spores from earlier. Overseer's just now being built. Army supply. Favor of Dark still, but Cyan has +3 ground weapons. Dark going into Carapace to get something out. Cyan, yeah, the Immortals and stuff not going to be too great against the Hydras. Ooh, they snipe on the Sentry. Wow, look at how quick the Guardian Shield didn't seem to do much of anything. Disruptor catches money! Oh, that's a huge Nova. Very sick for Mr. Cyan. 1 DT being annoying. Another Overseer coming out. He's got a couple Archons in production. Does the DT get some workers? We'll see. Saves the Dark Templar. Ooh, he's got to be careful. There's Hydras defending. Nice defensive posture from Dark, but Cyan's playing this pretty well. Getting 2 more Disruptors out behind it. Disruptors don't give a damn about Carapace. Like, let's look at the trades. Cyan's actually doing okay. He's got a 5th base behind this. He's potentially going to be a base out of Dark. He's actually higher in army supply right now. Cyan making a move to push wouldn't be a bad idea. The War Prism's away from the army. But I don't hate it because he can go in and get some Chargy boys, get some harass with the DT like he's doing. He already had it. Now he's going to get some Chargy boys in. That being said, he's going to push over here. Most of the army over here, though. We got a bunch of Disruptors. Almost catching the Archon, but not quite. Yeah, there's so many Disruptors. The other one comes, does it connect before it goes down? It does not. The other one also fallen, but still, there's a lot of army here. The Archons, the Immortals, the Stalkers, cleaning up the Hydras, cleared up the hatchery. Zealots coming in, killing 21 drones. Oh, Cyan. This army cannot beat that other one unless there's a Nova. Yeah, no, it's going to be targeted. Dark's army is just going to clean that up at the Hydra DPS count where we're at in it, but still. Dark is way behind in bases. He's way behind on drones. The WW, Korean GG. And that is how Cyan won. And a very cool build in a very cool game. Dark still played it pretty well, but that was some really, really, really good play from Cyan. Dang it, guys. I wish I was on the Team Liquid site. I couldn't get it in time. You guys laugh, but that shit adds a lot of people watching. For me. It does. It definitely helps. But there's a good amount of you here, so I appreciate you. Let's see. What are we going to watch next? We're going to watch... That was Cyan Dark. We watched Gumiho Triple. We watched... Oliveira Nguyen Singh. Oliveira Gumiho. Gumiho versus Oliveira. The Gumi God. How you guys doing? Going into it. Game number 1. Got a TVT again. Haven't had one for a little bit. And here we are, guys, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Hard Lead in the red. Give it up for Oliveira. His opponent in the bottom right in the blue. Give it up for Gumi God. See what we got here from both of them. How are these guys going to play it out? We're going to see Proxy Racks Reapers. We're going to see 2 or 3. We're going to see some crazy shit from Gumiho or Oliveira. Probably from Gumiho. Looks like Gumiho is going to Proxy. Unless he did like the earliest scout ever. I highly doubt that, chat. Who would ever expect Gumiho to scout early and not Proxy? That would be so weird. I bet you Oliveira would. That is going to be a Proxy. In the bushes. All right, he's doing 2 racks Reaper. I'm guessing. Wait. He should be. Yeah, he is. Just double checking. We're keeping Gumi God honest. For being a cheese. If he's in a cheese, he might as well do that. So anyway, 2 racks Reaper opener for Gumi God. And yeah. Should be pretty good. I'm so glad I didn't cast and have the kick crap up too. I'm gonna find some other solution in the future. And it's so annoying when I do the multi-stream shit. From seeing you guys in chat, seeing what happens, and a few other things. It's frustrating to get used to. Just 2 racks Reaper from Gumiho. Nothing too crazy. Oliveira going for 2 racks as well. Honestly, this could work out better for Oliveira. He's gonna, if he uses it defensively or offensively. I mean, it's kind of both. He's like not in 2 different locations. Where the Reapers kind of sync up and where they're at. Definitely a cute proxy location from Gumi God. Yeah. Is he going to be scouted? Does he go up like over to the side? He doesn't. Both of them going for the Reaper. Going right across the map. Gumi God doesn't have another one just yet. Trying to go for a factory. Gumiho getting in here with a Reaper of his own. Reaper number 2 coming. Doesn't get a fire on the Reaper. Okay, now it's going to be a little rougher for Gumiho as it goes on though. He did take some good shots. He's going to bounce down. They ate a grenade though. That's kind of rough. So both of them got some splash damage, even though a little bit. Makes a huge difference. The Reaper Wars denies the factory even more. Gumiho going to be well on the way to his. Oliveira's is faster, however. Getting a couple workers is kind of nice though. Gumiho's Reaper count is even. He's now stopped building Reapers? Oh yeah, because he needed the money for the factory. Gumiho is going to have to fight 4 Reapers at a health disadvantage still. It's another SCV. Delays the factory at the last second. Oh, sick fight for Gumi God. Sick fight for Gumi God. Oliveira down on workers. Does have his Cyclone coming out. Gumiho going right into a Tech Lab and Starport. Has his CC on the way. Oliveira going for a high ground CC. Gumi God just going back because he knows he's down on Reapers. Still, Oliveira doubling down on Reapers. Getting a Cyclone faster. And Gumiho have a tank out in time because we know he's going into a tank with that Tech Lab. Well, let's see if he's going to swap it out. I think this is a smarter move. It's a safer move from the Gumi God. Getting his reactors well. In a Tech Lab, so he's going into STEM after this. Wow, it's Cyclone Reaper push. Or Oliveira, he's behind. He's going to try something. Siege Tank can be pretty good here. But if the Reapers go, I don't know. See how this plans out, because I'm not really so sure. Gumiho is going to be able to start mining first. CC done considerably faster, and he's about to have earlier gas mining, so he's going to have more workers, more mules, or earlier mules. We're going to see the income advantage here in favor for Gumiho, or for quite a bit. Trades looking pretty good. 4 SCVs and 4 Reapers for 2 Reapers. Pretty easy to understand math there. Alright, Gumiho going into more Marines. Has the 1 tank. Why is he going into 8? Okay, the Cyclone to chase it down. Double Cyclone drop. With a good number of Reapers. He's got 6. 3 Reapers going to defend. We have Marines going into the low ground. But, yeah, the Reapers are going to go into the main base, like I said. I don't like the Cyclone. I'm not going to lie. I think he would have been better off with another siege tank. But here comes the 2 Cyclones right here. Gumi God. Is he going to be able to defend? Auto turret coming in clutch. Is going to go down, but still, STEM is not going to be done here for a bit. Lots of explosions, SCVs being pulled. Marines trying to chase it down. He'll be not able to finish the supply depot. Gumiho fighting against the medevac with this. Going into interference matrix. Ah, he's out of position. The Reaper's going to make their way back in. STEM not done yet. Granted, these Marines are starting to get chewed up a little bit. In a way, it's like, oh my god, 4 workers falling. More Marines falling. Siege tank may come in to help. But I digress. It's not over yet. STEM will complete shortly. And the siege tank, again, going to help out a little bit. For the moment. Oliveira catching up on workers. He's going into STEM of his own. He's going in for the interference matrix. Oh no, it's him going for the interference matrix. Like Gumiho did. Gumiho switched it up. I don't hate it. Ah, mistaken SimCity. Like Gumiho. You could have used that Tech Lab. Potentially. Now SimCity's a little scuffed. 4 Reapers going to catch more damage again. Siege tanks going to hold this off. And Raven does have an auto turret available. All right, Gumiho at the 3rd base is kind of nice, but Oliveira's gonna have his faster. He's now ahead. He's caught up on workers pretty much. He's just a couple down. 3rd CC getting done faster is kind of nice for him. And Gumi God going for a drop with the combat shield timing. Oliveira has his upgrades. Gumiho doesn't have any upgrades. He's just now getting his 2 E-bays quite late. And here we go. So he's going to be STEM. He's going to heal up his units a bit. Forcing to cancel it. Oh, the tanks here. I was going to say, the 2 tanks are beautifully placed for Oliveira. Great defense. That was actually really great. Look at the tank placement. That's beautiful. I was going to say that STEM could be in trouble. The 1 siege tank there, yeah. It's still possible he could have sniped it in time, but it's not going to be the case. Forces a cancel on another axe. And a rebuild. Gumiho not finding the damage he wants as Oliveira catches up. Gumiho not building workers. Not getting his orbital, but Oliveira unable to land it just then. Let's take a look at the trades. Kind of close in a way. A little more gas for Gumi God. An advantage there, but Oliveira did take out a few more minerals. He got it's the Marines he killed. Equal number of workers at different times. But what is nice for Oliveira, he doesn't have the combat shields yet. He has the 1-1 way earlier than Gumi God. Both of them going for the armory. Oliveira can have a pretty good upgrade lead this game. Oh, the Reaper's going back in to be annoying. Gumiho, will he have these Marines out in time? Everything else is building add-ons. The tank is not done. Oh, these Reapers gonna get some worker kills for sure. The grenades being annoying. 3 Reapers grenades. Actually doing a bunch. Tanks catching this. Gumi God going in with a bunch of tanks. Balancing them in position, but the interference matrix is gonna come in clutch for Oliveira in a second. He's not tipping his hat just yet. He's got a bunch of them available. Vikings getting cleaned up his knights. Oh, the tanks, are they gonna take out the armory? Oliveira does start the other one. Yep, he's gonna take it out, but still, +2 infantry weapons is started already. So Oliveira's gonna maintain somewhat of a bio upgrade lead. Gumiho could go into +1 vehicle weapons, honestly. That would have been a smart play too. Army supply in favor of Gumiho. Stevie T though, and the interference matrix, again, still available. Alright, nice splits. 3 splits from Gumiho, but still the interference matrix is gonna help him. Oliveira out huge in this fight. Oh man, Gumiho in such a good position. I think it's gonna be done for though. Tanks, do they get the tanks cleaning up, so Gumiho saved some of it. He's gonna keep his position for now. Oh, he kills the gas. If he got the supply depot, that'd be nice, but I think Gumiho should... he's outstaying his welcome a little bit, guys. Gonna do another medevac. Both of them going for a medevac or so. Gumiho getting his 4th. Oliveira unable to do so just yet. He's gonna start it at his 3rd base location. Vikings gonna be kind of helpful here. Gumi God going out for more reinforcements, but I don't think it's worth throwing tanks. He's trying to take out what he can take out, and that'd be that. Oliveira going for a cheeky little drop over here for sure. I am absolutely certain of that. He wants to try to land in a drop. He's going to scan and see the 4th landing. SCV had to sound like a watchtower and saw it. But the Marine chased him back. Alright. Gumi God, you should get out of here. The Vikings are keeping their eyes on this, though. Oh, 2 medevacs going from the other side. Guess what? Gumi God has this sound like a watchtower. Oliveira contested the other. I seriously think he should give up the spot. He's trying to lay a 4th over there. But Oliveira could just take one over here. Gumiho getting the mining down over here. Planetary finishing up. He's trying to find some damage. He's going to try to get out there. Okay. Now I don't hit this. But the Marines and the medevacs behind this. A bit of a problem. The Liberator took out a tank, by the way, on the other side of it. Alright, with that being said, Marines getting some good value of the tank. Cleaning up some of the bio, but Liberator's going to put an end to that tank. Tanks put in the work, though. How you doing, Senju? Alright, Marines backing off. 5th CC going down for Mr. Gumiho. Securing a lead still. Except for in upgrades. Oliveira's about to have 3-2. Gumiho going into 2-2. Gumiho just going into +1 like Oliveira on vehicle weapons. So a +1 infantry weapons advantage for Oliveira. Gumiho better not skip his 3-3. He's going to need to start it right away. He is not starting it right away. Okay, now he is. Okay, that's pretty good. Oliveira is going to be ahead at an upgrade, but Gumiho could potentially have infantry armor +3 ahead. Depending on how this plays out. Gumiho is ahead on workers. Still, it could be okay to get a larger army supply for Oliveira than Gumiho. Gumiho trying to get a drop over. He's trying to push in. Trying to get the planetary before it sieges up. He is going to be able to take it out, but Oliveira's pushing across the map. Gumiho fighting into the planetary with his bio. That's kind of a bold move. He's going to target fire some of the SCVs, but oh my god, the 3rd base gets decimated by Oliveira on the other side of it. Oh my god, this is a game. I actually really like this move from Oliveira. He took out the 3rd base. So this is, okay. Gumiho in a weird way should make an orbital command center in my eyes. In that, what was 5th base location. Oliveira lost 15 workers there. Gumiho, I think, needs to forget about building SCVs. truly do. But he should go over here and saturate. All right, another planetary, whatever, but I think another orbital will be warranted. For scans, mules, and everything else. Considering it's TVT. You need those scans for tank positions, for scouting positions, etc. The army is going to be revealed over here. Oliveira's massive army going across. He's got a bigger army than Gumiho. This is the shitty part about TVT sometimes when you're playing it. Gumiho trying to just jump on top of the tank, but Oliveira is just going to plow through this. He didn't even like land Vikings and stuff. Oh my god, all the production is going down kind of for both of them. Gumiho doesn't even have time to cancel stuff, to fly stuff away. The Vikings are out in good numbers too. Gumiho has no Vikings. It's a base raid. It's a massive base raid. Let's take a look at the army. 10 tanks for Gumiho, 38 Marines, 57 for Oliveira, both with equal medevacs, but 7 Vikings. It's kind of terrifying. Gumi, god, not able to save any of the tech. I want to hate him starting some. What's he building over here? Factory, a factory, and a triple factory. I don't know, buddy. He should have dropped a starport while that factory's on fire. In my eyes. Look at how close this is. Oh my god. Planetary trying to stay alive. Gumiho down to his last CC. There's 3 CCs flying. Nothing that shoots up. Well, nothing that shoots horizontally for Gumiho. Damn. I think we might be in a Gumi throw here, guys. I mean, Oliveira made some crazy moves, though. That was actually just a smart decision to base raid like that. He ended up in a lower worker count, so that means higher army supply. The medevacs are out of position from the most stimmed or damaged, if not, Marines. Aye. Gumiho with a bank, but nothing to spend it on. He doesn't even have any supply depots to build more barracks. Look at this. It's the air superiority that scares me for Gumiho. Gumiho now in the bottom left corner. Oliveira does have an orbital command center here. He's got 3 orbitals. That's kind of scary. Gumiho going to take the upper right-hand corner of the map. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright guys, it's a chess. We're playing checkers now. We are playing TVT checkers in this match. It's not a chess match, it's a checker match. Oh no, the tanks are in trouble for the drop, I think. Not yet. But Gumiho's... Oh, he's got a planetary still. His supply blocks are real for both of them. Gumiho's other bases are here. I wouldn't hate him taking some stuff and going overboards. Gonna lose a supply depot, so he's supply blocked harder now. It's supply block versus supply block, guys. And I think Gumiho might be in trouble. Save some SCVs, but yeah. All the production's over here, trying desperately to come out. It's not gonna be able to do so. He's not building starports. Why is he building factories, man? He wants more tanks, but he needed... I'm telling you. Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. Gumiho had that bank, too. He was in such a good spot. What? Hello? Gumiho! Gumiho, what are we doing? What are you doing, Gumiho? Why did he click the workers from... You just had to stay up here, mate. Oh my god, Gumiho could have been mining that whole time. What in the fuck are we watching, guys? But look at this, is that money I was talking about. Gumiho now, like, he gets so many... I can't. I can't. He told them to return cargo? Yeah, well... No, that was already completed. It was an orbit. It was turning into an orbital. Maybe he did it this... Nah. He literally... What that does is shift that... Oh, cloak banshees! That's a big problem for Gumiho. He does have a scan... Gumiho? You have a scan available. Gumiho! Just sacrificed the tank for absolutely nothing. You can rebuild the tank because it died, but... That being said... Worker count in favor of Gumi God, but... Is it? Vikings taking care. Some of the tanks are here. The Vikings are out. Gumiho only with 2 tanks. Imagine if he had that third one, but he's kind of pushing up. Yeah, he needed these tanks. He kept the tanks in position. He was trying to defend. Yeah. This is rough. This is a rough loss. I'm feeling for Gumiho, but I'm calling it now. This is one of the dumbest TVTs I've seen in a long time. And I love it. Yeah, I don't know. EX, that was definitely a move to command somewhere in there. Alright, Gumiho, I don't blame him. He's just confused. He's like, how the hell did this game happen? He doesn't need to, he doesn't know what to do. Oh my god. But the army supply do not lie. The whole supply do not lie. Oliveira's gonna take it. In one of the dumbest TVTs I've ever seen. It was really amazing, but it was like, also, let's be real, one of the silliest games. I like silly games, though. I don't know about you. I have to check something, actually. Let me read this. Okay, I do have to play it. Alright, we're going to get into game number 2 now. And by the way, if you're new here, smash that follow button. Consider subscribing to my YouTube and all that stuff. Dumb and amazing? True. True. It's silly in Platinum League, but at the same time, in Platinum League, you don't see those kind of mechanics in macro. We're going into game number 2. Another banger. I'm sure this one's going to be a banger. Here we are in the bottom left-hand corner of El Ciote. In the red, from Dragon Kites of Gaming, it is Oliveira. His opponent in the upper right, bringing us some spicy game number 1s. Spicy other games, too. In the blue, it is Gumiho, who is unfortunately teamless. Somebody's got to pick this guy up. I have hope. Curie got picked up by Team Liquid. That was actually a really good call on their part, and I'm pretty happy to hear it. I don't know about you guys. We got another Korean team, and a good team. Shout out to Mana, who's like a manager now for them. Making a great decision. Alright, double gas going down from each of them. It looks like a standard opener so far. We'll see. We will see. What we don't know is how crazy is this game going to be. Even if it opens standard. These two. Oh, yeah. Oliveira going for a Scout-a-reno. Gumiho not doing so. It could be a proxy rack still, but I doubt it. Well, I say that. It's TVT. Nah, he's going for a Scout. 100%. Where's he going? I don't really see where he's going. I see no rally point. Or not rally point, but location, move location point. All right, anyway, Reaper coming out. Again, I think it's just going to be in Barracks Factory from both. It is. The difference being, Oliveira's going to know it's a Barracks Factory. Other than that, looking pretty even. Gumiho is technically, if you look here, oh wait, they didn't put the income graph on, but you can see here. Yeah, it's basically pretty even. Even Stevens. Gumiho posturing on the map with his first Reaper. Oliveira looking like he's going to go take it to CC. Gumiho gets his before. Yeah, I think Gumiho had a little bit of a mining lead, rather. Just a bit before. Gumiho going for the Cyclone first. Oliveira going for a Reaper. As we get into it. You guys want me to zoom out a bit for a while? I tend to forget that often. And nothing's really happening yet in the beginning. Other than the initial setup. Okay, Oliveira going for a cyclone to follow up too, just in case. And Gumiho get the starport first. And the tech lab on his factory. Let's see. No tech for Oliveira just yet. Just got the reactor. So let's see what happens. Excuse me. I forgot to take my allergy medicine in between then. As much as I say, that's why I sound all congested. Allergies be a struggle. All right. All right, Tech Lab finishing up for Gumiho on the starport as well. Is he going for a Raven or is he going for a Banshee? He's going for a Raven. I figured he'd go for a Raven, but it's not uncommon now to see the Banshee openers from these guys. The Lonely Hellion. Sitting here all alone for Oliveira, taking the Xel'Naga. Wanted to see the center of the map. He's taking one for the team, all exposed, all alone. Jamming out to Leonard Skinnerd in his fire car there, you know. All right, interference matrix going down for both of them, but Oliveira's is a little bit faster here. They're both going for Ravens. Both have a similar idea, but Oliveira hopping right on it. Gumiho going for another gas, though. Quite a bit earlier than Oliveira, but they're equal workers. Is Gumiho going to go mech? That's the question. It is possible. All right, no additional production. Oliveira going for a fast third CC. Faster third CC, I should say. Gumigod trying to send a couple Reapers around. There's a Cyclone out. Oliveira's going for a push. These two Reapers might be able to get a bunch done, and Gumiho kind of sitting back home, turtling up a little bit more, but he doesn't have a 30 CC. These two Reapers might be a bit of a problem for Mr. Oliveira. The tank is going to pop, though. Gumiho posturing out here. Both of them have interference. Oh, Gumiho is building his third base on location. Where's those Reapers? Did they die? No, they're... Where are they? He's gonna go in. He sees the... Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, Gumiho! What are we doing with the tank? He's landing auto turrets, not interference matrix. One interference matrix goes down for Oliveira. Gumiho! Oh, not like this. It's another auto turret into the tank. He loses the tank again. The auto turret coming in pretty good, though. I don't know. Maybe that was the play. Because, yeah, he traded better. Certainly traded more efficiently. In a way, well, not really. He defended well. He defended well. He didn't trade more efficiently. He defended well. Reaper's going to jabay Oliveira for second, but I think this is going to be a denied third. Gumiho's out of position. He's behind on stem now. 100% that SCV is going down. Another one coming behind. Oh, God, the Ravens. Not the Ravens. And why did this SCV go mining and not rebuilding that? Oh, Oliveira has the tank sieged. Hello, Nino Valentino Anders. Stemicus Maximus and 1-1 on the way for Oliveira. Oliveira's looking pretty good right now, I'm not gonna lie. The bike. Gumi God, what are we doing? What are we doing? Well, I think this is gonna go south fast as the auto turrets and the Vikings are landed. The tank's getting shredded. The SCV's getting shredded. Gumiho does land some auto turrets of his own, but they're going to go down to the remaining energy on those auto turrets before. Gumiho trying to push this back. Has a couple Vikings. He's going to lose the fight there. How did those Ravens stay? How did he keep these Ravens alive? They're barely alive, but somehow he kept the Ravens alive. Oliveira had on workers because that assault earlier. He's going to have stem and consequently combat shields faster. They're both pretty close on upgrades. The worker lead kind of catching up already. Gumiho's going to mule up. But Oliveira kind of taking a bit better of a fight. I'm kind of like hesitating to say it, 'cause some of it felt like a bit of a throw. Some of it was luck. Some of it was luck. Fourth base going down for Oliveira. Gumiho not able to do so just yet. He's got to catch up a bit. Reaper versus a Marine in the side of the map. Oh, Reaper wins. Can he deny the fourth? Okay. Oliveira is going to send some Marines there. He's going to have to stem. Gumiho's going to scout it. I don't think he's going to be able to get it deny. Could drop a grenade. Yeah, he's not paying attention. If he pulled forward a bit, he could have delayed the base at least. But Gumiho going to take a base over here. He's going to be a little behind, but still not too shabby for him. Thank you, Anders. Alrighty. Center position taken with the Zelnaga Watchtower. Or CC going down for Gumiho as well. Obviously, Oliveira with the lead is going to take it, but Gumiho is finding a position in this game. Is getting his 2-2. Or actually, he's getting his +2. Hopefully, he doesn't forget and pull a B on. Looks like he is. Both of them not getting their armor +2. Army supply in favor of Oliveira too, so Gumiho's got to be careful. Is he just going for a tumor? Oh, what? Gumiho throwing tumor. I was all excited, hoping to see him get a little harass in before the planetary was done. What did he do? He just threw those two Marines into the toilet. Ay. All right, here we go. It's damn close in the upgrade game. Gumiho's catching up in army supply, but this is the spot where good positioning, good engagements, and sometimes just pure luck can come into play. Interference matrix is going to help up, but the first tank shot does hit a siege tank. This tank is certainly going down. Gumiho is forced to retreat. He's just caught up on supply, and it's getting kind of crazy as Oliveira pushes up toward where would be a fourth base in some cases. They both took kind of similar positions. Supply depot is going to go down, but it is going to at least scout this. Gumiho causing him to be supply blocked for just a moment. Alrighty. Well, you know, with that said, on that note, Anders, I don't take it as a thing. I'm just saying, well, John Madden. I'm just memeing here. On the old John Madden memes. Alright. Marines posturing out here. Let's see what we get. Planetary Fortress is going to be secured for Gumiho for now. Oliveira taking a little worker lead. I don't think either one of them need... Gumiho could just sit here at 75 workers, honestly. Yeah, he's going to be a little behind in money, but he can eke out a few more units. Maybe get out a few more tanks, but they're both going pretty bio-heavy. Actually, I didn't look at some of this. Oh, 80 armor missile, not the hugest, but it's pretty big. Catches a good amount of Marines. None of the tanks, though. Well, let's see here. Actually, I want to see. The 3 Ravens still alive for Gumiho is really good. 1 for Oliveira. Gumiho doesn't really have much in terms of Vikings. That's a bit of a problem. But, oh! Gumiho! I was going to say if he targeted the Vikings a bit. He's targeting some of it. Oh, man, this is crazy. This fight is going pretty wild. Gumiho landed. All the interference matrix is beautiful. Anti-armor missile. This is huge for Gumigod. Still more Ravens. Gumigod kind of fighting into the meat grinder a bit. He's going to clean up a lot of the Vikings, but he's lost a lot of the army himself. That was a crazy fight. And that being said, Gumiho did forget his armor again. Oliveira's going to have that. Gumiho, please remember it. He just had to defend and do a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah, keeping his tanks was huge. Gumiho does lead in tanks now. He's definitely losing the air battle. Again, we've seen that be a problem. Another factory going down for Gumiho. Making it. Okay, it's just his second factory. Oliveira already had it. Oh, nice cancel. We didn't even see that until the very end from Gumiho. He was taking a 5th. Or rather a 6 CC there. I like Oliveira's decision to make them a little further away. Or a little closer to home. Near the planetary. You move him out. He's going to take one down at 6 o'clock. Gumiho already had his 12 o'clock position base. 5th base in his case. Raven doesn't have any interference matrix available, but Gumiho's going to tread lightly here as there's 3 tanks postured. He doesn't want to throw away all his bio yet again. Yeah, this is definitely a game, and a sick one at that. Nice plays from Oliveira. He's trying to go to the right flank with it, but it's going to be intercepted by Gumigod. Gumigod's forgetting his +3 infantry armor. I'm telling you, that's huge. Oliveira even going into vehicle weapons +2. Gumiho's forgot that, and he's forgot anything else. Advanced ballistics coming in. Oliveira's going to have a serious upgrade advantage if this goes on, and that's going to be a big problem for Gumiho. Considering the air advantage for Oliveira through most of this game, advanced ballistics liberators are going to be a huge problem with double starport and soon to be more starports, I'm sure, as we wind into it. Gumiho don't need upgrades. You gotta remember, advanced ballistics, he doesn't have anything to contend with advanced ballistics liberators. That's the problem. And in the straight up fight there, Oliveira's tanks are even better. Gumiho go to try to find some damage on the other side of it. He's walking right into sensor towers. There's nothing here to defend. Gumiho's army though, here's what I was talking about. Liberator's gonna be huge here as all the tanks disintegrate most of the bio, but Gumiho's gonna pressure in, try to get all the workers, trying to get the third base, is gonna do so. Planetary Fortress is done, leaving Gumiho a little exposed in the army front. He's down in army supply. He's down in upgrades. He knows he's got Liberators to deal with. So I don't really think, he has no Vikings. Like, even if you're behind on it, he's gotta somehow try to muster up air dominance, or at least some kind of situation where he's in it at all with air. Saves the tanks barely as it's going on. A beautiful cleanup of that Liberator by Gumigod. He's going to try to take out these orbital command centers. And Gumiho's just chasing it down. There's CCs for days for Oliveira, but he's starting to lose some. They're not going to be as consequential if the army retains a lead. The upgrades are certainly continuing on for Gumiho, but it's already looking pretty good for Oliveira on that front, as I said. Oh, Gumiho getting more damage in terms of workers and bases, but at the end of the day, Oliveira doesn't have a huge bank, but he can still muster out more forces if he treads along. Still has enough CCs. He's still got some to fly down. In the worst case, in Terran, you can always fly your main base somewhere else. Gumiho's a little spread out, and with his 130 army supply with an upgrade lead, bigger army, bigger upgrades. That's the thing. If you have a bigger army versus upgrades, that's different. But when it's both, when you're against both, it's not looking good for you. You can still do it. Yeah, not just that. Like that's what I'm saying. It's other than the CCs. It's losing the workers played into Oliveira's hands in terms of army supply. It'll give you a bigger at this stage of the game, but still, you can. If it's mostly in bio, or kind of a tech choice versus a tech choice, it could be all right. Gumiho making a decent decision to back off. He poked and prodded, getting some damage done, but at the end of the day, supply blocked Oliveira too. So if he trades out the army and gets more damage done, forcing the supply block, it's a problem. Still, Gumiho's out of, again, he's not paying attention over here. He's worried about this push. He's gonna lose tanks. He's gonna lose all sorts of stuff. Gumiho! The Marines were chasing it down, but he's gonna lose a, Gumiho! He's not, oh, okay, lost one tank. Not the end of the world. Drop being attempted to go into the natural. There's no, okay, there's gonna be stuff there fast. Just kidding. Gumiho decides to chicken out and go back because he knows the armory's closer by. Gumiho's got CCs everywhere, but does he have the production? He's dropping on upgrades. It's +3 vehicle weapons coming in for Oliveira. With this scary army, that's where shit's gonna get real. Yep. Gumiho can't. Wow, nice saving the CC though. He did throw away like 10 Marines. That's pretty funny. Gumigod, he's playing pretty good, but some of the mistakes he's made, I think, are going to be a problem at the end of it. Yeah, it's looking a little scary. Tank helping here, thundering down on some of the Marines, but still. Gumigod's got to get something done. All right, Marine tank, medevac over here. Vikings still out toward the center, cleaning up some of the medevacs. Gumiho trying to get some Vikings out of his own. Like, honestly, this would be a play somewhere in this because the economy lead Gumiho could have made a switch and got like 3 starports. 3 starports and ship weapons. That would be an unexpected. That would literally be a big surprise for Oliveira. So the problem is Gumiho's usually on top. He can be quite on top of picking up stuff with the medevac and saving it. But I think he's just trying to play it safe. He knows he's ahead economically, at least. Like, so much so, I wouldn't mind more production. Alright, tanks are going to come thundering down to this planetary. Is it going to be safe? The answer is no. It is going right down. Oh, look at this fight, though. It's not what you want to do. The concave's favoring. Absolutely favoring Oliveira, as well as the upgrades. Tanks in some trouble. Gumio trying to get him out of there. I wouldn't hate the medevac's going in. He doesn't have a lot, but he can go in. If he jumped on the production, that's the thing. Like, when you're that far away, that's your Hail Mary play. Gumiho's is down in supply, though. Medevacs be damned. The boys are bold. Are they going to do anything other than force some fire away from the Marines? From one remaining tank right here. The rest are coming from behind. If he can deal with... That's the Vikings. Again, the Vikings. Because otherwise, Gumiho could jump on top of the tanks. Ironically, the tanks. All right, he's trying to find a position from the back, but that... Oh, guys, that's just it. He lost too much. Oliveira takes it in a 2-0. Very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. All right, guys, what do we got? Oof. I think I cleaned up everything before the semifinals. So some of these games were not casted. Again, Big Sag, I didn't get to get a Team Liquid calendar event for this, but thank you guys for hanging around. We got a bunch of you. I am going to take a few. I streamed a little before earlier, too. Holy shit. Forgot about that. Semifinals, we have Solar versus Hero and Dark versus Oliveira. Hero versus Solar. We're going to start on that front. Hero versus Solar. Guys, if you don't mind me. I used the code Dyson's. I know. This shirt's a little old. We'll put it that way. Somebody gifted it to me. Some years ago. I work in IT. I say support, but it's kind of like support networking, database stuff, AS400 administration, Active Directory, Azure, all that shit. And a bunch of other random shit that comes up. In a fucking pain-in-the-ass warehouse. Ay. Alright. I will take a few minutes. I'll be back. Alright, guys. So we're going to have Hero versus Solar coming up. For logistics. And I'm more in food. I'm in Italian food and other food. So it's even more stressful than just regular logistics. You could be doing like kitchenwares or something like that. And it's not as... There's a lot of shit into food. A lot of reggies and stuff like that. But guys, don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just a few minutes. For our... One of our sides. Our semifinals. Guys, are the ads done? Huh? No, yes, maybe so. 35 seconds. I see 30 seconds left on my end, so some people still have them going. All right. We're going to get into it here in just a little bit. Good. Wait for the ads to go at least. How is everybody? Glad you're enjoying the casting in some cases. And even if you guys are just hanging out. Yeah, it's funny. The memes are real, Anders. But you know what? It's just true. You run the ads to make the money. But you run the ads if I'm never on top of it. If you do it right, then people don't get pre-rolls when they come to the channel. 200 IQ. So you don't... So people are interrupted if they just come in and like, oh my god, or you're in the middle of the series and you get ads in my case from them. I think that should get rid of them. If it doesn't, apologize. I am but a Dave. I'm not saying I make a lot of money on ads. Like, I don't make a lot of money on shit on this. Alright, let's get it going. Game number 1. Literally, that's the reason why Wardy does it the way he does and stuff. I think he does it in like the most... There's a lot of people that tried it. They do the best they can, you know. Wardy and Steadfast and Roddy, they'll try to run the shit. Pig. So it doesn't interrupt. Mostly, I gotta say, Roddy, Wardy, and Steadfast are usually top notch at that. I will give them that for sure. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Alcione in the red. Give it up for Solar from Onside Gaming. His opponent in the bottom left from Dragon Kitesa Gaming. Give it up for Hero. The only Protoss player in the semifinals. And usually we've had so many weeks where it's Dark and Hero. People call KSL. I don't have... People give me shit for how many ads I ran. I actually did the math. I looked at it. I think it's not unreasonable for what I run my ads. And I'm going to take that to the grave. Dark, not going... Or Dark, Solar. If it was Dark, we'd expect a proxy hatch, possibly. But not Solar. I'd usually bet against such a thing. Solar does some cheeky shit every so often, but... Not quite the case. Looks to be a standard opener from both so far, but it's Hero. Are we really going to see a standard build? We don't know. And are we also going to see him fuck up this wall, which seems like it's impossible to fuck this one up? I've done it, though. So I'm sure Hero could do it. I'm a scrub, but Hero, we all know. Sometimes he's like, where we're going, we don't need walls. He's going for a gold base. Oh, let's go. Didn't I tell you guys? He's mining out, or is he? Is he going for a proxy? Hero's taking his... He's playing standard. He's mined out here. Is he going to look for a gold base from Solar? That's the alternative thing. It could be neither. Looks to me like he is going to proxy. No, maybe he's going to do both. He's going to poke, prod, look, and scout. Then maybe even pull a little bit. Okay. Is he going proxy Stargate? I really don't like proxy Stargates against Zerg, because usually, especially a player like Solar, is usually going to have enough queens out for a very fast Oracle. That is the reason why. Yeah, in theory, it could be cool. But then again, a Hero finds damage early in the game that nobody else finds. In ways nobody else finds. It makes it look easy. Hero's going to send the probe back. Go through the mineral line. And return home. But the Overlord is going to see it. That being said, we do have Metabolic Boost. A couple of wings. Just a standard opener from Solar. Going Metabolic before third hatch. So the downside of this for Hero. He could hide this probe indefinitely and just take his third base. I thought he was going for gold, but he's going for proxy Stargate. Not unheard of. Adept shaded back here. In case there's earlier lings for scouting. And there's going to be Stalker follow up. Forcing it to the Pervert Pillar. Oracle is on its way out. over here at the proxy location. Not quite the Princeton, but, you know, the next thing. All right. I like this from Hero. He's got it all timed out quite well. There's the Oracle. Oh, never mind. I'm acting like it's not proxied. Is it going to go to the scout the Overlord? No, that would be the dumbest thing ever if you proxy the Stargate. Overlord is in position for Solar already. And the Queen is over. It's almost like Solar's anticipating this. It's pretty wild. You know, target fire on the drones, but he has to be careful. Second Queen is out. Doesn't want to lose this Oracle. Ah, apparently he wants to lose this Oracle, guys. Hero, in a little haphazard here. 2 Adepts going to push out Stalker, going back into the wall. Hero going to take a 3rd base at around 4 minutes. There's 2 Lings here. Oh, the Ling scouted. Oh, shit, you found my proxy is going to happen. Are the Lings going to be able to stop this before the Oracle comes out? Possibly. That being said, it's high risk, high reward. Nice Evo chamber block from Mr. Solar. Oh, he even gets a Ling. Solar is so good. This is one of the reasons I like Solar so much, and I always said, listen, don't sleep on Solar. He is so good, and he's been getting better. He's literally proven what I'd said for a long. Oh, Solar can't do this and this. He's just good at ZVZ. No, he's Giga Chad good. Hero may regret losing the Stargate, but Hero may more so regret it if he loses this Oracle. Oracle coming in the back. Beautiful stasis ward. Not the best of the best, but still getting 6 drones. 7 drones. No, 6 drones. Is going to be pretty not too shabby. There's some lost mining time. Second Oracle is going to be okay. Stargate's 100% going down. Hero lost the pylon supply block, and I'm having to drop another one. Going to prevent some mining optimally here. That was 8 drones in total. So yeah, 4 drones going down. So Hero's actually doing pretty good work considering how good Solar was on the defense. Ultimately going to lose this. Naturally, Hero going into Blink +1. Everything. Look at how nice that was. Hero's so crisp at this, even at different builds and different timings. He's not going for the original super fast 3rd and all that. He's going into a robo. I like this, though. He's so crisp on his timings, even if he changes his strategies. Stargate getting chiseled that slowly. Out. Stasis Ward not going to do anything other than pull attention away of the Queens. This Oracle could be in trouble, as there's a Spore and more Queens over here. So Hero gonna have to make some decisions. Stasis wards everywhere, but the Lings gonna be enough. Solar's defense is really good. Finally gonna see that fall in just a little bit. Oracle is staying alive for now. There's 3. Hero got 3 Oracles out actually. That's wild. So I guess, yeah. Look at how much pressure here. He's like the only Protoss that gets this much pressure against guys like Solar, like, all the time. He makes it look so easy, guys. To this day, it still baffles me, even if you've seen it a million times. Like, it literally is any other Protoss. Like, Max Pax, maybe, but, like, Hero's just so good at the harass. When he's... I don't know. It's that aggression. He's still got it, even though everybody's like, Hero's kind of slipping. It's not washed or anything. I think he gets in a rough spot from time to time lately, but sometimes the decision making's so wild. Hero going for a photon cannon. Photon cannon. I just said the loco thing, guys. He's going for a photon cannon. Oh my god. Remember that yesterday I memed on him? That's gonna bite me in the ass because now I'm gonna say that sometimes. People are gonna think I'm Dutch or some shit. Nah, I don't think you can make that assumption out of me. All right, anyway, charge coming down. Another Robo. Robo Bay. Hero not going for a 4th base just yet, but the Adept going down. No unit in the wall. Okay. Just kidding. Hero's going to warp in 5 Stalkers. Take case. Take it. Even worse, Danish. True. I mean, what? I didn't realize they meme about that in Europe, though, so much. There's some of the guys, I see that sometimes. I'm like, it's funny. Everybody in Europe does that to other countries. And it's like memeing, but like they're also like, I'm not memeing. Oh, you guys are totally memeing. All right, 4th base going down a little later for Hero, but it's not bad at all. He's done a lot of... He's kept so much pressure on Solar. Solar's, ironically, with all the worker harass, He's ahead on workers because Hero couldn't take a 4th earlier. He kind of stopped building workers for a while. Hero always... He gets in these spots where he builds workers where he shouldn't. On paper, he shouldn't. And then he literally won't build workers when he should. His base design? Yeah, I mean, he's got decent walls and stuff. Solar going into centrifugal hooks. Speaking of which, Banes. He's trying to SimCity around Banes, but obviously it's not a full wall, but like he can do some things to SimCity it for the Banes. Oracle's putting some pressure on, but the Queens are there transfusing. You're going to lose the Oracles, which are pretty big. The charge lot's coming in, but the Banelings coming behind this is rough. Disruptors, they're out of position. There's no Archons to meet shield against the Banelings. That being said, centrifugal hooks wasn't done. Hero going in for another... Look at... Heroes is so aggressive. Aggressive. Waff, 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 waff. Alright, let's see here. Hero catching up on workers. Solar just now getting that 5th base. So he's going to still be a base ahead. Pretty normal against Protoss, but the timing's obviously quite later because of all the aggression Hero put on. Hero forced out like more drones. Let's take a look actually. How many drones fell? Only 13, but it's just like he's been making Solar work his ass off to keep everything going. Why are the Zealots going for the Queen? He target fired them. Wow. Sad for Hero. Hero at 64 to 104 army supply. This is a lot of Lingbane Hydra. Reno Glands on the way. Solar not skipping a beat on upgrades, but Hero's got some pretty good ones himself. He went into another forge. Doesn't have too much to... Well, this is kind of some scuff static. I'm not going to lie. That... I'm not a big fan of that. We don't have any photon cannons in the 3rd base. Still going to try to put pressure out with drops. Relentlessly. Solar's... I think Solar's going to A move, guys. Hero does have some stalkers to scout this again. Not too much there. If he goes into the 3rd, Stalker's actually picking up some of the Banes is alright, but can Hero get out of this? Yes, the Disruptor does connect pretty decently. Vipers are out. There's so many Disruptors, but does Hero get the shots? They're gonna die. Oh, wait. I stand corrected. The Disruptors, he's losing a bunch, but all that static was still disintegrated. The Vipers were too good. Hero going into a Templar Archives. We have the Spire coming down. Hero getting an Immortal out. 2 Immortals out. As Solar tries to take a 6th base. This is pretty crazy. That being said, we do have the Stormy Boys coming pretty soon. Hero down on Disruptors now. He's going to take out these Banes. Morphin. Does he get a Nova on the right, on the left side, rather? Gets a decent one. That's a decent amount of roaches going down. Nice splats. But Hero... actually saves the Disruptors still. Purification Nova on cooldown. Forces a cancel and 2 Immortals. What the hell? The Immortals were dancing over here. Does he have an Observer? He does not. No, he's 2. But he's not with the army. Yeah, they're like over here and here. Hero should probably get these Observers to clean up the creep. They need it after. Damages the Queen with 1 Nova. The Viper's coming in. Oh! Well, we had a Blinding Cloud attempting to go down. One of the Vipers went down. The other's out of energy. Hero kind of lower on supply, but he's trying to make magic happen. He can warp in again. The Ling's going to be a bit of a problem. Corrosive Vials and Queen's going to be threatened in the Warp Prism. The Immortal on the side getting chiseled away at by Lings. He's going to warp in some Zealots, 2 Fleet Beacons, and... Ooh, the Immortal's putting some work. 2 Fleet Beacons and 2 Starports and a Fleet Beacon, rather. Are coming out with the 2 Immortal production. And he's going for a mothership. Crazy fight, but I don't think that was exactly what Hero was hoping for. Solar down to 68 drones, though. Hero forcing the kill, getting some drones in the process of it is pretty nice. As Solar goes into ranged attacks now. He's double Evo. So it's looking pretty crazy. Hero on 3-1. Wouldn't hate Hero to get some shields. Even +1 shields, but he's going to go and get more harassed. Like that even better. Hero just getting his 5th base. Solar taking an additional base over here. He's going to be ahead on bases. Hero's going to have to defend one and get a lot of damage done on the other side. How you doing, Telmar? Welcome. All right, with it, Viper coming out. And we do have carriers in production. Is Hero going for air upgrades? He's not gone for any yet. He's usually pretty good about upgrades, but would like to see the +1 air coming in. Does Hero force a cancel? I don't think so, because there's a lot of roaches right on it, and he doesn't have... Oh, he didn't target fire this off. Nice save on him, though. He only loses 1. Stalkers and Observer trying to push out. to clean up some creep, but it's going to be... Yeah, these are dead. That's an unfortunate loss for Hero. 5 Stalkers is kind of expensive. He's transitioning to Sky Toss. Everything's away from this. This base is so undefended. It's not even funny. Zelly Boy's coming in out of desperation. Nothing to warp in to block the wall. Battery overcharge coming in, but he does buy some time. Mothership trying to do something here. It's literally just firing. Solar putting some hurting on Hero. He saves the base, loses 11 probes in the process. Though Solar now at 81 drones. Hero at 69. Little bits of weird trades here. Yeah, this is certainly a scrappy one. It's not really, it's just a really good match, to be honest. I love the probe in the wall from Hero. That's actually pretty cute. Carrier versus the Lings. I don't think that's going to go so well for Hero for keeping the probes alive. Obviously, eventually the Lings will die, but not the greatest defensive unit right there. It's just how it be. Hero with some 3 Archons, 3 Immortals, a Mothership, and 2 Carriers with... man. Is he going to slow field zone it? Is he going to cloak it? He's not going to be able to cloak. Oh, no, the Archons drifting askew over here. The Zealots coming into the other side, however, getting some drones. Meanwhile, the base goes down to some roaches for Hero's 3rd. Hero did start mining another gold, but the fight is going on. Corruptors coming out is actually pretty smart. And behind it, I forgot to mention the Corruptors were coming in. As the rest of it goes down. Oh, some of the gates go down to 2. Carriers coming out a little late to the party. The Zealots, the Archons, etc. Oh, Hero needs to target these roaches. Be pretty good for him. Is going to clean them all up. Losing that base is kind of rough. It's starting to mine out, but it's still some mining. That means the gold base is going to help him for a bit. Denied Solar on this side of it. All right, more Corruptors in production for Solar. Sky Toss army is here. Is it going to be enough? There's a lot of Corruptors. A lot more in production. 8 with 8 more. 16 Corruptors. Kind of scary. Oh, Hero loses the Nexus. It's not a cancel. Very well done by Hero. He does have Psionic Storm. Built some High Templars just now. Yeah, exactly, Sword. Exactly. Big Sag for Hero. That was a kill, not a cancel for Solar. Very well done. Still, the Corruptors are going to get the Mothership, actually, in a way. I'm going to hit a slow field zone before it dies. He does. Carrier's trying to tickle the Corruptors, kind of, because Hero, he still didn't get his air upgrades. So now that there's Corruptors out, oh, these are going to be +1 Corruptors, too. Hero. If he debates enough Corruptors out, though, and let's see his production. He only has 8 gates. The money's kind of crazy this game, too. In that it's kind of been back and forth for both of them. Heroes like Hail Mary there is literally just shift in the gateway unit army and like, or just ground toss, period. Stormy Boys, Archons, Immortals, Disruptors, Stalkers, Zealots, you name it. Actually, the Stalker switch sometimes is great against the Corruptors. But yeah, Heroes forgot upgrades. Storms. Hero Storms. He's gonna. Oh, he's storming the. He tried to, but oh, sick flank from Solar. He comes in from the back. He's gonna clean a lot of this up. This game is not live, CDN Slot Crew. So, if you're making bets on this, it's already been played. This would be the easiest money made for anybody if anybody's dumb enough to bet on this thing. That'd be pretty funny. In which case, I'd say you almost rightfully deserve it unless you advertise it as live. Hero just donated his entire army as much as he was doing okay. Kills a base. This game is nuts. These guys are making us sweat it out. Let's see what happens here. Again, this is the semifinals, though. First game. Jesus, I realized I casted everything else minus the scrub matches earlier. I think Hero's gonna lose this, but still, if there was a Psionic Storm available. Oh, look at the battery overcharge. Soaking up the Banelings of the Archons was actually pretty good. Void Ray's trying desperately to hold, but without the air upgrades before, I think that fight would have been a lot better for Hero. If he had more gateways, if he had anything. He played really well. We're going to see it pretty soon, I think. Could be wrong. Psionic Storm going in. It is semifinal, so you can't blame Hero for sticking in for a bit. He's going to try to make some last pivot. But at the end, oh, he's getting some work done behind. And I just don't see how he takes it, guys. Economically, if he somehow could get into something, perhaps, but he just doesn't have the production. Still has the double robo. Like, at this point, I wouldn't have hated to see Disruptor switch. Yeah. Archon's a good unit, though, at some end of this. It's a good point, but I don't know. I like that Solar even has an Overseer just in case of DTs. I mean, it's pretty standard stuff to do that, but in these engagements, it's kind of wild. We're still gaming, technically. Look at how close the supplies are now, except for the army supplies, the scarier thing. The total supply, if you were looking at that, you go, oh, but Heroes at 34 to 70. Oh, actually, it's nuts that this is still going. Let's take a look at the graphs. Solar's still leading in economy, even though, yeah, it's just... It is nuts. Some static defense here. Very Arcosis pylon. The Ravagers, the 3 Ravagers are enough to make an end of that. The Banelings coming in to try to catch the workers aren't going to do so. They're going to go to another base. Photon Cannon, is it going to save the day? There's nothing in position. Hero trying to save all the workers does so. The Baneling helping Earth showing its play. Ay. He's been oofed. Alright, let's see here. Zealots, etc., etc., etc. Blah, 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 blah. We already know what's going to happen now. Heroes putting on one hell of a end, though. I'll give him that. There was a lot of armies tied up in Corruptors, but Darks. Did a mistake against Solar. Remax, and I'm just so used to seeing Hero versus Dark. GG. Solar's going to take it. Solar's taking these. Honestly, still winnable. Yeah, exactly. He needed to make the right decisions and basically hold because Solar was definitely running out. You got the income advantage after. Miro, you're absolutely not wrong. But, like, he did lose too much army supply at one point of that. Absolutely. Solar's pretty good at the game. For sure. So's Hero. I think that was not an easy win for either of them in either case. We're going to get into game number 2. I need just a minute. Guys, bear with me. Give me just a minute here. I need a minute or so to get my bearings. All right. Probably going to take a little bit longer of a break before the finals. Maybe not. Oof. New Exorcist movie's trash. All right. Give me just a few, guys. We'll be into it. All right. Game number 2. Let's go. Game numero 2. Pick a build. I'm sorry, Red Panda Man. I'm not playing. I did a little of that earlier, and I'm playing horribly. This as a late, so... Let's get into game dose. Wait, actually, before that, let me make sure for the 100% certainty. This is kind of scuffed. It's from replay. I want to make 100% sure this is game number 2, or we're going to be in a world of trouble. It is game 2. All right, sorry about that. Trying to omit some spoilers if we can, even though it's already been played. Hell yeah, what up, Pi? What up, what up? All right. Right map, for sure. Right game, for sure. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Site Delta in the red. Give it up for Onside Gaming Solar. His opponent in the bottom right, representing Dragon Kites Gaming. Give it up for Hero. Hero going for the Hatcherino Blockerino. Worse than a third for Mr. Solar. Who's up a point. Will Solar get here in time? That's an early drone. Is he going for a 14 hatch? Nah. Actually, that would have... Could block a 14 hatch still. Hero. Oh my god, Hero's trying to chase that down. What a madman. Overtook Lethal and MMR with my second race today. Ha! That's funny, Pi. Nice, mate. Nice, nice. Alright, here we are. 9 o'clock base is forced. Well, I mean, not necessarily forced. It makes sense that he took 9 o'clock in my eyes, but usually, you know, a lot of games, depending on the map, you're going to take Triangle Lizard. You're casting your favorite Protoss? Hell yeah, Hero is based. Actually, you know what you missed out on, Pi? We had... Here, I was the only one to cover because it was played Friday, and I was sad that I didn't cast it, and I missed the Cyan tournament, like I said. I cast SOS versus Hero, which was actually a banger. You know, SOS is... You know, hasn't had the chance to play like a lot of these guys and isn't always on. So SOS versus Hero was just by virtue of who it was, if nothing else. I was so excited. Yep, we're going to have a VOD when I'm done. This will be on my YouTube as well. Tomorrow, the next day. I have to do some editing. I got to get the VOD of yesterday's hilarious cast with Aaron and Eck and Lethal, and I got shit-faced, and it screwed my whole day up after my night up. I went to bed early, or tried to. And then I ended up not being able to sleep, and then I sobered up with a stomach ache and decided to play some ladder late at night. Alrighty. Well, guys. Is gonna be a Stargate opener. Yeah, all good, mate. Thank you, thank you. You watch what you can watch. I mean, geez, we all got lives. Apparently I don't. I was supposed to do so much today, and I didn't realize I covered it. More of the series than people live casting this tonight. I covered every replay that was available so far of the KSL. Week number 13. Week number 31, not 13. Jesus Christ. We've been at this for a long time. I missed way more than Chicken Man. I don't think he's missed a single one. If he did, it was one. Pretty sure he hasn't. What a Chad. So shout out to Chicken Man. Man of chickens. It's been doing hard carrying a lot of this. I've been slacking lately. I did a little for it, but it was like... It's a little thing that's a big deal, honestly. But that's all I'll say I did. Without it, it's made a huge difference in player turnouts. Now we got Lethal and Pi in the house. Geralt, what's up? Check Discord? Yes, sirree. I will do so. Holy shit, I got some messages. Congrats, Geralt, in the Cyan tournament. It's not my tournament. I just helped getting you guys in. I was letting you know I was going to cast it. I'm sorry I didn't cast. It's a really shit time for me to cast, to be honest. But good to see you, brother. And congrats that you're doing so well. And I know it's crazy. It's an off race one. I hope you're having fun. There were a lot of players that wanted to play and couldn't because of the times or other things going on. Things coming up. But that's so good to see it, man. For modding Lethal, I did it as a meme to you, Pi. No, I'm just kidding. Don't worry, you'll probably be modded too. My man Gerald killing it in the Cyan. Uh-oh. Oh, you timed out Pi for 1 second. Oh, that was funny. So I want to get the replays of the Cyan stuff too, but I can. to cast summon another time. I'd like to see Geralt's games and his off racing and races you may have never played. Oh, it was the first time you played Geralt. That's your message? I don't mind. Hope you don't mind me saying that to chat, but dude, well done if it's the first time. Playing like a madman. Who does? Always does. Yeah, that was lethal. It's alright, Pi. If it gets too bad, because I know you guys are buds. Don't worry, Pi. I got your back. We'll just give you the sword. The reason why most of you guys are mods, because some of you guys are assholes and just fucking ban each other, even though you're friends. I'm like, dude. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Anyway. That being said, 4 drones do fall. Hero getting some work in. Solar pumping the roach. We got Blink on the way. Later forge for Hero this game. Played it a little differently. Trying to get some value with the oracles. Trying to get some pressure out. Yeah. I'll smack him over the head at Home Story Cup. Alright, Blink's gonna be done. Hero again with the delayed +1, but Solar's playing. Oh, he's going for a queen walk. Alright, so Hero's reading this, I think. He's setting up for it. Yeah, he definitely read this. Hero has full information because the Oracle's getting a stasis ward, getting some shield batteries. This is a pretty big push from Solar. It's a small drone count, but it could be a hold. I like the wall. A stasis ward and the Nat too would be probably alright, but it was smarter. Oh, beautiful stasis ward from Hero. Are we watching Solar or Dark, guys? Holy shit, guys. This is looking a little bit more like Dark than Solar's been on fire, but I think this is a brilliant hold from Hero. GG's called, and guess what? Alright. Pi, if you get mad, just let me know, and I'll just... I love my buddy Lethal, too. But, you know... Alrighty. Alright, guys. He called me a donkey. He deserves that timeout. True. Alright, we got game 3 coming up here. Let me do a... we're doing a welfare check on chat. See? Is Lethal becoming the next Slowly Falling? What do you guys think? Is the power getting to his head? A donkey deserves. Ay, ay, ay. What do you think, Pi? One day of mod or 2 days or whatever the fuck. Hey, Lethal is the anti. I know you are. I just wanted to get a rise out of you. Oh, that's too funny. All right, let's get into game 3. And, Aye, aye, aye. Game 3 for real. He's watching Dave and fell asleep, and as I'm super tired, ain't nothing wrong with that. I have that effect on people. I tend to put people to sleep, you know? Or the opposite, if we're laddering and my games are so dumb you feel like you're going to have a heart attack with the throws. I still remember that I've been banned from Artosis chat. I've never been spoken in it. So I don't know why I was banned at least. At least the mods timeout. Well, dude, it was memes. It was memes. Miro, it's fine. Artosis, I don't think I have much pull on getting people unbanned. Like, Artosis knows will be a little bit, at least from online here and stuff, you know. But, ESL and stuff and whatever, but yeah. Alright, anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner, because now that I screwed it up, 1-1, Dragon Kites of Gaming, it is Hero. His opponent in the bottom left-hand corner from Onside Gaming in the red, hoping to take it in match point. Solar. Probably going to play more standard this game, I have a feeling. Dave is the Bob Ross of StarCraft confirmed. Wow, you peeled it a year ago, but you've been banned for 4 years? That's insane. What do you mean bad job? I don't know. Some days I'm a little more hype. Some days I'm a little more hype, but Sunday. We be chilling. Alrighty. Just like most of you guys, I got a busy work week ahead of me. I didn't get shit done though. How long have I streamed today? Did the earlier ladder kick and Twitch stream. I don't know how long that was. Felt like an eternity, and it was probably not that long because it was so horrible. Actually, I've been streaming for about 7 hours. I'd say 6.5 hours, 7 hours. Huh. All right. Anyway, it's a long time for a Sunday. Hydrate. Yeah, I could probably use some water. I'm drinking a couple beers. I might get some more, as bad as it is on a Sunday. Really don't want to play the premium of delivery and have to deal with somebody. Maybe I'll take a little walk and get a little exercise after we're done. Alright, Stargate opener again for Hero. Looking like a standard one so far. Kind of curious to see if we get any cheeky builds on either front, especially from Hero. Just because he opened Stargate doesn't mean he's not going to do something crazy. It's Hero. Solar like looking everywhere for proxies and shit, or is he's positioning out for like oracles? I don't know. Robius is not gonna scout where the drone went. Probably. Oh, okay, Solar's gonna let him live for now. Ling gonna make its way in. Is probably anticipating Hero to be aggressive. Is gonna do so. Hero putting the other adept here. Getting the Oracle out. Adept is going to make its way in. Doesn't get a single link. Nice defense from Solar so far. We're going to clean up this 2 links, so he's got something, but he's going to start taking some health damage. Not hull damage. It's not a robot. It's... I'm not a robot. I am an alien. The Adept. Actually a biological creature. Yeah, Joe Mama? Exactly. Dude, I use the Joe Mama joke all the time. Hey, you got a call from Joe. I usually tell people at work. A Joe? Joe who? Joe Mama. Bob Ross has infinitely more hair than me, though, guys. Let's be honest here. I have neither a fro nor not any large amount of hair. I have the hairline of Euthermal, pretty much. Almost. Not quite. I'm not as bald as Euthermal. But, Mr. Mark does have a little less hair than I do. But I got that from my grandfather. Sorry, that was a joke. Nah, you're fine. Ain't gonna bother me here. Hey, every stream has their own personality, and mine is pretty easygoing, and honestly pretty based. Because I say shit that I shouldn't say all the time for most people, but I could give 2 fucks. Kind of like your opinion, man, you know, is what I say. Based on what? Based on Joe Mama. Got him. Got Goma. Hey, guys. All right, I got a thing. Because Goma said based on what? So, with that said, guys, decent link pressure attempts from Solar. Hero doesn't have much pulsar beam energy. He does have the shield battery and the adept, though. But at the end of the day, the 2 oracles are going out trying to find some value. More lings are scouted by Hero. But I was going to say, if Goma said that, maybe I should just say it to Goma. Goma's my boy, but I was going to say, hey, have you been to Wendy's lately?
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Mauled 2000. Mauled with an E, but oh my god, it's a big link bane bust. And Hero has no battery in his natural, just an adept in the wall. This could be the end, guys. And a big cheese in a way. It's a build, but it's definitely a bit of a cheese. Let's be real here. If I'm called out that that's not a cheese, you can kiss my ever-loving ass. I'm gonna just say Wendy's, you've never been there? Well, apparently Solar's telling Hero Goma in chat. Wendy's nuts hit your mouth. Oh my god, because that is a Wendy's nuts hit your mouth moment. Wendy's nuts hit your mouth. Oh my god. Damn, that's a one of spicy meatball. Solar potentially ending the game. Hero technically has the workers. If he can keep the bases, get production, kill the lings. If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, it'd be Christmas all year round is all I can say. But anyway, Probe's going back. If he held position, the Probe. Oh, look at that. Hero is going to wall it. Blink is not going to be done. It was deep. If Blink was done, it'd be a little easier for Hero, but I think he may just not have enough here. At best, he's playing from behind. But I don't know, guys. I don't know. Solar coming in with a pretty cheeky build. I like the sentry from Hero, though. I like the effort from Hero. But at the end of the day, Solar is taking a 4th base, and he's not droning behind it. He's just linging behind it, going to +1. Now he's droning behind it. And the 3rd base of Hero is going to go down. Hero hoping to get God tier work with the lower energy oracles. Oh, there's no Spore in the main, but he can't even find value over here. I think this may be over, guys. Celebrate Christmas in Shire or on the Starcraft Enterprise or Starship Enterprise. Skirk down, Jay. We're gonna celebrate on the Enterprise. All right. Well, I hate to say it, guys. It's not looking good for Hero. Like, I just don't see with his army supply what he's got, what he's against, how he can do it. He sees the 4th base. Hero trying another 3rd, and if he doesn't cancel, does he cancel the pylon? Yes, sir, he does, but he could technically come back, I guess. Okay, get you an Overlord, but he's gonna have to get dirtier. Honestly, Blair's done. This is a case where, like, I'm surprised Hero didn't go for, like, DTs or go into something else, like a tech choice. He's only on 2 bases. He lost a lot, but, like, if he made it, that's, like, literally the case in point for Dark Templar. I mean, usually people are, like, 1 behind Disruptor, but when you're against Lings and stuff, you got Archons at the least. You defensively have some things in. And is this going to be a massive run by into the Nat, and main Zealot warps in? Oh, it's not held position! And this is not charged lots available. The Oracle's getting spun apart. Oh, God, yeah, Hero's just, I think he's just dead. I think this is it. It's gonna be it. He's got a big army here. I like the sentries. If anybody's gonna put on a fight to the bitter last drop in a good way, it'd be Hero. But I just don't know how he would do it. I mean, it's not a high worker count for Solar's the thing. But, like, it's just... Hero's got to be able to take a 3rd, defend all this. He's got 4th. Does he land? Hero should have landed one on the other side. He's trying to save the sentry. He's getting everything down that he can. But at the end of it, I don't know. It's kind of a hold, but things are just getting kind of funky. Baneling Nest going down. Solar at 62 drones. You could go to 66 and go for a big push, and it'd be just as effective as earlier. That's the crazy thing. So, like, honestly, I would hate that from Solar. Yeah, get a hatch, but just go to 66 drones. And that's it. That's it. You can get a few more. Get an extra wild, but he's literally set up for a crazy timing now. The last remaining Oracle, the last of the Mohicans, is going to try to target drones. so many units here. I don't know how he does it. Hero's doing about as good as he can from behind. No, man. Did Solar lose his Bane Nest? No. No, he didn't. He didn't lose shit. He lost a lot of stuff in Hero's defense. Like, look at this, guys, though. Hero actually did he had some mistakes, but, like, damn, that was a seriously cheeky play from Solar, and I think he did a damn good job. Stalker warping's pretty nice there. The second one, too. There's a move command. But all these links coming in over here. Oracle's low on energy. There's no stasis wards. Battery overcharge attempting to go down. We got some force fields, but Ravagers do exist. Honestly, the probe's not going down that hard. How Solar is like playing with his food, I feel like. At the same time, if he's playing with his food, he's mustering up the troops, but I don't know. Baneling's coming in here. I really do feel like he's playing with his food a little bit. He's making it harder than it has to be.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Leo Kermpa. How you doing, Uncle Toby? What is up? All right, 5th base going down for Mr. Look at me about to go ooh, ah. All right, here we go. Ling, Bane, Lingabada, Bing, Bang. Ooh, ah. Ling, Bane, Lingabada, Bing, Bang. That's what we got going on here. Look at Ling Bane. Nerf, but still good. Kind of. Well, I think we're seeing it, guys. Ain't no coming back from this. About a 2-1 lead for Solar. And that's just about all she wrote pretty soon. Hero's going to try to fight it out because this is the semifinals. But I think he knows it's over. As his 3rd base falls, GG is called. What a game. What a series. How you guys doing? Evil Zergs, true. Well, guys, we now know there's going to be no Protoss left in this tournament. This was on Friday. So we're going on to Dark versus Olivera. Oh my god, how long is this going to go? Holy shit. I didn't sign up for this. I casted everything earlier, the stuff that wasn't casted, that was set in on replays, in the replay pack. And we still have a best of 3 in the finals. All right. Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there. Yeah, I mean, it is. It is. But according to Solar, Protoss is the strongest it's ever been right now against Zerg. I want to watch that interview and see why he says it. Crank interviewed him. You know what I'm saying? I really want to see that. I see the Baneling nerf being a factor. Vipers are still good. I didn't see it yet. It was great. Oh yeah, Crank is awesome. He casted the SummerSlam too. I was very happy he did that. All right, can I take a break, guys, actually? Because this is going to be a long one. My girlfriend got home. I didn't get to hang out with her this weekend. I was hoping to today, but she got home later from her sisters. You guys mind giving me a few? We got Olivera. No. Protoss is strong. I mean, it's not bad. The race is just weird. Oh, yeah. I mean, in summary, I see it on all sides. It's kind of crazy, but the drop in Zerg players, I think, is kind of funny. I think the last patch was better. Just my hot take. Last patch was better. I think if we just had, I'll say it, little stuff to Protoss. If we had a sentry buff a little bit and we had that +1 extended thermal lance, yeah, we could have done like the fixing the mothership, like as far as speed. Even if they did the same mothership thing, that's not really, it's fucking dumb is what it is. It's kind of cool. Like you can, I like it in some ways, but I don't know. Yeah, that like it wasn't overpowered at all. Like I remember some idiot made a post and like, look at how overpowered this is, and he literally had Marines not A moving, even just going into Colossus. I'm sorry to say, guys, Marines should die to Colossus, especially if they're not A moved. Like it was the dumbest thing I ever saw in a video, as their case point to how that +1 thing was broken. It was literally like. I look back, I'm like, the guy's memeing, but everybody took it. Like, everybody on Twitter and Reddit were like, oh, look at this. This guy's so right, the video shows us. Like, guys, there's a difference between a move command, no stimming, no positioning, against a unit that's supposed to be the hard counter to the other unit.
Oh no, he has been moved.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't even think they're not. It's not even so much that. It is what it is. It's just like you can fix the stuff. I just think people did. I think there were some things that were. It's good to have the balance changes and have some stuff. As long as we keep getting them, in my eyes, it'd be like, all right, well, stuff could be dialed around. It can make the game fun. But like, I think we were really approaching a really good spot with the last one, and not much needed. I think not much needed to be tweaked. We just needed a new map pool. Like that map pool before was a really, like I'm not gonna. I'll fucking stand on that hill. That the last map pool was definitely a Terran playered map pool, favored map pool. But I think that was the bigger thing. Like Max Paxi said it. I completely agree. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Uncle Toby may or may not there, but I think that was the bigger issue. We didn't need all this bullshit. Yeah, it makes some stuff fun a little bit, the point. Alright, guys. I'm going to take my break now. I know we're bullshitting here. Oliveira versus Dart. We're in for possibly a long one. And I did not expect this. Like, every time. And I might have to cast ESL. I'm going to get nothing done in my life, ever. I love this game. But let's be real. I appreciate you guys. So you guys better stick around. Watch the ads. Whatever. Help out the Dave. If you like it. And also help out KSL. More importantly, ignore the bracket link, but there's a Patreon link here. If you want to become a patron for as low as $5 every week, then we have it, which is most weeks. If we can boost it back up to, I think it's like $1,700 actually, because you count for the 5th week, or 52 weeks in a year, we can continue KSL every week. But we need to have at least 1,700, so we've fallen short from it. We had enough. If we got extra higher, the excess money past what covers the weekly will go toward, as soon as we get enough and we bank it, it'll go toward another larger tournament like the KSL SummerSlam. We were hoping we can get back in where we can have like a winter tournament or even a spring tournament or something whenever we get the money, if we do. But I will say I'm glad we got this together from everybody, because realistically it helped motivate the community funding for GSL apparently. So I actually feel it was definitely worth all the work put in. With people putting a lot of money in and probably didn't get anything out of it, they felt like Vlad and Skatu and Chad Mandu have been great. Lots of money's been put into this from some individuals, some of you guys too, and I feel bad too, because you can't just individually hit up people that you don't know and be like, oh, do you want a shout out? We don't want to dox people with their actual names, but like even some of the casters doing it. All right, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. I need some time to talk to my girlfriend. We're gonna finish. We're gonna see this through. Well, guys, sorry about that. That was a big problem. So apparently, on my grocery stuff, remember I said I was going to put groceries away? I missed an entire bag of a big-ass roast and other shit. So I had, and luckily I got it just in time. I think any longer, I'm going to risk it. I don't think it's bad, but it felt a little chilled still. I'm like, if this goes anymore. No, it felt like cool-ish to the touch. It's definitely cooler than room temperature, but nah. A bit longer would have exploded in filth. But it was like 2 hours, I'd say. So I was right at I think I was right at the line. Cooler than lethal? True. I mean, what? Hygiene sim. All right, guys. We're going to change the title. I forgot to. Dark versus Oliveira. Semifinals. You're fucking hot. I'm going to order some brewskis, even though it's a bad idea. But no, I needed that. You guys don't understand. I was like, that was like a $25 roast. Fuck. I had like a bunch of stuff in there. I'm like, how did I fuck that up when I was running? I thought, no wonder it seemed to be a quicker trip to the fridge than what I thought. Let me order some shit quick. Hopefully it delays out a little. Probably shouldn't go too crazy, but fuck it. I wish I could get my prescription picked up from Instacart or DoorDash. That'd be nice. Who thinks I should cast EPT America? You want a picture of me and Pi today? Sure thing. I'll consider. Like, here's the thing. I'm gonna do art streams, but I'm gonna open commission stuff again. But I know you got kids and shit. Kids do stuff too. Somebody, Space Face Reactor, Dark Omega knows. You used to watch the art streams. They're just chilling, listening to music. And I draw people like I draw my French women or whatever the fuck the meme is. You know? All right, let me order some brewskis. Hold on. Am I really doing this? I really shouldn't get brewskis. I got a couple left. Man, I'm gonna have to do individual message. The speech he did for winning Harsham's rank, Lorette. To fix noses and everyone, yeah. I don't know. A lot of my shit came out pretty good for what it is. I'm not like. It randomly started with one picture. Wait, what speech? I've never met Katz. I really want to. Yeah, Katz is cool. Katz is my boy. Katz gave me like a stern talk in Atlanta when I was a little tipsy. He's like, Dave, you've been drunk the whole time here. I'm like, bro, mate, we're out having fun. It was funny, but he's just looking out. And then like at the same time, it's whatever. But then Katz is it depends. Also the worst, Dave. I prefer being drunk, Dave, in moderation. See, most of the time when I'd rage out, cast EPT. Well, that's the thing. It's hard for me, depending on what I have to do. I need to do a donation goal for Atlanta if I am going, because I'm going to need to know soon, because shit's going to go up in price for my plane and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, yesterday was fun. If I didn't eat, though, like, I didn't eat yesterday, really, enough, and it fucked me up, but I went to bed early and then woke up, and I don't know, because I drank early. Fuck it. I'm going to do this. What am I going to get? Wrong site. I already did one order. I know. I'm making you guys wait. This song makes what I that one I just had. That's funny. Oh, the Star Trek song. Make it so. Because you just imagine Captain Kirk. You know, look at or Captain Kirk, Captain Picard. Lethal would get like $3.50 for his liver. See? A type train? Yeah, let's go. Aye, aye, aye. Let me just...
Am I?
Yo,
Or
we
am
got
I
a
so
sub. Thank you,
sane
Dark
that you
Omega.
just blew
Holy
your
shit, I
mind?
forgot those existed. Thank you for the 24 months.
Sub right
Nah,
now,
man.
choo-choo.
A type train started by Dark Omega Kappa. Thank you for the 24 months. 24 months. Two based. Two based. Let me just do the math on this quick. Yeah, that's actually not too bad of a deal, I guess. I'm gonna have to be more about things this week.
Am I? Or am I
Yo,
so
another sub.
sane that you
Jordan
just blew
Bay,
your
thank you
mind?
for the prime.
George and Bay just subscribed.
And that goes to your benefit if you like my stream because that's a lot less ads. How you doing? Come with me. What up, guys? I'm gonna get back to casting. I'm just taking my time because it's Sunday. It's supposed to be the day of rest. Subs are appreciated. All you guys watching today is sick. You had a couple little raids, you know, but for the most part, everybody was liking the games. The games bring the peoples.
Am I?
Lethal,
Or am
thank
I
you for the
so
prime.
sane that you just blew your mind?
Holy shit, thank you.
BB just subscribed.
Dave the Seagulls. Oh, Seagulls, stop it now. All right, well, I'm placing my order. You guys want to see some StarCraft? I know. I'll play that song for you. I know on your main account you got the points. Anders. All right, we're putting this song on while I decide if I'm going to get anything else. I think I'm just going to get into it and place this order. But I'd rather like to get my money's worth out of this shit if I'm spending all the money. All right, let's show all. Thank you guys. Well, we got a hype train coming. We got 4 minutes and we'll have a level 1. Let's go. Thing is, I need to get grinding again. When I get feeling like laddering again, I need to get that Masters because I have a feeling we'll get a few big dick subs like the old days from some people. I'm not going to mention their names. Some of you guys remember those days. The Dan Mac Oreza any keys. Where's the flapjack commands, by the way? I need to redo my bot. I know why the sounds didn't play. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm trying to start stocking up for winter. A little bit of it. So I'm gonna have to do some work on I should buy stuff from work. I gotta find out. I gotta go in with coworkers to get good deals on shit. Wait. I might as well do this then. To the Skamoon, yes. All right, chat, let's go. We take bits, we take Visa, we take MasterCard, we take subs. You guys may even make me cast soon. Oh, shit, sorry. Did you guys just hear that? Or see that? That's gross. Plat 1 to Diamond 1, true. I'm not almost Masters right now. I just need to get on and get some things of it. It's Anders, Dark Omega.
Am I? Or am
Yo,
I
let's
so
go. Dark
sane
Omega
that you
gifting a
just
sub
blew your mind?
to Anders' is alt
Nina
account.
Valentino just subscribed.
Thank you, dude. My man. Giving us a level 1. Just trying to think what I should get. I need like $10 more for free delivery. Well, actually, still charges fucks. But thank you so much for the gifted sub. What do I need? I'm literally trying to secretly... I'm chiseling at stuff. If I'm doing this, that's going to help for winter when I don't feel like going out. So I'm going to make a couple of runs of the store. Hell yeah, we winning. Let's go. 4 minutes to a level 2. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Dark. I appreciate the shit out of you. Dude, I still grind for a guy that works full time. I've been trying to get my shit together. Yeah, today I'm getting a little sloppy, but it's been brutal, and I think I'm going to make it. I think we're going to make it. I've been focusing on the work. We got a little sloppy, but the 2 weeks of being sick really fucked me up hard for work. I was really getting nervous about a lot of things, but other than today, like this week, I'm going to be like, no, I'm going to behave as much as I can. Unless I know for a fact we're caught up. The bushes of love, indeed. Wait, delivery tomorrow. That's fucked up. Yeah. Let me check my bank account quick. Thank you for the subs. We're going to get cast in here. I just need to check something quick. Another of the bad lip reading stuff. I have to do this. I'm not going to dox myself again like I did that one time with my tax return online. Guys, I did that. Dave, someone gave me a J sub. How do I get rid of it? You love the J's, kitty. Hell yeah, Lethal. Thank you, guys. Dark Omega with the gifted, the resub, Georgian Bay with the prime, Lethal with the prime. I take it. All right. All right, let me go. I'm just going to put the order in. Fuck it. It's going to bite me in the ass, but whatever. Tomorrow's another day. What up, vet? All right, let's get into it.
Am I? Or am
Send
I so
you.
sane that
Whoa,
you just
send
blew
you.
your mind?
NH_I just
I take that with a
subscribed.
lot. You are always around and stuff, and you always are in you're paying forward the sub you got from Dan Macco to Pi. And wow. What? You just Senju, you just I'm confused. How'd you do that? Senju was already subscribed and you paid forward, you made his prime sub. I don't know how that works, but it still counts as a gift sub. But thank you so much, guys. See, if you're feeling like it, we got a scam trade. But we got ourselves an epic TVZ ZVT here. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura. Not Golden Shower. It is Dragon Kites of Gaming's Dark. His opponent in the upper left. The IEM Katowice champion
Am
of
I?
2023.
Or am I so sane
Hi,
that
gifted
you
a
just
shout
blew
sub to
your
Mars
mind?
Bar, my man.
Marsbar__
Another buddy.
just subscribed.
In the upper left-hand corner, it is Oliveira. Thank you so much. Pi gifting a sub to Mars Bar. Holy shit. Damn. Look at all this stuff. Another one gifted into the next one. Exactly. Thank you guys for the support. I'm sorry for dicking around when we had all the people. We still have a lot of people here. Thank you guys. I gotta tell you, it's kind of cool. Dark going for, what is Dark doing? Dark's going for the early third. Guys, look at this. Dark is going for an early third gold rich Vespine base. Actually, it's just the gold base, but this is crazy off a pool off the back of it. No, yeah, maybe not. Maybe he's not. All right, so Dark getting a little cheeky with it. I was all excited for a second. I almost had an erection, guys. I almost got an erection here. Fortunately, we are going to have an early hatch behind the pool opener, and this scout's going to be interesting because I highly doubt Oliveira is going to do this. I wish I had the drone count. This is crazy. Kid Jimbo, what's up? Thank you guys for the level 2 hype train at 78%, or pretty close, but 6 gifted, 6 subs in total. Do appreciate it. We had some the other days too. I'm gonna have to update my goals on the other thing after, or where we're at. I have to manually baby it because Twitch be Twitch. All right. Anyway, Dark's still with a cool opener, but is he gonna be okay? Yes, he is, because he has the pool first. He's going queen printing is what it is mostly. Oliveira actually getting some good work on the links, and Dark overextending a bit. Oh, gets the Reaper. Damn. Oh, look at this, guys. The laughing out loud. And not good. Terran good. No, I love this. So over time, I noticed Dark and all the Korean pros are improving on their English a little at a time. But Oliveira obviously speaks some English, you know. But it's funny to see this because he speaks Chinese, Dark speaks Korean. Oh, the banter. I love it. I love it. And Dark with the cheeky plays. He's basically went gasless. Dark with a long-time gasless opener. Is a baller play. You know what? It could pay off on a lot. It paid dividends. Dad went to get milk 25 years ago, Pi. Oh, God. Daddy Roddy would never abandon us. He'll be back. Ah, yeah. Guys, don't be surprised if he likes it. He's going to like it in the States too much. He's like, I have my Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm not coming back. Roddy's going to abandon you all. But he'll still be here. He'll just be casting in the U.S. I'll be like, Roddy, listen, you got Buffalo Wild Wings. You got to come to upstate. We got to see some good pizza and wings, bro. It ain't no Rainer pizza, which is... or not Rainer. Euro Marine pizza. I don't know why I said Rainer. But it's still pretty good. From what I gathered from Aaron Neck. But Aaron Neck knows we got damn good food here. He's from my area. Wings-wise and stuff, too. And the Italian-American food. Different than Italian food. We got enough Italians here, we get some, too. Anyway, stay on the way. The cheeky Marine Widow Mine drop. Just one Widow Mine to pack a punch. Dark immediately went to double gas before it. Getting a layer now. He's got his early third hatch and everything else. He's got 56 workers. This could be a terrifying push from Dark. Oliveira setting up for it. Widow Mine is going to be lackluster. Oh, gets the queen. Actually, that's pretty good. Stem's not going to be done forever. And this medevac is certainly going down. But still, a lot of energy of the queens going down for our Chinese Terran player. Oh my god, he's made the queens. That's actually a lot of energy that could have went to injects and creep spread that is now gone down. Yeah, in a way, it's kind of worth it as much as the trades is not, in my eyes, because it bought him time. Third CC going on. I'm just reading chat. You guys are funny. He's giving milk to another woman. Is what you meant it? Jesus Christ. You guys are funny. All right, anyway. Marine tank push coming in behind it. Losing the medevac was kind of rough for Oliveira, but he does have a 3-1-1. Some Marine tank push. Dark had a larger army supply. A lot of it was queens. Let's take a look at what he's got. He's got 8 roaches. Dark always finds roaches in anything. Mars, it was Pi gave you the sub. What up, Mars Bar? What are you guys doing up so late? It's Sunday. It's Monday morning for you. Mr. Mars Bar. Yeah, I was pretty stoked you got one from who it is, too. It's the boys. My boy Mars Bar. Who I can never beat. I think I could probably take games off you sometimes, but you know. I know who I need to practice with if I need a cheeky Zerg player, and that's my boy Mars. For sure. For sure. Mars, we're getting wrecked by one base swarm host. Like, Oliveira actually getting some work done, but not enough. That's a good defense from Dark. Dark's cheeky opener coming into play pretty good here. No, I'm just saying, though. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, Mars, I'm losing to one base swarm host. Please help. All right, double. Oh, all the medevacs coming back because he's got to defend against a terrifying push of 69 drone Roach Ravager. 6 Overlords coming in behind it. Tank's going to try to siege. Not a lot of Ravagers, but enough to take down a tank in one fell swoop. That being said, one will be target fired and is going to go down, but it gets some shots off with the other one. Tank's doing a pretty good job. The bio fending it off for now. It's +1 infantry weapons. That being said, Dark going into ranged attacks, and Carapace, he's going to continue on to it. So all Roaches. Oliveira just going to land this. Third CC gone at 9 o'clock. Kind of 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. It's kind of in between both these two bases over here and here. But either way, that being said, concussive shell 1-1 on the way, or 2-1 on the way for Oliveira, but the 1-1 coming behind it. Metabolic boost just coming in for Dark. I can't believe I didn't even say that. We've been dicking around, not casting. I've been casting a little better earlier. We're getting later. I didn't expect to be doing all of this. Covered every match that there were replays for so far. And this is the, I want to say, upper bracket semifinals. Winner of this goes on to fight Solar. So there is no Protoss left this week. It's not going to be the Dark Hero Power Hour. It is going to either be a ZVZ or ZVT. It's already been played. You guys can cheat and look at the bracket. But I digress. What fun is that? If you didn't watch it, we got the former... Oliveira's back in it. Like, it's been a while since we've seen him do... He hasn't done as well in KSL, but I feel like he's gearing up for the tournaments coming. Are we going to see Oliveira kill it again? His Cinderella story. Oh my god, he gets a kill on the hatch. Dark's he's full send. Dark's maxed. 124 to 85 army supply. Oliveira dropping CCs right there. He's probably not even going to cancel. But oh my god, he's getting some good kills as it goes in. The Crows and Biles are going to be nice, but Oliveira's doing God's work in the defense as well as the offense. The tank, well, really the tank placement's doing it all for him, but great tank positioning. Dark still has the lead in army supply. Oliveira trying to take this hatch out, the hive layer out, not even hive. He's going to do so, catching more drones. 16 fell, the medevacs going down. I'd say that's worth it for Oliveira as he holds down in army supply, but I don't think it matters. Dark losing the layers rough. He's got 3 hatches, but they're equal on workers, and that's going to favor the Terran, who's getting his 4th CC again. Let's take a look at the trades, because I might have missed some things. No, that was very good hold from Oliveira. That's terrifying push from Dark with a maxed army supply. Oliveira playing very well. Dark with some sick strats, but I actually am surprised that went as well as it did for a Terran player. 58 hours from Birmingham. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's got to be a better flight. There's got to be better flights for you. It's probably cost a ton of money to get there faster, but I'm sure it's faster to get to. But you're going to be going to 100%. You got to be going to New York if you're coming from the UK. You have to be going to New York. I find that very surprising if not. Oh, the Crows Biles actually chiseling away quite good on this CC. Dark going into melee now that he has metabolic boost, which he got quite later. Oliveira, I feel like, had his medevac loaded forever and is kind of zipping around with everything. Dark's still eating the army supply. He's down on workers and he keeps maxing out. Sorry about that, Pi. Well, your name's Pi. I mean, I figured that might make sense, though, too. That makes sense to me. It's a pizza pie in chat. Direct flight from anywhere in England. Like, if you were in London, like, London to... Like, if you went to London, but if you were living in London to Atlanta, it's got to be super expensive, though. It's expensive for me to get down there. Like, if I go out west, it's cheaper, but... For whatever reason. If I go down south, we're fucked. I want pizza too. Thanks, Dave. What are you guys all doing up on a work week? A lot of the UK bros. We got Nino from Denmark. We got Pi in Poland. Wait, Pi, are you actually in Poland? Or are you Polish in the UK? You have to be up for work in 5 hours and you can't sleep? I hope it's not because... Better not because of this, but yeah, I know how that goes. It sucks. Double Liberator from Oliveira behind it. We got the OP boys coming. So what's interesting is Dark still got through a hive, got his infestation pit. Hold on, guys. I have to check on something. I apologize for this. Remember I placed that order? The order's coming. Okay, it'll be coming soon. Sorry about that. This happens. Alright. Apologies, guys. Alright, it's a huge army for Oliveira now. He's going for a big dig drop over to the side of it. Now's the point in time where I stop going into all the calls and all the plays because I'm looking at my phone and everything else because of stuff. Okay, I like this little split. It's just 2 Marines and a Marauder putting pressure on this base. Just enough to get under Dark skin. And damn, he gets a kill on the main base. Hive is in the nab, but still. They're on even workers. This is a crazy game, guys, but Oliveira is going to try to get the kill. Does saves units. Pretty good. He's down on workers, but he supply box Dark, who's basically next. Anyway. Alright, here we go. Alrighty. Fourth base going down, finally, for Oliveira. But Dark's got all these hatches, but he hadn't been saturating them. His army supply is too maxed out. And he's feeling like a Terran. Guys, my order is going to be coming in a while. I'm going to have to cheat and look at how long the next match is, so I might have to do something in between, which I hate doing this in cast, but it's a replay cast. It's fine. It's fresh. It's the first time casted. This was just on Friday. I didn't get to watch everything. I was sleeping for a lot, but still. All right, tanks goes, Marines, Marauders are out. The transition's complete. Spire just now going down for Dark. Is he going to go into Broodlords? He's going to try to do something cheeky that would be unexpected. Mutas probably wouldn't be a great idea right now, but still at the same... Maybe not. Actually, might not be too bad. I wouldn't be surprised if somehow it did something. But Oliveira's getting missile turret sensor towers and all of it. The Adrenal Glands was done earlier. The Carapace is going to finish up +3. Melee +3 and range attacks going behind it. Ooh, Parasitic Bomb not catching the Medivacs. It's going okay for Oliveira. He's got a lot of ghosts and stuff, but it's basically a Roach Ravager, Ling Bane army with some Vipers. One Queen in the mix. It's a crazy, crazy game. All right, that being said, army supply in favor of Dark. Oliveira starting to lose workers. Dark's droned up a little behind this, so that's a little bit scarier for Oliveira. Oliveira does have 2 more CCs coming, 2 more orbital command centers, an additional CC being built. But Dark, with all these bases, even after everything Oliveira took down, he's finding value. He's getting creep on the map. Kind of, it's disconnected a little. So Oliveira's done a good job keeping that creep controlled. It's weird, though. It's just, you can tell, it's just like singular creep. This line of creep was just uncontested from one active creep tumor. That's all it is. It's not like all the creep tumors. right, well, Medevac's going down to the Parasitic. Parasitic injuring the Viking a little bit. The Viking actually can help out here. Little bits, it sounds crazy, but killing Overseers is big when you got Ghosts. Oh my god, Dark has got a terrifying army. Starting to dwindle down. Let's get close. This game is close as shit. In a lot of regards. Oliver's not even worried about taking that other base yet, but he's mining the shit out of everything. Well, not really. Actually, this was his third base. No, this was his third base. Yeah, he's doing just fine. Oliver's scanning this, trying to debate a drop, which isn't happening yet. Lots of tanks. Holy shit. He's going into smart servos. Holy shit. That's why I'm holy shitting, guys, is I can't believe all the little bits of different stuff we got going on here. I was not expecting smart servos, but Oliver going for it. All these infestors. I can't believe I didn't miss the infestors at Dark. Dark do like them. You all know that. Dark loves his infestors. Alright. Medevac goes down. Alien, or Hellbats and Ghosts kind of pushing out here. Lots of tanks defensively, mostly. That's about all they're doing right at the moment. But Oliveira really wants to get in and get a position to take out this base. Gold base, of all things. Still around for a bit. Oh, Fungals are pretty decent. Still tons more. And we have Vipers, we have Infestors. We have the Brood Lords, I called it. There's no Thors. We do have a good amount of Ghosts for Oliveira, but the Brood Lords are going to jump in on the tanks. Oh, mamma mia. Not like this. So, Thors are in production, with that being said. The one Viking, trying to get some work in. The Queen's going to be annoying to the Viking. I would hate, like, 2 Vikings. A couple Vikings, and you're like... Yeah, it's just a hard fight on both sides in a weird way. Well, I mean... The Fargles coming in on the tanks. Banelings connecting. Lots of Ling Bane. There's some Hydras out, too, is it? Am I wrong? Yeah, there's Hydras, too. What a game. Oliveira not going to be able to land a CC. He's not even trying to. He's going to try to build one. See if he's paying attention. Because he's kind of playing defense. He's trying to make a break and defend on the other side of it. This side of that. The Viking chiseling just a bit is huge, but it goes down finally. That's very sad for Oliveira. That one Viking was a hero. But it's no more. Yeah, it's expensive. That's what I'm saying. Same thing for me going to Europe, dude. Or the UK. Either way. If I go to Krefeld, it's going to be fucking expensive, dude. Especially if I'd have to go to, like, LaGuardia Airport. I'd have to drive, like, 4 hours to get the best price. I mean, I guess I could... Maybe a train would be effective. I'd have to drive at least 3 hours to take a train for 2 hours to get a cheaper flight by a bit. And then do all the long distance flight to Krefeld. It'd save me a couple $100. That's the time wise I wouldn't be able to. Aye. Same thing in reverse. Yeah, I got you. All right, anyway. Oh, the fungal was massive for Dark. Holy shit, and the Banes are coming in. What a sick play from Dark. Oliveira trying his best. He couldn't split because of the fungal. Corrosive Biles trying to take some of this down. Liberator stands. Orbital Command Center just being a Chad, but Dark certainly took what started as a good fight there. I'm not 100% sure. See what happens. What the hell? Oliveira doing the Thor drops now. Gotta love it. He's gonna try to, but everything's still postured here for Dark. I like this from Oliveira in a way. Alright, he's minding here for a bit, but it's still a good base. Still got it quite a bit. Some of the patches, as you see, are starting to mine out, but so I'm saying, the end of it, it's fine. But I think Dark's sensing, his spider senses are tingling. He's like, this looks too good to be true. This base looks like it's gonna go down. The Hydra's pushing it over here. Dark's position for this side. Oliveira is able to take this base, though. But he's going to want to keep this. That's extra scans in case of a lurker transition. It is that late game. We can still see that. But he's pretty committed to Broodlord, Lingbane, and Fester with Hydras. Weird to see. Oh, here come the Thors. Hopping in on the Medivacs. Huge Lingbane bust into the planetary at 12 o'clock. This is pretty crazy. Catch you later, Nino. Nino Anders. All right. CC's going down. We'll see what happens here. A couple more being built. Bling coming back. Corrosive Bile's going to take down the Liberator. Just helping against the Broodlings a little bit. Not a lot of Broodlords left, but the Lurker Den is going to come in to play, as I said. Luckily, Oliveira had CCs to donate, though it's not a planetary. He's going to build some more. They're not even going to be harassed in production. Army supplies massive for both. The Thors trying to get the hell out of here. Planetary and Orbital going to go down with several SCVs. As Dark pushes forward. Oliveira is going to make a hell... Man, I almost wouldn't have hated if he did. It's not like much... I don't think he realizes... I should see it. If he pokes down here a little, he would have seen it, if not. There's not much creep. And that could be to his advantage. Broodlords could still find some value. We'll see what happens. The one Thor with the Medivacs going back down here. And then Fester and everything else. Still Oliveira. The 126 to 132 army supply. My order's coming soon, guys, so bear with me. Even if I'm in game, I might have to take a moment to get it. I'll just follow a player. It could end, for all we know. I don't think so, though. Big, sweaty... Oh, my God, the Ling run by is pretty massive over here. There's nothing mining over here. But still, you might want to keep that alive, especially if we get into lurkers, which seismic spines are coming down. We're certainly going to see them. Nice tank spread. The Ghost over here trying to stay alive a bit. Still Lingbane. And the Lings are going to... Oh, Oliveira's going to just lose this base. That being said, oh, he wants desperately to catch these drones, but I don't think he will. Hatch is going to fall. And the Ling run by coming in. Oh, you didn't close the door, sir. Broodlords are there to menace, too. Oliveira forced to come back. I think we're still gaming, guys. We are still gaming into it. This is the first game to decide of the semifinals. Oh, my goodness. Ghost coming in good to Hellbats. Some good defense, and as we get into it, the Broodlords are going to pick off some of the structures. eBay's fallen, everything else, but still, we're in the late game. It's kind of crazy. Dark's got an advantage for sure. Oliveira losing some stuff. The Broodlord's getting cleaned up. Almost might be like a freeing up supply for Dark, but Dark's lost. I don't know. It's just weird how it's played out. Dark's mining out in some spots. Losing the hatch was kind of rough for a bit. If Oliveira can keep the pressure on. Oh my God, Dark's got a Ling right here. If Oliveira can keep the pressure on and keep it together, he has a good shot. It's basically going to be killing this army. If he could take a good fight in this army, I think he could possibly seal it because Dark's money's kind of low. Maybe take a good fight and then capture that base. But oh my God, the Fungals, the Baneling's going to be a huge factor in this fight. Ghosts are running out of energy, so you can't just snipe these lurkers, and that's usually how you contend with the lurkers, the Ghost. Orbital Command Center going to finish up at Dark. Might just take it all out. Is it going to finish in time for him to raise it? Oliveira, you're going to have to raise this, buddy. He's down on workers a ton. The two Broodlords still putting work in. Armory going down. Dark's just everywhere, but Oliveira's going to have to base trade it. It's just all there is to it. Planetary Fortress over here trying to be repaired. Can it save anything? The Baneling's coming in is going to be no. I think it's looking rough for Oliveira. He's going to lose his production eventually after all this. Or is he? Can he jump and kill everything of Dark's? Dark's got disjointed bases everywhere. Oliveira could fly off and try to escape. When they think of it, it's mostly lurkers and Broodlords. Oliveira can pounce into all this tech structures, etc. This is a crazy base trade. It's a base race. And my order's coming in soon, guys. Hey, good night, Lethal. I hope you get up okay in the morning, if nothing else, and get good sleep for the rest of it. Thank you guys for hanging out. Anyway, Hive is going to go down, but Oliveira not lifting it. You need a lift, mate. He needs a lift. There's no Hydras done. There's some spores coming. Oliveira, why aren't you raising? Oh my god. I know he's got to focus on this, but he literally needs this. Okay, Liberator. Actually, the Liberator is going to be huge. But he needed an orbital command center. Why would he do that? He's making it a little harder for himself, where I feel like he's in a winning position right off the rip right there. A couple Evos, the Greater Spire, the Hydra Den's still there, so Dark can build Hydras now, and that's a problem. So Oliveira needs to find the bases, kill the tech. I'd say kill the tech. It's gonna die eventually, but kill it. This game is scrappy. Oliveira has no mining. It's technically a hidden supply, but he's got to be careful here. He's got to be damn careful here. Does he get a couple snipes? The spore in the front makes it difficult. Oliveira doesn't have much scanning. The Liberator's coming across the map. Oh my god, Oliveira, what are you doing? I think you could have made it easier in the base trade a little if you did, as I said. Some of it. Yeah, it's looking dicey. He's patient. I mean, it's the fact that Dark has shit everywhere. He has this base long distance mine. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. Liberator is going to go down. The Liberators are huge to keep alive if he can. But he's going to lose this one too. Oliveira, what are you doing? Oh no, he's not. He's just in luck. Infestors are out of energy too right now. His base is in trouble. He's going to send a medevac over. The Lings coming from behind us are going to be a bit of a problem. I feel like if he takes out the... Oh, there's Hydras with it. One baneling. The Marines, not enough to save this, I don't think. We can clean some of it up at least, I guess. He might have a shot. Oliveira. Oh, no. He's winning on some fronts and throwing hard on others. This is so frustrating to see. Imagine playing this. All right, guys. My order's here. I got to get going. I'm going to put it in... We're going to put it in Dark's camera. We're going to put it in Oliveira's camera. All right.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. This is what it's all about, the Oliveira cam.
Base is under attack.
It's the base raid. You guys got to see it from the World Champs view. He's no workers to 31. It's looking rough for Oliveira. What does he have left? What does he have left, guys? 7 Ghosts, 5 Marines, 3 medevacs, and 2 Thors. Injured. There's no CC left. GG's called. And what a crazy-ass base trade of a game. In a way, me going away kind of helped. That was, that was kind of crazy. That was certainly kind of crazy. We're going to game number 2 in a second. I completely agree. If he just lifted her, that's what I kept saying. If he lifted those CCs, Oliveira is definitely good enough to do that. He got a little too committed. Oh, I got beer and laundry detergent. Man, what a waste of money, all this delivery shit. I didn't got money for that. But you know what? If I didn't realize the cast would go on so fucking long. Where I goofed was I forgot I'm casting more games than would be covered live, like other people would be covering, or people missed them. And that added a lot more time. And then I laddered earlier, so I got nothing done that I needed to today. I don't know why I'm drinking on a Sunday. Well, that can be okay, but you know. I feel like the pros are in those situations too rarely. Platinum. Well, it's not platinum, just like diamond players fucking Anybody Masters players. Lower GMs. But I know what you're saying. I mean, you're right. You get into weird situations like that sometimes. That was so crazy to see, though. The buildings would have been in dead space forever. True. That I agree with, especially in Platinum League. One of your games looked like that for 5 minutes. Holy smokes. All right. Let's get into game 2. This is only the semifinals still. And I've been casting for 5.5. This is just KSL. 5 hours and 23 minutes. That's why I'm starting to get off base earlier on. I'm all like, all right, let's go bounce around and see everything. My attention's drifting. I'm getting tired. You know how it be. I'm old. You can say it, fuckers. All right. Up a point on Site Delta in the red. From On-Site Gaming, it is Solar. His opponent in the bottom right in the blue. Wait, what? What did I do? I accidentally went the wrong thing. Just keep kidding, guys. That was just a troll. Literally talking about being tired and everything else. I clicked on game 2 and I'm in the semifinals folder. Wow, that stinks. Game numero dos, guys. Game numero dos. Now we're actually in Oliveira versus Dark question mark. Shuwab. Hey, man. It's been a long day. It's been a long... Technically, I didn't really have... I rested a bit, but I haven't had a day off of anything. All week. Thank God I didn't have that side job yesterday, too. Jesus Christ, that would have been shot. All right, anyway. I got to drink and chill a little bit. So, not all things. Oh, my God, I went to the wrong thing again. No, I didn't. Hold on. I'm getting tired, but I actually just second-guessed myself when I was 100% on the right thing now, because you guys got me nervous. I got something to say to you, all right? That BM question mark.
Make like a tree and fuck off.
No, I'm just kidding around, but... Only teasing, Shiwab. Shiwab? How do I say your name? Shiwab. All right, we're actually into it for real. I was into it, but my brain's out of it. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Hard Lead, the actual second map of the series. From Dragon Kites of Gaming, it is Dark. And his opponent in the upper left from Dragon Kites of Gaming, it is Oliveira. Not going for a low ground. Again. Kind of curious to see what we get. That game was damn close, but Oliveira was playing like a madman as well. It's Dark. Dark with the cheeky gasless opener for 3 hatch. And game number 1. In that bit of a longer... I wouldn't say that was a drawn-out game at all. That was a lot of action all through it. From the Reaper dying and a little bit of BM, where Dark laughed at Oliveira, and Oliveira goes, "Is that good?" That was pretty funny shit. All right, anyway, the fun stuff in between the players sometimes is nice. I wish we get more of it, you know? So anyway, here we are, looking a little more standard this game. Yeah, Oliveira's setting up for a Reaper fast expand. See what build he goes for. Same as Dark. He's going for a 16 hatch. Nothing too wild. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Alright. DC on the low ground. Reaper coming out. Why has he got the Reaper rallied here? You'd think you'd want it on the other side of the map. Send a pic in your Discord of the tragedy you've caused in my household tonight. Oh, what did I do? Oh, the pizza. All right. All right, bye. I'll check. I will check. Excuse me, too. I'm still always congested. And all the running around I did and stupid stuff between games or taking time, I didn't get the allergy medicine. I know exactly what I did. Stibba John's like, I want pizza too. Made everybody want pizza in chat. For some reason, especially the Europeans that are up too late. Pi, what the hell are you doing up in Poland? What in the God's name are you doing up, sir? Only said with love. 3cc. Oh, you got another week off. It's a holiday for you? You took off time or an actual holiday? Man, I what I'd give for a week off work. Holy shit.
Hey,
You know?
hey, who wants to have some fun?
Thank you, the Naughty. Hope you had a good stream. All right, Oliveira coming in. 1:30 a.m. in New Zealand. 1:30 here in the Netherlands. It should be Eric Herman. It's funny. It was pretty shit, but it was a stream. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. As long as you have fun doing stuff, that's the important part. I don't know why I said what I said. I almost said New Zealand because I'm fucking tired, but clearly the Netherlands. Another... we got a few late people here. Alright, guys, I'm getting a lot of fucking lag. A lot of lag. It's because of my fault. I have, like, all this shit open. I have a toaster of a computer. You had fun, the people that tuned in, not so sure. Well. It is what it is, you know? It's going to be a Banshee opener from Oliveira. Not surprised. When I see that 3cc and a 1-1-1 opener, we're pretty sure we know what that is. Exactly. Fuck them. Fuck them and feed them beads, guys. That's what I say. It's my advice to you, the Naughty. Dark going, of course, and the Rochi boys behind this. Marine's going to clean some of this up. The Hellions not going out. Not really too much information for Oliveira. Actually, let's look. Not really at all. Lings are going to come in, though. The Banshee's going to be revealed. Banshee's nice against Roaches if Dark was going for a little push. But the Banshee's revealed itself. So, guys, would you say the Banshee's kind of like Quagmire right there in this case? The Banshee revealing itself. Like some pervert in Family Guy. Not quite like Herbert the pervert. But a little more like Quagmire. Alright, anyway. Creep Tumor goes down. Nothing too exciting. The Roach is posturing to go assault. Banshee's going to stay back defensively. Oliveira with not much vision. What's going inside Dark's base? Dark's been defensive. Dark's getting creep out. And Oliveira waiting for that cloak. I think Oliveira almost seems... he's acting safe. He's not overextending. But he doesn't have the information. I think he sniffs what's coming. He knows it's Dark. Toaster used to be a hot machine. 150 megahertz when that was good. True. I remember those days, Eric Herman. You don't have to tell me. I remember that. The good old days of Gateway 2000s and Packard Bell. Shit like that. Ay, ay, ay. Those were the days. Alrighty. I don't know about that fight from Oliveira, but doesn't really tip into it, which is smart. Alright, getting another factory. Oliveira going for 2 factory. You know what? In a weird way, like the Roach Ravager headbutt in the play from Dark, it's rough. But a build we don't see a lot of players get into these days. Now, hear me out, guys. And I want to ask my Terran friends on this. We don't see as much triple factory tank. Now, it's an old build, but triple factory tank I, like, never see anymore in the pro leagues. I don't think I see it in any leagues. Unless it's the weirdo that's meching against Protoss and ladder or something. Which is a lot of you guys that, you know. But I mean, seriously, the TVZ build, triple factory tank is a legit TVZ build. And I don't know. I think it still could be good. You know? Bad old days mostly? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about you, but I was a kid back then. 150 megahertz. I remember finally playing the original StarCraft. And other games before on my old 133 megahertz Packard Bell. Remember when we upgraded that shit to from 16 megs of RAM to 48 megs. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Nice little catches here and there, but Oliveira saved most of the Marines. The more important part. Gonna catch an Overlord. Dark is kind of trying to push to be aggressive here. Oliveira has the bigger army supply, however. He just has to be careful not to fight on creep. Dark getting some triple go hooks. Doesn't he have any banelings yet? Not yet. He's going to take out the rocks, though. Dark trying to find himself a spot to surround. I love the splitting up from Oliveira. He's putting a little pressure and getting in for damage. He can go in from two sides. He's prepared for the push from Dark. Oliveira in a good position here. He's ahead at army supply. He's going for a timing and a tight one at that. He's even getting his fourth behind it, though. Or has it. Looks like. As we don't see in the production. Look at all those biles from Dark and how he timed them. That was crazy. It was just a straight line of biles with a little concave even. Oliveira didn't take the bait. The two Banshees going into the main as the bio force pushes forward. Looks very good for Oliveira. As long as he doesn't throw, but Dark taking some great corrosive biles. Oliveira's Banshees just put a little pressure. Nothing too exciting. Just forcing Dark's attention away. No, it's not what you think. It's not a mech build, really. It's something you go into. Those Banshees not really doing too much other than annoying Dark. Oliveira has to be careful here. Tanks are still thundering down, but they're about to go down. In total. Oh, he's not going to be able to save the tank. Dark actually doing okay. Did manage to take the bottom left base to 7 o'clock. Position base. Alrighty. It is double factory production. You guys think I'm crazy. I used to see a ton of people doing triple factory tank. We're talking like 20 earlier legacy, mid legacy. I just thought about that right now. I've thought about it a few times, but it's been in the back of my mind. Excuse me. All right, sorry about that. We got a couple parasitic bombs on the Medivacs. Oliveira trying to find some damage on Dark. He's still got a bigger army supply again. He managed to pump it out. His economy's looking really good, but he has to be careful with these banelings. He's not fighting on the creep. It's about to pop, though. The scans are nice and all, but it would be nice after. Oh, the last baneling connects pretty well. Oliveira has to be a little careful. I know he was hoping to get those Vipers, but he's not going to be able to do so. Lots of Ravagers still out. We have Adrenal Glands and 2-2 coming down for Dark. Meanwhile, Oliveira going into his 2-2. Actually, he's going into 3-2 with Drilling Claws. So he's going to switch into Widow Mines, which is actually really smart. Kazoots, yes. After 5 racks push. That is exactly what I'm talking. That's more or less what I'm talking about. It's somewhere around there. I can't remember the exact build. I'm not a Terran mate. But I know him when I see him. I'd spend a minute since I've seen it too. Like if we started it off, I'd be like, oh, it's triple factory tank. I'd be all excited. Dark is looking solid. Dark looks like he's getting picked apart is what he's looking like. As Oliveira comes pushing in from a decent position. Parasitic bombs, all right. The Banes are here. Oliveira splitting it up a bit. Blinded Clouds are not. Oliveira's going to take it. And a solid dub for Terran. Former world champ of I Am Katowice this year. Taking it. Damn. Oliveira playing strong as shit. We're getting into game 3. I made you guys suffer and wait through ads and everything else. But you know, I'm gonna look at Pie's picture. Already posted. General chat. This is your fault. He's got a little pizza pie. Nice. That's a frozen pizza in Poland? Yo, I mean, everybody's got their different... It's funny, though, the different toppings and places. I think it's kind of cool that I hear in that Big Gabe. If he ever talked to me, you know, he had a great time talking to me in person, but... I actually had some questions for him. It had more to do with pizza than StarCraft. I was serious. I'm like, yo, dude, I want to catch up with my man, Biggest Gabius. It'd be mostly conversations about pizza and some stuff from beer. That's it. And otherwise, we'd talk about some stuff. And then I'd be like, yo, dude, look at Taryn. I like, that's kind of was our conversation before. It was pretty funny. I was trolling him. This is Pie's Pizza Pie. Is that pepperoni? Is that cheddar cheese? Like, what kind of pizza is this? It's... What kind of pizza is this, Pie? We're getting into the game, but I'm just fucking curious. Like, the cheese... This is just, It could be the lighting, too, though. But it looks like you do have some kinds of cheddar on it or something. Pepperoni with jalapeno and, like, it just looks a lot different. It does look like a little... I could see the frozen pizza side of it, too, but, like... That makes sense. This sauce... Corn? It looks like you had some kind of sauce on it that's not just, like, tomato sauce. You don't know what cheese is on it? It's certainly not mozzarella. Alright, anyway... Going into game number 3. It looks like it kind of does. We're not giving... You got what you got, man. I'd take pizza. You get what you get. With ketchup, man. At least get some hot sauce or something, brother, man. See, that's the thing. If I went into some of the countries, I'd be like, yo, dude, I want to try some dank food and stuff. But I'd be like... I'd be a little skeptical. Being like, the first thing I want to try if I go into Poland is certainly not going to be pizza. And it's no disrespect. It's spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcione from Dragon Kites of Gaming. It's dark. His opponent in the upper right from Dragon Kites of Gaming as well is Oliveira. I always do one piece with different sauces. Well, that's interesting. Hot sauce is a very American thing. Well, I'm saying if you're going to do anything spicy like that. It's alright, Pie. I mean, everybody's got their... People be like, ew, but everybody's got their... weird taste or different, you know. Abel Bacon's not wrong about Americans loving hot sauce and things, but like realistically what it is I don't know, especially here. I don't know, man. I'll put Frank's Red Hot on a lot of shit. Fucking love me some Frank's Red Hot. And I'm wondering, chat, while we get into this, because we're just opening up here, it looks pretty standard. It's match point. So how many of you guys are like me in this regard? And the reason why I'm talking about this is we're starting it out. We've been going for a long time. How many of you have a fridge full of mostly condiments most of the time? Like, I have, like, I'll be like, oh, I'll buy something, I'll make something. Like, yo, dude, I'm gonna get this and make something. And then I end up with a fridge literally, like, full of condiments that I never use. Or, like, I don't know. It's fucked up. And then I gotta go, and it'll be like a year later. I'm like, why the fuck did I have this in my fridge? So dumb. I, like, end up throwing all this stuff out, like, way later. Like, I have a drawer full of condoms. Well, that's just because you were recently, you got our new girlfriend, alright? We already know your situation, Abel Pig. Well, some of us. You're like you, they're all old now? Exactly. Exactly. Oh, same girlfriend? You're back together? That's what I asked you earlier, but I think you must have dipped for a bit. You didn't hear me. Alright, anyway. Ling's coming out. Queen on the way. 2 queens on the way. 6 lings, 2 queens. Looking very dark of an opener. Oh, Nika. Oh my god. Now, would that be considered a dox to chat, guys? That's my question. Anyway, Reaper, actually pretty good defense from Dark. Reaper's keeping a lot of pressure on forcing the spore and everything else. Oliveira going for another 3cc build. This is going to be a Banshee opener again. We'll find out. How you doing, Nika? What is the Reaper doing? Absolutely nothing. He forced a lot of... He forced not so much more lings. Dark does go for 6 lings a lot. He did get a drone. Reaper did get a drone kill. That's actually kind of nice. You got a drone kill, forced the spore. He's cost Dark money. He's got under the skin. But Dark's ultimately in a good spot with his hatch. And everything else, he's going for a +1 melee attack. Yeah, the drone was worth. In my eyes, the drone was worth. Alright, so we are going to go for a Banshee opener again. From Oliveira. Dark going for +1 melee and lings. At least he's going +1 melee for now. He's supply blocked. Dark's actually pretty heavily supply blocked. Now imagine if we had like a Marine out and we killed this Overlord, like a couple Marines. That would be huge. That would actually be really big right now. You know, Oliveira not. He's going for 2-1-1, guys. I was wrong. Why did I say that? I thought I saw a starport, but apparently I'm losing my mind. Did it? How did I not see that? It was a barracks. I swore I saw a starport in production. I guess I was looking at chat and dicking around. It's getting late. It's not getting... It is getting kind of late for a... I mean, in terms of how long I've been streaming and casting. Anyway, Ling's trying to find a surround, but there's enough queens here, but it doesn't matter. I don't think we're gonna get any drone kills. I think it's just gonna be a Ling BQ, but ultimately, it's kind of worth it for Dark. We'll take a look at the value after. How many Lings did he get? He's not gonna get much else. He's gonna get a scout. And that's about it. Little lackluster push from Oliveira. It actually works out in favor of Dark. He loses an SCV, 4 Hellions, and a Reaper, but the Lings are coming in to poke and prod. Still, Stem's gonna be done soon, and guess what? 2-on-1 is gonna be revealed after all of it. Yeah, I like that Oliveira's pulling this SCV to finish the supply depot. Medevacs out means this is gonna be a dead Overlord after, but Dark with all these +1 Lings could be a bit of a problem. I like the wall from Oliveira, however. Now, that being said, Carapace coming down with queens. Continued in production. I think he knows it's... he's queening up anyway, let's be real. But he obviously knows it's got to be like 2-on-1 or something. He saw all the Marines. Big oversight on Dave's fault. Or Dave's side, guys. Sorry about that. Looks like we were going to probably go... Okay, more Hellions, more racks. I like he's going into the 5 racks follow-up. Wall's completely down. Oliveira going to go for a push to the 3rd. Maybe catch something. He's going to get an Overlord. Oh, yeah, he's going to get that Overlord. He loves it. No, just falling short. Got to be careful. It's a lot of queens and lings coming from the back. Going into Carapace. Dark doesn't have a layer, by the way. Oh, Oliveira about to get surrounded, but did the medevac save the Marines? Saved most of them, but he's about to go in. Oliveira not paying attention. Loses a full medevac, and that was the absolute full one. Very good catch by Dark. Caster Curse indeed, Fractal Cackle. Listen, earlier on, got some compliments in the casting when I was more with it. But at the end of the day, I was also calling... I was literally saying, like, Cure was in a game, and it was, like, Classic versus Dark. Hello? Nothing we could do better there, right? It's a big hello moment. Lots of links coming in. The Carapace not quite done. SCVs look like they're in trouble, but they could actually body block for the Marines. Like, you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't, kind of thing. Baneling Nest just going down for Dark over layer, finishing up. Dark going to get this 9 o'clock position. 4th hatch. Oliveira ultimately saved most of the workers. Let's take a look at the trades there. He hasn't lost a single worker in that. So Dark was just chasing down the Marines. I don't know. That was unlucky for Oliveira to lose that 1 medevac fully loaded though before. Anyway, the armory finishing up. We're going into Liberators. Oliveira trying to get some creep control a little bit. He's going to do so, getting the hell out of there. He lost 1 Marine. The fight for the Zelma. Actually, that's kind of a smart fight right there, but the Lings did get behind it. The Lings were fighting into a choke, and you don't want that in a contest for the Zalnaga. The Overlord over here is still alive as well. That's what I say. We do have double Evo now. 2-2 on the way for Dark. Oliveira going into 2-2 as well. So they're on even upgrades. Imagine if Oliveira still had that full medevac of Marines. That's what I'm saying, yo. But it's Hellbat Marine. Bailing's on the way, though. 5 are going to pop. Centrifugal Hooks is a ways off as the 2-2 for both of them. Dark going to have a little lead on the 2-2. Oliveira's going to clean up some of the creep over here. Yes, he is. Yes, sir, he is. But there's a big lane. As this push goes on, the Queen's trying to defend. Huge Ling run by. Going for it. 4th base. It's probably not going to be... I bet you it's not going to be canceled. Oh, Dark going to actually retreat over. Bailing's trying to fight this off. Oliveira coming in strong. Centrifugal Hook's going to finish eventually, but not quite yet. Oliveira, does he target? Oh, no. I was hoping for some sick Bane target fire. Is not the case. Dark forced to come back in full force. Get Marines and Marauders as Oliveira behind it all. We do have a game on our hands. Overlord's getting cleaned up. Oliveira, you're going to save the Marines. Oh my god, the Bane target fires. After I said before, 18 drones fell during this push, but he targeted almost every single Baneling. That was absolutely sick. Overlord gonna scout this. Oliveira just gonna say, fuck that, we're going to the left. I know he's got a base over here. He hasn't scouted it, but he knows for sure. Good game sense. Good map awareness. He's well certain of the situation. Wouldn't hate to see some burrowed mine somewhere in here, but Ling run by is coming in. There's a decent force. There's a wall, but not right here. The door is open. The Dark is forced to go back. 1G is called. Oliveira going to the finals. Well, I'll tell you which curse is over, guys. This week, we did not have a Hero versus Dark finals. Yeah, Dark... Oliveira was able to get too much done. He had too much together. His army supply was too good. That was a good game. We still have a finals. And this time, Oliveira's back at it. He's fighting Solar. No Dark and Hero. We're going to see our first KSL dub of Oliveira. Samson, yeah, Dark was pretty far behind, yeah. Indeed. Indeed. Well, guys, give me just a few before this. I know. You want to see it right in a second, I'm aware. But Mr. Caster's going to take that allergy medicine quick. And stretch out. We're going to get into the finals. Oliveira versus Solar. It's going to be a banger. Nice shirt. Yeah. Thank you. Funny. What if we kissed under a Baneling nest? I don't know. That'd be pretty fucked. My drawing by Bender came right after the beer can. What up? Sibba John, that is funny. I just had to say, fuck. I can manage rejection. Ah. That was peak Sibba John. Alright, guys, we got the grand finals. Coming up here. Getting this out of my system in case I do cast ESL tomorrow, because, you know, you gotta remember to at least hide the smokes. You know what I'm saying? Fucking sick series, though, guys. Cheers, amigos. I shouldn't be doing this. Ugh. Fucking A. What I would give for a week off work, I'm telling you. I'm hoping so, Gene said. We'll see, because, like, I get... This doesn't help things anyway. But, alright, what does help is this fucking series we got coming up. Got a best-of-5 finals. At 6 hours in casting. How much did I stream today in total? What's the actual number? This I want to see. Oof. I streamed from 11:30. It's now 7:55. I've streamed for 8 hours and 22 minutes, guys. And a lot of that's been casting. Oh my god, I didn't say goodnight to my girlfriend. You guys mind if we... Let me restart this. Alright. I'm gonna restart this, because I just realized if we're getting into the finals, I better at least say that. More important things come up sometimes. Even if we got a big finals that's casted. This was already casted before. But I'll be honest, I'm getting to a point in time that we got more important things on the greater picture things, you know? I don't live off this shit. I just enjoy it. And I enjoy you guys sometimes. Oh, I'm almost done. She's good with the text, I think. Alright, guys. I'm sorry about that. Got you a little excited for nothing, but guess what? We're going to get into it. I'm just making sure I'm good. Talk to you tomorrow. I recorded something. I'm such a boomer with cell phones, guys. Who really likes phones? Alright, guys, you know what? We got enough people here. I think I'm just going to be doing casting for a while. And anything else, like... I don't know, I could still do some ladder sometimes, but I'm planning out. I've been doing streaming for a long time. I've been doing a lot of grinding. I think we're going to do a partner push. And I'm going to do the fucking Atlanta push. For this, the goal. What do you guys think? So it means I'm actually going to have to cut down my hours in streaming. Try to get a Twitch partner. Sounds crazy, but it's true. It's just more the principle of thing, because I've been fucking grinding it for a while. You know? That's literally the only reason. What is that emote? I don't know, some chick? I know I should cut down. I should be just casting, truthfully, most of it. And every so often do a cheeky whatever. Anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Golden Aura. The red from Dragon Kites of Gaming. He's in the finals, baby. It is Oliveira. His opponent in the bottom right from Onside Gaming. The Solar. I should cut down smoking. It's absolutely killing me. I agree, Sibba John. Alright, guys. Best of 5 finals. Winner goes on to take the larger portion of it. KSL's prize distribution, by the way. Sibba John's not wrong. Young Poke Gamer's not wrong also. Because if I didn't smoke and stream, I don't think I'd be able to... If I didn't smoke, I probably wouldn't be able to stream as much, is the funny thing. Like, it sounds crazy, but I'd probably... I know I'd be feeling a million times better in either case. It'd be a win-win. I think you're right. And I'll say this, guys. Standard opener from both of them. I hope we get a proxy Rax in one of these games, guys. It's a finals. I want to see a proxy Rax. We're not gonna in this one. I think it would be nice to see. It's already been played, Cranky Hero. Unfortunately, it has been played, and yeah. So you're gonna see the results. You're spoiling it for yourself. It's a recast. I was unable to cast on Friday, so here we are tonight. I know. Oh well, it's the mission and how you get there, though. You know, but you're fine. Hey, you didn't know this was... I should have said replay cast or something, or recast. We had people in here that I know are fucking gamblers putting this shit on betting sites, which is not me. It's not, you know, it's not. That's on them. I can't control what people do off my site, and I don't encourage it. But, I think that's kind of... Anybody that would be willing to bet against the tournament from replays would be a damn fool. You haven't smoked in decades? Yeah. Well, I have to hide it for ESL and stuff. It's truly not good. Smoking's really bad. I'm glad you haven't smoked in decades. And if you didn't start smoking, I applaud you. You're already smart. That's crazy. That's crazy. Aye. Alright. What the fuck's up with that mule? He's just taking the most roundabout way around the assimilator. I think he was mining from the back. Or it was mining from the back, but still, it's kind of funny. Reaper not doing much, just being annoying. Literally being annoying, hitting the third base. Is he going to walk into his death? Nope, Oliveira going to keep it alive for now. I don't know. What's the best video game for making friends? Not StarCraft 2. I mean, I meet a lot of people in the community, but that's actually not true, but like, in a way. I kid. Looks like it could be Hellbat Marauder or something. I don't know, he's just going for the over... What's he doing? He's getting the Viking? He's got 3 CC. No, he's just going for... He's going for Cloak Banshees. He's just trying to hide it with the Viking. Kind of like this. From Oliveira. Oliveira getting smart. The Banshee's going to be revealed. Viking's not going to be out in time for Dark's Overlord. Hellions and Reaper. Going to keep him on his toes. It is going to be scouted. But regardless, Viking still gets an Overlord at least. League of Legends, actually, funnily enough, it's funny you say that, Nika. I mean, all the younger kids... I actually forgot how old Nika is. There's a lot of toxic people, but League seems to be the popular, for whatever reason, blah, blah, blah game. With all the money in it. But, I know everybody says it's like a really toxic ladder, but yeah, I'm sure you can actually find, you know, seems like that's it. There's a lot of people that play it, so, yeah. Pokemon Go. There you go. Either way, I don't know. A lot of Hellions going out with the Reaper. Are going to push out. He's kind of scouted and dealt with. Dark's got spores. He's got his lair. He's got a lot of queens. Fourth hatch is going down right now. A little bit ago. Alright. Hellions and Reaper going in. We got 1-1 going down for Oliveira behind it. With his stem finishing up here. The Bailing Nest going to come. I'm sure he's going to go right into... I'm sure Solar's going to go right into centrifugal hooks pretty shortly. Not immediately. There's the money for it, but he's not going to do so. Okay, yep, look at that. I was spot on. Where's his double? Oh, we saw a double Evo. He hasn't started the 1-1 just yet. So Oliveira's going to have a lead on the 1-1 a little bit. At least for now. Alright. Active Creep Doomer's getting cleaned up, forcing a couple out, but Dark's got plenty of energy. He's just going to rebuild them. Still, Oliveira going to contain the creep spread a little bit. Overseer coming out. Going to get a little Scouterino. Would it be funny to see it contaminate? I say funny, but it's actually pretty good. Alright, let's see here. What do we got going on? Banshee's getting 6 drones, not too bad. He's in trades, but the Spore's going to be repositioned, and Oliveira's going to have to be careful. Solar, not dark. Alarming, you're right. I just casted dark. It's getting late. I've been screwing up players. I literally called... We had classic versus dark or solar. I can't even remember now. And I was calling... I was mentioning Cure for no reason. It was actually really funny. I'm like, Cure? I'm like, wait a minute. Cure's not even playing. There's not even a Terran here. What's the deal with that? The Jerry Seinfeld moment. Alright, anyway, the Ling Bane's out. Banshee's, getting their move on. Terran is all... Exactly. Imagine. Imagine Terran. It's not Terran, it's dragons. Alright. Well, Oliveira didn't get his armory, but 1-1's about to finish up for Solar. Who's gonna be able to get right into 2-2 if he wants to. Has the money, has the Hydroden, has the lair. Oliveira's got his tanks out. Oh no, he has the armory. He's just forgetting 2-2. Dude, get your 2-2, mate. I mean, the push is kind of more important, but look at this. Solar's getting right into 2-2. One of the things I always like about his play. He's pretty good on it. But I'm rooting for Oliveira. He's never won one. I love Solar. Again, for a Zerg player, he's one I've always been rooting for because he's gotten close. He's always shown he's a damn good Zerg. But in terms of the KSL, it's Oliveira, for Christ's sakes. He's not won one yet. He's had some rough runs. This would be the first one for him. And big true good creep control, and yeah, Solar still had a good position there. I think it's a little map dependent too. I feel like Golden Laura is one that you can find that as a Zerg. If you play in the Solar style, you know, he's very good at Ling Bane, Ling run-bys, etc. Oliveira's timing's been crisp. He's been putting the work in. Solar trying to come in from behind the tanks. Forced to choose between where they're targeting. The one tank on the high ground gonna go on the low ground, one getting damage on the Queens. The Marines are pretty injured from both stems and from the assault. More Marines coming in from the back foot of it. And oh my god. Well, yeah, I know the Bane. So in a way, it's a net. It's almost a net positive for the Terran. That's what I'm saying. Why I liked it. The Banes exploded in the tank. That means the Banes are no longer a threat to the bio, which is like definitely worth it. That was a lot of Banelings to go down to kill that tank. You are absolutely right, Samson. All right, Marines pushing in. Another tank's coming in. Medevac's low on energy in the front. Are going to start to fall, but there's a couple in the back with some energy left. Allowing Oliveira to push in. Solar is going to GG out. And Oliveira takes the first game. And a pretty quick one. I mean, like, for TBZ, that's a sick timing. I think he totally... Yeah. The army supply was 34 to, like, 90-something. So, there's nothing Solar could do. He was not winning that. Yeah, the army supply, if you saw it, was insanely in favor of Oliveira. And it's not like it was a 2-base all-in or anything like that. He had a great setup. Very, very great setup. Oof. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. Wrong game. We're going to get into game 2 in a second, but I accidentally opened one. Rip it. Rip. Alright, hold on. I got to get the next one queued up here. That was my mistake. Jesus Christ, I've been streaming too long. Oof. Oof, I'm feeling it, guys. I'm feeling it. And thank you guys for hanging out. I know what it says here, but I laddered before again, so. Oof. Big oof. All right. Craziness here. We got a point on the board for this guy. The upper left from Dragon Kites of Gaming. The Chinese world champion 2023. Give it up for Oliveira. His opponent in the bottom right from Onside Gaming. Give it up for Solar. He's going to need 3 games to take it. Oliveira just 2. In this best of 5 finals. I hope my man does something cheeky. I'm telling you, I want to see a proxy Rax in one of the games. Solar. My man, I like both these guys. What am I saying? Alrighty. Here you have it. We're getting into it. You know something, guys? As this game starts, it's shit like this that absolutely destroys me for work. That's why I get in rough times. With cold season and stuff. Here I'm sitting here smoking, too. I'm definitely going to figure something out this week. I've been cutting down a bit, but I'm really happy you guys have been sticking around. Again, if you're new here, smash that follow button. Please consider subscribing to my YouTube. All that stuff. I have a feeling it's probably most of the same people. Who knows? You never know. Alright, anyway, low ground CC going down for Oliveira. And Solar just kind of positioning. Again, his normal setup. It's going to be a Reaper fast expand. Is it going to be another 1-1-1? We actually had a 2-1-1 in game number 1. Actually, no, that was against Dark. Never mind. It was a Banshee opener again. No, it was... I don't know. I'm losing my mind, guys. See ya, Rigatron. Guessing you're going to bed. Have a good night, brother. Alright, Reaper is moving on out. Queen's on the way. Oliveira trying to get a drone. Is he going to get it? He doesn't want to overextend. He's actually been doing pretty good with his Reapers other than that game against Dark. But he lost. Did lose him one there. All right, Queen is out. Oliveira's going to have to disengage. Solar was able to get his 3rd base, so he's just sitting pretty. Just now going into metabolic with 1 gas saturation. Not 1 gas, 1 drone on the gas. It's not full saturation or anything. It's going to be a 1-1-1 from Oliveira. Getting the Marines in Widowmine. Bip Bomb, what are you doing here? What are you still doing up, kiddo? Just thought about that. I got used to you being up to all hours, but... Slibabong. Alrighty. Yeah, nothing too remarkable. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be another 1-1-1. Probably a Banshee opener. We'll see. Maybe not. Could be wrong. We got 1 Widow Mine out. Or an Overlord. I think we could see something cheeky here. Medevac coming out early with Marines. Ooh, he's going for another tech lab. So it's going to be a 2-on-1. It's got to be a 2-on-1, no? No, is this going down? Oh, is he going into Banshees after this? Wouldn't Oliveira play if it is? Okay, no, he is going for 2. It's just 3-1-1. With the cheeky Marine Medevac 1 Widow Mine push that he did. Previous games, the Ling may scout this. It is going to scout this. Now, the unfortunate timing for Oliveira is going to allow Solar to get in position. He's going to see there's a Medevac coming. Yeah, he did this in a previous game against Dark, too. But it's ultimately to be a 3-1-1 with a pretty good stem timing. Overlord's going to go down. Anyway, let's see if we can get any vision. There's no stem. So, I'm sorry, stemless timing, I should have said. This is a full scout for Solar, so that's pretty good. That do be pretty good. Medevac going out. See what happens. We don't mind coming in here. Queen's coming from the back. are going to try to chase down the medevac. Actually going to get just a hit. Oliveira's in full control of the situation. He's going to escape. There's only one eBay with this, though, so it's a stim plus 1 timing is the attempt. The Marine tank push. It's going to be pretty deadly. If Oliveira's playing like this. Honestly, that's the thing. When he's playing like this crisp, as he has tonight, I think he's going to be making a bit more of a comeback. Widow Mine going to siege. Medevac's going. He's trying to get the Widow Mine out. Okay, he's going to drop it in the mineral line. That's the question. He's going in, trying to get some damage. Stim is about to complete in 9 seconds. Not quite yet. The spores here. Oliveira tickles the Overlord. Escapes, but there's more queens coming. Hatch going down. Stim's completed. It's going to be a different animal now. As Oliveira debates down, there's a ton of queens here. He can't take that fight alone. But here comes the Marine tank push behind it. Plus 1's not going to be done quite yet. 3rd CC going down. Still, again, only 1 eBay. Said there's more medevacs coming. The push is scouted by 2 Lings. I don't think Oliveira's aware. But Solar may be going for a big push of his own. Got a Baneling Nest coming with 1-1 behind it. I don't know. Solar's going to chase it down. Oliveira's going to be aware of this. Still, however, it's about to have +1. I love the Widow Mine behind it, but still it doesn't matter. Oh my god! Okay, it's a medevac. I thought it was a tank. It's the larger animation, larger picture now out of it on the mini-map. Dropper Lords, Warp Prisms, and medevacs are now larger. Oh, it's a kill, not a cancel on the 4th hatch. Solar takes another one on the back side of it, but let's not look at that yet. Over here in the mini-map in the upper right, he's going to evade. There is that 5th base that is actually just a remake of a base for Solar, I think. It's normal to get another base at that time, but like that one wasn't even finished, so that kill was pretty good for Oliveira. That early of a kill is great. The double medevac going is pretty good. Queen's trying to defend on this side with the Lings fighting over here. We do have Banelings. No centrifugal hooks yet. It's not even being researched. Oliveira going for a drop potentially. But not into here, mate. Putting some pressure on. Wants to get the queen. Oh, Baneling's getting huge damage. Oliveira saves almost the medevac of this. Gets an Overlord. Gets some damage. Has to be careful. One of the medevacs is really injured. Luckily, it's the one with less Marines because there's a lot of queens that threaten. Still, Oliveira gets his 3rd CC done. Liberator's coming in. This is the same build he did in previous games again. Is the armory done? Yes, it is. So the Widow Mine's still going to be here. Only got 1 kill. 2 kills. 2 kills better than 1 kill, but not enough kills for a Widow Mine. Make it that big of a deal if it's 2 legs. A Liberator going out could be a bit of a problem. The Spore in a good spot here. Lings are in position to scout it, but not if this Widow Mine does. Where does it auto-target? Oh, they move out of position. Oh, beautiful Widow Mine hit! Just by pure luck in a way. Solar actually seemed to be present on it, and he actually, with no information on exactly where it was, he pulled the wrong Lings. Very unfortunate for Solar. That was crazy to see. Alright, tank sieging up. Bane's coming in. 2-2 on the way for both of them. Actually, 2-2 going on the way for Solar. 2-1 going for Oliveira, I believe. Let's see. Nope. Yep, it's 2-1. So our Zerg player is going to have a bit of an advantage. Oh, the Liberator coming in. It's going to be pretty good. Marines threatening this base a little bit. Solar getting in position to get a surround, but Oliveira kind of nicely postured. No, he's going for a full send push. Mr. Solar is. As Oliveira goes to threaten this base. Another base going down for Solar. Still. All right, a little indecision on this drop, but I think it was the smart move. Baneling's getting target fired by the tank. Oliveira's going to chase it down. The centrifugal hooks isn't done. And still, that's going to not be a problem for our Zerg player in a moment. As it's going to complete right here as the Marines chasing it to its death. Everybody look at this man. He had a family. He's instantly gone. Oh, he really is abusing the tank spots for sure. So Solar can't take a 4th. It feels like he's just got one again. He's like, oh, I can finally mine. We're oversaturated so much. I've been droning this whole time, but I can't do a damn thing about it. Tank's in a bit of trouble now, however. They're gonna help. Do they help clean up the Banes? They clean up a bunch of them, but Oliveira's overstimmed. He's damaged by the Lings. Saved a good amount of the Marines. Still, he's gonna find another hatch, forcing Solar again. It's the same song and dance. He's been killing hatcheries like they're going out of style. Oliveira taking an army supply lead, going into drilling claws behind it. All right, Viper's coming out with adrenal glands. Hydra down on the way. Pretty crazy stuff. All right, Oliveira trying to get some creep contained. Pointing up some of the Lings. Backing off. See what happens. All right, Oliveira getting his +2 infantry armor. His +3 on the way. The adrenal glands coming. The muscular augments for our Zerg player, who's getting contained pretty good. With less hatches, even with the injects, he's been forced to use the Queens quite a bit for defense. It means less energy for injects. I mean, Solar did get a macro hatch, too. I didn't even look at that. I was just checking for it. He was forced to. He just doesn't have the production. So, Oliveira's got this massive army. Solar just can't get the numbers he needs. Baneling's a good unit, but to a point. Oh, Widowmine gonna go down. That was a big part of this push, but the Banes are coming in. The Blinding Clouds are great on all the tanks, but as the tanks are getting targeted, there's nothing but Banes left. Oh, look at the 6 splits. Oliveira with some god-tier splits right there. Damn! He lost all the tanks. It doesn't matter. His army supply is massive. He pushes in the 2 fronts. GG's called. And Oliveira takes game 2 and a swift 2-0 with a very crisp build. Solar played pretty well, but oh man, he is just playing like a madman, Oliveira is. It's nuts. Just nuts. Oof. Let's go olive oil. It is Pog Squirrel nuts. Exactly, Gene Sim. All right, guys, give me just a minute. We're going to get into game number 3. If Oliveira takes it, he wins it. If you want to cheat and see what happened, you can look at the bracket. But I'll be back in just a minute. All right, guys. Game 3 would take Solar 3 games to take it back in a reverse sweep. Otherwise, Oliveira just needs this map to take it all. From week number 31 of the Korean Starcraft League. And here we are. The grand finals match point, potentially. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Golden Aura in the red, representing Dragon Kites Gaming. It is Oliveira. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing Onside Gaming. Give it up for Solar. Into blue. Alrighty. Here we're going. No proxy racks. I'm disappointed. It's a tournament, mate. We're in the finals. We want to see a reverse sweep. We want to see some shenanigans. And I don't blame them. Sometimes like, oh, bigger tournaments. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, it's kind of cheeky to see those. It's like, feels bad, man. I mean, yeah, it's where you do it, but it's like some of the losses you see sometimes from him. Still, statistics have shown proxy racks good unit in finals of tournaments. Just saying, guys. Just saying. Actual facts. Anyway, it's looking good for Oliveira. He's got to be feeling pretty good right now. As he's defeated Dark. He's defeated... See, what was his side? Who else did he defeat? We're going to have to look back. There wasn't a ton of players, but there was a lot of heavy hitters. It's wild to see Hero and Dark getting knocked down in the semifinals. Favorite childhood toy? Depending on my age, I'd say overall... Probably my Boba Fett toy. I'd actually wager, yeah, it was probably my Boba Fett toy. It was either my Boba Fett one or... It depends. If it was younger... Because I was pretty young when I had that. Like, damn young. But, there was this puppet my mom made. And then there was, I think. I'd say safely that. Or I forgot what G.I. Joe it was. Like one of the big ones. I don't know. Anyway. Getting into it. It's a tournament. It's the finals. It's the end of it. Sibba John's got me when I'm tired. He's tired. Asking about what my favorite childhood toy was. Wait a minute. You're trying to get my fucking information. Sibba John's over here casually trying to get into my accounts. Joke's on you, buddy. Do you know if that's one of my questions? Oh, actually, Abel Bacon based. True. Actually, if I could, I would say Legos over Abel Bacon. I'm with you. Legos were definitely like, hello? Labels were right there. It just seems like one of those security questions, Sibba John. That's all I was saying. I was just trolling you. I know that's not what you were going for. God, I'm too forthcoming with my own information. I can hold like company secrets and everything else. But goddamn, when it comes to me, I'm such an idiot. Instamaniac, what's up? No particular reason, but what's your maiden name? True. Big true. That is fucking funny as shit. I'll stand with the Boba Fett. The Legos in general. And it just has to be whatever. I didn't have a set. I was more like you just have Legos and you make shit out of your slew of stuff that you started to put together. And you're like, I don't want to make this. I'm going to make it cooler. Alright, Marina's going to take this down. Banshee opener 3cc again from Oliveira. Going back to the old standard. Kind of feeling like climb a bit. Other than this weird one Marine unstim, or sorry, one Widow Mine, 6 Marine Widow Mine medevac drop. That went into stem +1 timing. Alright, it does knock Queen's back. It's going to save the Hellions and the Reaper. And one Hellion just takes a wee little bit of damage. That's about it. Viking coming out to get some Overlords. Here we go, stem coming. Couple more racks. Factory. Yada, 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 yada. Alright, third CC going down. We got 2 eBays going down for Oliveira. Baneling Nest and Lair. Or Mr. Solar. This is a lot of Hellions, but there's a lot of Queens out. They're going to be derping around looking. Oliveira Is he going to come in when the queens are out of position? He has no idea. Oh my god, imagine if he just went right forward. He could have got so many drones. There was only one queen here. That would have been huge, but he doesn't. He gets some good creep tumors. It's not going to be that quick. Olivera, hello. Caster curse again, guys. Just when he makes a great move, he just beelines right into a bunch of queens. Probably not the move. Army supply dead even, but still we're getting into the bio. We're going into the marine tank. Just a wee bit. He's getting stem. 1-1 on the way. Centrifugal hooks on the way. There's Solar. And his 1-1 as well. Oliveira trying to find some value. It's a lot of lings, so he has to respect it. Queens too. Does not want to get surrounded. Even though it's a lot of Hellions. Surround would be devastating for him. With that part of the army. Overseer is going to go check this out for just a moment. Let's see what we got here. Decent marine tank setup. 6 drones fell from the Banshees. Nice work by Solar. I feel like I already cast this one, but it's just we did catch another TVZ with Dark and Oliveira on Golden Aura. If I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure that was the case. Alright, Banshee's gonna head back. They got 6 drones. That's about it. Solar on great drones. Oliveira going for 8 racks. And he's using it to wall off. Bit of a jank wall, but not really. I kind of like it. It's not, you know, it helps. Certainly helps. Alien's still pressuring, but the push is coming to the left. Not much to defend this base as it's trying to get up. Ling's getting coined up here and there just for some scouting lings, but Oliveira not going for a 4th. His armory's going to finish. Combat shield's coming. He's getting more marine tank. He's kind of pushing together. Is he going to push together? Oh, this is a lot of Ling Bane, but still, Oliveira has more as he's going into it. All right, Hellbat's coming in. Marine tank behind it a little bit as he pushes forward. Changeling pushing out a little bit. The bling, going forward. Oh my god, tanks doing some decent work, but guess what? Solar can come in from the back. I love that there's Hellbats with this. It's mostly like some bangs coming, but it's going to be a surround from Solar. Is he going to come back from this? He's cleaning a lot of this up. The Banshee's still out. He's not going to cloak in time. Solar finding decent footing. Oliveira's getting down and supply the Banelings. Are they going to make some good connects? The tank is going to threaten them. Solar forced to come back. Is down. Actually, it's pretty close in army supply. All right, more Banelings morphing. That's kind of rough. Well, not many Banes left, and some were injured. Still, in a way, this could be ended potentially. I don't think it's gonna be. Nah, it's not gonna be the case. Not at all. The tank on the low ground was good for a while, but it is gonna go down for Oliveira. Oliveira gonna continue the push as he comes in with reinforcements. Who's coming in behind? It's mostly all Marines. Gonna step back, getting into the choke. More Marines coming from the backside. The Ling's getting cleaned up. The army supply getting decimated for Solar. There's a lot of Queens still. Not really much energy left for transfuses, but still not a lot of energy in these medevacs. Actually, 2 more coming in, gonna heal. Oliveira desperately needs reinforcements if he wants to continue this push. But he's in a good spot. He's got a 4 CC coming down behind it, going into 2-2. Solar doesn't even have 1-1 yet. And oh my god, guys, look at this army supply. Look at the total supply. GG's called. Oliveira takes it in a 3-0. Let's fucking go. That was it. That was the grand finals of the Korean Starcraft League, week 31. Guys, it's not too late. It's been a long stream. It is too late for me. No shot I'm going to be laddering. No shot there's going to be any of it. I think it's a good time to call it. It's a 9-hour stream. Oh, hell yeah, Uncle Toby. 9 hours of stream. 6 hours and 30 minutes of KSL. I covered more than if I was covering live for sure. There's no way it would last 6 hours and 30 minutes. We covered, to go through what we did to recap, what I get. Gumiho versus Triple, Cyan versus Dark, SOS versus Hero. It's a banger. Solar versus Classic, Oliveira versus Nguyen Sung, who I don't know, and Oliveira versus Gumiho, as well as the other stuff. How do I do it? I'm insane. I'm absolutely insane. That's the reason why. No problem, Ant. All right, guys. That about does it for me. Thank y'all for hanging out. No problem. Catch y'all on the flip side. Later. Let's go raid Shui. No problemo. I will catch you all tomorrow, maybe. If I'm not feeling it, you understand. It's going to be a work day. See how I'm feeling. We're going to go. I'll be on for EPT Americas. If not, try to focus on the casting. Remind me I got to behave a little bit if you see smoking. I'm not going to be drinking, obviously, in the SL, but you know, I'm trying to watch it. I'm trying to hide it and try to cut down on it when I'm doing it. I should be on this too, but this was a fun one. Have a good night, guys. Deuces.